Something is deeply wrong. You can feel it. So what has happened to us? And what should we do about it? Join the Finding Gnosis Show. It's an open panel for people trying to figure out what's really going on in this strange existence and what we should be doing while we're here. Join us as we all find Gnosis together. Gnosis is knowledge. We need to find out what's going on. We need to find out what we should be doing. Chat soon on the Finding Gnosis Show.
Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis Show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Allow yourself to settle comfortably wherever you are right now. Take a slow, deep breath in, and as you exhale, let your body soften. Another breath, deeper this time. Releasing anything you don't need to carry into this moment. One more. And gently allow your eyes to close. You are safe here. This space is created just for you. Notice your breathing just as it is. With every out-breath, a wave of relaxation moves through you. Head, face, jaw, shoulders, arms, chest, belly, hips, legs, all the way down to your feet. Each breath takes you deeper, calmer, more open. Your conscious mind can relax and observe. Your subconscious mind is already awake and ready to communicate with you in its own language. Through symbols, images, feelings, and signs. In your mind's eye, see a beautiful spiral staircase of warm stone leading downward. With every step you take, you go 10 times deeper into relaxation and into your own inner world. 10, stepping down, deeper. 9, even more relaxed. 8, letting go of the outside world. 7, sinking softly. 6, deeper still. 5, wonderfully quiet inside. 4, completely safe. 3, drifting deeper. 2, almost there. 1, you have arrived. Before you stands an ancient wooden archway covered in soft, glowing moss. You step through and enter the sacred grove, your own private sanctuary of wisdom. Tall, wise trees surround a soft, mossy clearing. Gentle golden light filters through the leaves. The air feels warm, still, and deeply peaceful. This is the place where your subconscious speaks most clearly. Stand or sit in the center of the clearing. Speak silently to your inner wisdom. Show me what is truly going on in my life right now that I need to understand. Take all the time you need. Just watch and receive whatever symbol, image, scene, color, animal, or feeling arises. There is no wrong way. Whatever comes is perfect for you. When you're ready, continue. Thank you now. Show me what is truly important for me at this time. Thank you now. Show me what is no longer important, what I can release. Thank you now. Show me where I am right now and what I should be focusing on or doing. Thank you now. Give me one clear, powerful symbol or message that sums up what really matters most for me right now. Allow all the symbols you receive to stay with you in the clearing. Notice how they connect or what they reveal together. Your subconscious is organizing this wisdom perfectly for you. Any insights that want to be shared will feel gentle and natural. You are safe to express them or simply keep them within. It is now time to return, bringing everything helpful with you. I will count from 1 to 5. With each number you become more awake, more present, and more open. 1. Feeling your body again. 2. Taking a deeper, clearer breath. 3. Energy and lightness returning. 4. Remembering what is useful from this journey. 5. Eyes open when you're ready. Fully back in the live stream, feeling clear, grounded, and beautifully open. You are now fully present, yet wonderfully connected to the deep wisdom you just received. If anything from this journey feels alive in you and wants to be expressed, you may notice a gentle pull to click the link pinned in the live chat. You are completely safe here. You only speak when you feel truly compelled. There is no pressure, only invitation. Share as much or as little as feels right for you, or simply listen and receive from others. The space is open. The panel is ready for you. Welcome back, and welcome to
Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go again. Breathe in and slowly release. One more time. Breathe in deeply and let everything go as you exhale what is. Let your body settle even more. Let your shoulders drop a little further. Let your jaw soften completely. Let your hands rest wherever they are. Let your feet be fully supported by whatever is beneath them. There is nothing you need to do right now, except be here, what is. From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own.
What is?
What comes into your awareness right now? It might be a thought.
It might be a feeling.
It might be an image, a memory,
A question.
or a quiet knowing. It might be a sensation in your body, a tightness somewhere, or a softness.
It might be the sound of your own breath, or sounds from the room around you.
It might be nothing at all.
Just spacious silence.
Whatever it is,
Notice it.
don't push it away.
Don't try to change it.
Just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question,
How might this be valuable to all of us?
how might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound.
It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying.
Or something you feel the collective needs to hear. Whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment.
Breathe with it.
What is?
Let yourself stay here a little longer.
Notice if anything else is moving through you now.
What else is present?
What else wants to be seen?
What is? When something clear has formed,
Or even if it is still soft and unclear.
when you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat, or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked what is,
And tell us why you feel it matters for you.
and for all of us, your insight,
Your question.
your feeling,
Your vision.
it all belongs here.
There is no wrong thing to bring.
Only what is true for you in this moment. If you are too shy to come on,
Ask yourself why.
what are you afraid of?
What is holding you back?
Maybe it is holding us all back in our ability to get together.
Maybe we need to talk about it.
You can also simply type whatever you want in the live chat.
Remember,
Words matter,
they affect our thoughts
and our thoughts affect what we do.
and how we feel.
Be careful what you say.
Be careful what you type.
Your words have power here,
They help shape the space we are creating together.
so speak from this quiet place.
Or type from this quiet place.
Whatever feels true for you right now.
We are here to receive it with open hearts.
There is no judgment,
Only presence.
only listening.
Only connection.
Take one more breath. And when you are ready, open your eyes if they are closed,
Click the link.
and come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
With open arms, open minds.
And open hearts.
What is? What is ready to emerge through you right now?
What is it that wants to be known?
Not just by you, but by all of us.
What is?
Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go again. Breathe in and slowly release. One more time. Breathe in deeply and let everything go as you exhale. What is? Let your body settle even more. Let your shoulders drop a little further. Let your jaw soften completely. Let your hands rest wherever they are. Let your feet be fully supported by whatever is beneath them. There is nothing you need to do right now, except be here. What is? From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own.
What is?
What comes into your awareness right now? It might be a thought.
It might be a feeling.
It might be an image, a memory,
A question.
or a quiet knowing. It might be a sensation in your body, a tightness somewhere, or a softness.
It might be the sound of your own breath, or sounds from the room around you.
It might be nothing at all.
Just spacious silence.
Whatever it is,
Notice it.
don't push it away.
Don't try to change it.
Just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question,
How might this be valuable to all of us?
how might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound.
It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying.
Or something you feel the collective needs to hear. Whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment.
Breathe with it.
What is?
Let yourself stay here a little longer.
Notice if anything else is moving through you now.
What else is present?
What else wants to be seen?
What is? When something clear has formed,
Or even if it is still soft and unclear.
when you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat, or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked, what is?
And tell us why you feel it matters for you.
And for all of us, your insight,
Your question.
your feeling,
Your vision.
it all belongs here.
There is no wrong thing to bring.
Only what is true for you in this moment. If you are too shy to come on,
Ask yourself why.
what are you afraid of?
What is holding you back?
Maybe it is holding us all back in our ability to get together.
Maybe we need to talk about it.
You can also
Maybe we need to talk about it. Hello, guys. I do hope you are well. This is Finding Gnosis. We are live on the interweb around the world, and we are trying to find out what is going on and what it is we should be doing as we navigate life's journey. We're trying to find meaning and purpose that is beneficial to us, that will help us all individually and, dare I say it, collectively. So if you want to be part of the journey, do come on. If you're inspired along the way to say something, click on the link in the live chat. You can also click on the link in the live chat and just sit and listen. And maybe you won't have anything to say, but you'll be there with us on the journey. And maybe at some point you will be inspired to interject at that vital moment with a spark of insight that will help us all. So click on the link. We are live. We are here. We are now. And we are together, hopefully in good faith, hopefully in a common goal to try and help each other. Okay, guys, I'm just going to fiddle with these banners here and try and remove the ones we don't need. We don't need that. And we don't need this anymore. Oh, I suppose I should go on screen. Right, guys, we have our first guest. It's Russ. Russ, thanks for waiting patiently in the background. I appreciate you for doing that. And thanks for starting today's show. What would you like to say today, sir?
Well, I'd like to start off by saying good evening or good whatever to whoever's listening to this. And yeah, that was quite a profound thing. I didn't really participate, to be honest, but I thought I would just join today's show for something a bit more mundane, really. Yeah.
So, okay, so you thought you just joined the show just to participate. Do you have anything in particular to say, Russ, about what's going on and what we should be doing? Russ, today,
Okay.
so by the way, I did have a couple of questions. What are we doing well and what can we do much better? Maybe that's food for thought, but you can talk about anything.
Okay, so is that about the show or is that about in life
No,
in
it's
general?
meant to be about humanity. Yeah.
Okay, so what are we doing well? I would say one thing we're doing well is people are sort of exchanging information and we're communicating ideas, right? Although they might not always be the best ideas. This type of sort of what you can call intellectual discourse, mainly through the internet, exchange of ideas. I think that's a merit in my opinion. What we could change is if we stop being so easily led and indoctrinated, into certain sort of into thinking into thinking, very sort of closed-minded, being stuck in sort of closed-minded narratives that's being peddled at the moment.
Interesting. That relates to something Global Solidarity was mentioning in the in the live chat. They said the community common is a place where peer-to-peer communication occurs. The power of influence from one person from another person is the divine in their opinion. Now, what they were talking about earlier was that the actual physical town square, the community common, is disappearing. But they think shows like this are the answer. That's what they said in the comments. They said earlier that this show may be the answer. So do you think it's a problem that the physical meeting of different people, striking up conversations, do you feel that's disappearing in a social context? And do you feel that this is a good substitute, like online is a good substitute, or is it better if we went outside and mixed with others? Is it a
So
bit of
yeah,
both?
so the first part of the question, I think it's just a natural part of evolution, really. So because we have this technology, it's provided a platform to kind of communicate in this style, right? Do I think it's a good thing that or sorry, do I see this show as like a good substitute? I would say, yeah. I would say, if anything, it was a solution for parts of the previous problem. So when I say that, what I mean is, let's say, for example, people had to go outside. If you didn't have the right personality, so i.e., if you was extremely introverted, that would be a problem for you. But you might have great ideas, but they may not. But you have no channel to kind of pass them on because of your introverted personality. Whereas I find this show to be almost like very therapeutic as well. So for some people, it can be a form of catharsis, to kind of go on a serious monologue, let it all out. And then for others, it's like intellectual discourse. And sometimes it's just connecting and talking with people who have different ideas. And that's what makes it so great, is that it's this exchange of information. So I think, yeah, this show definitely is a substitute, or shows of this format at least are definitely a substitute for the kind of traditional physical meetings that these types of talks will take place in.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Russ. I think you're right, but I think we mustn't lose sight that we do have to act in the real world. And what you can do on the Finding Gnosis show and in places like it is you can sharpen your rhetoric, sharpen your thinking, hopefully, reflect on what others are saying in a safe way, because there's nobody there in front of you threatening violence. It's all online. And, then when you do go out into the world, hopefully you can take the parts that will help you into conversations, into how you carry yourself, maybe with, dare I say, a bit more confidence, because you've garnered something useful from these online conversations. So yes, I would say don't put all your efforts in one area. It's a bit of both. You do have to live out there in the real world, and remember, this is a tool for that here. This isn't meant to be 100% escapism. It is meant to be something you utilize for walking out in the real world, for your day-to-day affairs, for mixing with your friends and family, for going to work, for trying to better yourself, lift yourself up, and lift others up too. So we have a few people in the live chat I want to say hello to Global Solidarity Now. I think I showed your comments already. Hello to Personhood Over Dogma, who says she's listening on her phone headphones. Good to see you here. Hello to Ricardo, who says hello to Robin, which is Robin Webster. We have multiple people with the name Robin here, and we have a few Franks as well now, so it can get confusion. But it is Robin Webster. Good to see you too, Robin. Hello to the Rad Chatter, and hello to Lolly, who's very generous. She gave me 2 jewels. Thank you for that. I think it equates to 1p or 2p, but it's all going in the back pocket, and I appreciate it. It will go towards building a doomsday bunker should we need one. Thank you for that. So Russ, let's go back to that then. It is interesting. I think you're right that we do benefit from this type of arena now online. In the past, perhaps people didn't have a way to converse or talk or release their angst or make their point, because there was something about society that was intimidating to many people and maybe unfair. Maybe it was a little bit of might makes right. There was a kind of element that grandiose, narcissistic people could hold the fort in the physical world very easily. And there was maybe would you say sometimes it's the darker psychologies of humans keeping others away from the spotlight? What do you think goes on in the real world that makes it hard for people to be heard?
I think you just touched on it now, which is might makes right. It's funny you said that, BMW, because I was actually watching a podcast and basically it was 90% women on the show, and the host himself was a man, and they were just talking about gender issues and the quote unquote gender war and stuff. And I just remember there's a bunch of women seated very closely to each other, right? Because usually it's kind of like this type of masculine, macho stereotype that, men try to kind of dominate each other, physically and intimidate each other. But to my surprise, I actually saw the same behavior on a pretty much almost female only panel. And there was one woman who's very articulate, but she seemed very timid. And this one next to her was very sort of like hectoring and almost boisterous and, like almost invading her space because she didn't like what she was saying. So I do believe that, unfortunately, maybe it's because we're primates and we do have violent tendencies. Out of all the great apes, I think the chimpanzees and the bonobos are the most violent, and we are closely related to those. So people do tend to, in a way, quote unquote, bully people sometimes. So that's why I think the quote unquote real world can be more intimidating because
And
there's a lot of factors at play. Do you know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, let's not be naive. Sometimes it happens here. Sometimes, guys, even we all fall into that here, and we do. But hopefully, we can hold each other accountable here. I mean, I've slipped up a few times.
Yeah,
We all do it.
Yeah, but
Because
but
you go into that mode of I don't know what it is. I call it chimp mode.
Yeah,
I don't know.
basically
It's our lower nature.
that's what I said. Yeah, so everybody has crashing out, chimping out. It's kind of like you make Big Ape angry, so Big Ape go smash. That's basically what it is, and it's not just
horrible.
limited. Yeah, it's because we're primates.
I've done it. Look, I've done it. I've done it a good few times on my own show, and I don't like it. I really hate that side to me. I mean, I'm trying to be better now. I mean, me and Gracie used to talk, and I used to do it to Gracie a bit, And
Yeah.
but it's not necessary. It's a hindrance to progression. We should be more considerate of others and where they're coming from, even when they annoy us. I just want to say hello to Global Solidarity now. They've just given me a few quid, so I appreciate that. It does pay the bills. I pay for the StreamYard and X and a few other things. So I appreciate that very much, Global. He says, will Aesop be on the book list? I presume you're talking about Aesop's Tales. We can do that. I mean, Aesop was a slave. Many of us feel like slaves in the modern world. I often hear that bandied about here. I'm not so sure it's fair to call us slaves these days. But, people have their perspectives. Do you feel like a slave, Russ? And Global Solidarity now, yes, we can do that. If you want to, Global Solidarity now, if you want to join the Discord, you can become a member. I know you've donated, but that's another way you can support the show. And there is a Discord there where we can do reading of different works that take your fancy. So, yeah, if you're up for that, go for it. And by the way, guys, there is a steering committee, we were calling it, on the 1st of September. So for members here to watch, it's going to be on YouTube. It's a live stream. They can participate and they can basically help steer the ship, tell us what we should be talking about here, who we should be talking to, what they like, what they dislike. It's kind of like, an AGM kind of thing. It's but it's not annual. It's going to happen 4 times a year. So as members, you will be able to help direct Finding of Gnosis. Russ, sorry, I was butting in there. Were you going to finish something? Oh yeah, I asked about being a slave. Do you feel like being a slave?
In a purely economic context, sorry, I would say yes, but not in the literal sense of the word, because obviously, we still have a lot of freedom, especially in terms of individual liberties, freedom of expression, freedom of speech. But economically, I would say pretty much everybody in the workforce can be considered a slave, simply because of the conditions and the whole paradigm of how the whole thing operates. People are kind of kept paycheck to paycheck. Doesn't matter if you're a skilled worker or unskilled. We're all stuck in the same system. So we're kind of all like economic slaves, if you know what I mean.
I hear that. Okay, I want to welcome Random Australian. I think you've been here before, brother. Am I right? You don't get to come here much, but you have been here before, so it's good to have you back, right?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks a lot for having me up. Hope you guys are going
You're
well.
welcome. So, Random Australian, what do you want to add to the conversation? Go ahead.
Oh, not really too much at this point. I just clicked on. I was listening to what he was saying, but
Would you mind speaking a bit louder? I think your microphone's
Oh,
turned
is
up
it a
to the
bit low?
max.
Hang on a second.
No. Speak a little bit louder. You're very low. Ross, do you find the volume a bit low from Random Australian?
Yeah, a little bit. I think just try speaking a bit closer to your mic or something might fix it.
Yeah, he's muted himself. Okay, while we're waiting for him, let's have a look here. That which is says slaves are forced to pay taxes to a tyrannical government. It's a pity. It's a pity because I'm not against taxation. I think taxation is good because it does help society function, and it can. It is necessary for progression. But it's sad that you think the government is tyrannical. Would you say that, Russ? I mean, I think that which is in America. So they're probably talking. They're
No,
talking about
I agree with
America.
that. I agree with that person wholeheartedly. I feel like our governments have definitely become tyrannical if they weren't before. I mean, this whole sort of, I think I touched on it before, this whole sort of new wave of like censorship and, you know, I'm just really not down with it, to be honest, man. I feel like we're on a downward trajectory in terms of our rights, civil liberties. So as time progresses, we find ourselves with sort of shittier jobs, shittier working conditions, having to pay more towards the state and getting less out of it at the same time. So yeah, I definitely agree that the government is tyrannical.
Okay. Actually, while we're waiting for, are you back, Random Australian?
Yep. Hopefully, is that sounding a bit better?
A little bit. Go ahead.
Oh. I don't know. I'd love to probably just vibe a little bit more to have my input about. I mean, I guess I don't know. Do I feel like a slave? I guess in the sense I do feel there has been more kind of what would be the word? I don't know, maneuvering. I guess kind of like squashing, so people conform more. There's not as much like outlook to be whatever you want to be, take whichever path you want to go. I guess it just seems as there's a few avenues to take. You have to be abiding by the law. There's so much what's that word? Observation. You know how all the video cameras in the Chinese state, how they say all of that sort of stuff. The government tracking your Google and all that sort of stuff. So in that sense, you know, you might not be considered a slave in the stereotypical frame of thought, but freedoms have definitely been taken away, especially after 9/11 and things too, how they slowly took people's rights away and then was so much more keeping records of and track of all the information and things we do.
Thank you for that. Sorry, I was muted. Global Solidarity says filing taxes is mandatory. Barter is recorded. Kenny says Piers Morgan documents the pushback against tyranny and censorship in his book Woke is Dead. I wanted to say this earlier, guys. I don't know if Australian guy knows, but what do you think of the Jason Ardy situation, Ross? And that goes for anybody listening. Jason Ardy, rest in peace. I don't know. I think, as far as I'm aware, the guy offed himself. He was a Cambridge professor, you know, one of the greatest educational institutions in the world, third level institutions. And he was hired. Some say, well, they do say he was hired.
DEI hire.
Yeah,
Just
yes.
say how it is. He was a DEI hire. Just say how it is. Yeah.
Yes. Would you remind people what that means?
So basically, diversity, equality, equity, inclusivity. Sorry, fucking stuttering today. So basically, he was hired to fill a quota rather than based on his merit. In other words,
they're saying he was hired because he was black, and that was more the reason than his academic ability. Now the thing is, he did a PhD, and apparently there was evidence of lots of plagiarism in it.
Yep.
Now that wouldn't have made him a professor. I mean, he got his other work after that, I believe, was what made him a professor, right? He did his doctorate, but he became a professor. Am I right? And
Yeah.
some of his work after the fact, after his PhD, was held up as the best in the world, which is interesting because, you know, his PhD was deemed substandard by, you know, his peers who found it and analyzed it after the fact. But
Yep.
I've looked into some of his work after that, and it had been cited and it had been held up as world class, which is interesting. And it actually, I don't know, it says a lot, doesn't it, Ross, that somebody who doesn't have the qualifications can churn out material that is worth listening to, worth reading, because that's actually what happened after the fact, whether we like it or not. Now, I don't know what that says about the humanities, academia.
Right.
There's a lot of mess there. There's a lot to think about, a lot to churn around and analyze. But random, are you aware of Jason Hardy and what happened to the man? By the way, I also want to say, I actually would say it's a tragedy. The guy offed himself, and it's because of the outcry of you know, the fact that he was given his PhD, even though he, you know, was a plagiarizer, and you know, he was given his job based on his PhD. But you know, who's to blame? I mean, yes, he did a naughty thing, but wouldn't you expect one of the greatest educational institutions in the world to have a better system in place, Russ?
Of
You know,
course. Yeah. I mean,
wouldn't you? I mean, they look. Somebody says it thinks of a psyop. In actual fact, it kind of does in a way, but in a negative way. It's almost like playing into the hands of overt racist people, because what they've done is they've made this DEI, you know, look even worse than you know, some of these other people were painting it, and so they've actually done a disservice to minorities, to, in this case, black people,
yeah.
by hiring this guy, putting him up on a pedestal, and having him be knocked down and, you know, annihilated, quite frankly, by the media.
Yeah.
It's a terrible shit. And I think the blame lies firmly with Cambridge. One has to ask, why did they do this? I mean, you were they actually? I mean, you could be conspiratorial about this, Ross, and say they were actually seeking to harm black people.
No, you know what? You've actually just triggered something I've been thinking about recently. Because a part of it's anecdotal as well, my own experiences. But to address this guy, if I'm honest, I am very cynical about him. From a purely objective perspective, in the sense that, I mean, the proof is kind of in the pudding. I mean, why would you take your own life, you know, unless there's some hidden mental illness or something like.
Yeah.
I mean, like, don't you think? Yeah, no, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, don't you think a man who's of that caliber, right, to be representing that institution or that level of institution, world class, right, Cambridge, don't you think he would come up with a rebuttal or a counter to the people who are putting forward these claims that he was plagiarizing stuff?
Well, I presume he was rationalizing what he was doing, and he was thinking to himself, I'm going to make this by hook or by crook. I've been handed a raw deal in life. I had a bad start, but I'm going to get to the top. whether, you know, by any means necessary, because I feel that I can operate up there. I presume that was how he rationalized it personally, you know. And
Yeah,
you
so
can look at it
basically,
this way or that. You can think, yeah, maybe he was right to do what he did because he came from a very underprivileged background and he wouldn't have had the opportunity to get up there in his lifetime had he not done what he did.
so I
I
disagree
mean,
with.
you,
So
but
wait, hold on a
what you
second.
disagree with.
I wasn't finished. Sorry. So basically, we should hold people to account, you know, regardless of how disadvantaged their background was. I came from a I'm not the only one. There's millions of people in the United Kingdom, England, Scotland, Wales, wherever, that come from disadvantaged backgrounds. But in terms of principle, we should hold people to account. I mean, I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
where there has been foul play, it should be scrutinized, and it should be publicly scrutinized because he's literally working in a world-class educational institution, Cambridge University, and if he has plagiarized works, then he needs to be persecuted appropriately. You know what I mean?
Right. I
And
mean,
also, I just want to extend on the topic of DEI as well. This is something I've been thinking about recently, right? Because usually when we say the word like DEI, it kind of brings to mind, you know, like non-white, or there's like a certain sort of stereotype to it. But if I'm honest, I do believe in a meritocracy when it comes to employment, recruitment, and stuff like that. I've noticed it myself, DW, so I'm not going to give away where I live, but in the last decade, our customer service in where I live in London has gone completely to shit. And I suspect, like, okay, so there's a lot of immigrants that come through, right? And again, when I use the word immigrant, it's a very universal term. So it's not targeting one specific ethnicity or religion or community, because I've just found, like, with certain people are working in, okay, they're unskilled jobs, you know, like in whatever supermarkets, you know, fast food chains. But there seems to be a correlation. Again, this is my anecdote, right? So if you want to dismiss it, you can. There seems to be a correlation between people who can't speak good English, because obviously this is an English-speaking country, that's a native language, and they seem to be the correlation is between loads of them working in these positions and then the shitty customer service as the end product. Because
okay.
I've been
Well,
to outside.
let me come back at you briefly, Ross. Again,
Yeah.
you may be smashing the victim here, because the point is, who's responsible for ensuring customer service is okay? It's the corporation, it's the business. Now they're employing people who aren't good at it. It's their fault. It's not the people going for the job, because they're desperate for money. And by the way, they're not exactly being paid enough to buy a house, are they? I mean, that could be part of the problem, Ross. These people are not happy. They're frustrated. They're working their ass off in positions where they're getting their head bitten off every day by some, you know, uppity manager or middle manager. And at the end of the day, what they're getting for it isn't going to benefit them too much in the long term. They're often living near enough hand to mouth. They're often barely surviving. They're paying their rent. They're buying their food. There's not much left over, Russ, for social upward mobility. These people are severely stressed. Why would they be happy? Happy people are nice to others. And yes, I know sad people can be too, but it depends on how stressed you are. The more stressed you are, surely, the more neurotic you are. We're clearly not making a work-life situation here that's healthy in this strange modernity.
Yeah, so in terms of culpability, I agree. It should be placed on the shoulders of the corporation, right? But I'm just saying, when we talk about these things in depth, sorry, and look at them, it's almost undeniable, because I've gone to areas like, for example, Oxfordshire or Oxford, right? And it's literally like 99% English people, right? So let's just say, for the sake of the record, white English natives, right? And the customer service you get there is like 10 out of 10. And this is coming from somebody who's mixed race, by the way. So
I understand. I do agree with you.
So
it does
so
seem...
wait. So let me just land. Sorry, DNW. Let me just land. So I understand when you're saying it's not really their fault, but at the same time, all of these things are working. This is just one head of the Hydra, right? In terms of the end shitification. I don't know if you've heard of that term.
Yes.
It's part of the new term. It's just one of the heads of the Hydra that is, pushing us towards the end shitification of everything. So we're seeing cultural erosion because
Right.
one of the great things about British culture is conscientiousness, right? So that's what makes our customer service so great. That's what makes driving on our road so great. That's what makes working for a company here so great, traditionally speaking. But you can't deny with this whole DEI thing, just because there's certain ideologies in terms of the woke where they want to fill certain quotas, they're literally destroying the sort of the fabric and 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 the grooves that make our society go around so smoothly. And again, it's not skin deep because I've had the same situation where they could be white Eastern Europeans, but they don't represent the British culture. So people get pissed off. And I've even had this conversation with white English people, and they'll say the same thing.
Well,
So it's not a skin
I
deep
want to say
thing.
one
It's,
thing.
it's
I
more of
want
a
to say
culture
one
thing.
thing.
Yeah.
I want to say one thing. I think there's a big difference between London and Oxfordshire and the Shires. I firmly believe people who live in London who don't have, who aren't, middle class or upper working class, who don't have, a lot of money in their bank account. I firmly believe they're the most stressed out people in the UK.
Exactly. Struggling.
The
I think
working class. Yeah.
I think there's a huge difference between earning the minimum wage in London and earning the minimum wage in the Shires, in Oxfordshire and places like that, because the cost of living is lower in those places. You can buy houses cheaper. You still, even when you get the lower wages, still have some hope. In London, you have no hope. You have no hope. And these people are trapped in this rat maze. And they don't know there's other options out there. They come here thinking the streets are paved with gold. They don't know they can branch out and move to other parts of the UK where it's a bit cheaper.
But
They're lost
DW,
souls in many ways, Russ. They've been promised.
don't you think? Yeah, but don't you think that the government, like those sort of unskilled jobs, right? So here's one solution because we can always criticize it, but
Well, I think we need to stop
it's
blaming the people, Russ, and we need to start looking at who's making the decisions.
But here's one solution. So my solution would be why? Okay, so the government's whole or see corporations benefit from this the most. I agree. We already stated that. But why can't the government give those jobs like they traditionally used to basically British students who are familiar with the culture, who will maintain the culture, and then therefore this problem wouldn't exist in the first place, and that can be extrapolated all across the West. Like this idea that they need to somehow just ship in like loads of people from all around the world just to fill these vacancies, but there's loads of young people, British people who can't find work, who could literally now whether they want to work for that money or not.
Unfortunately, Russ, I'm sorry. I think we have generations of young people who think certain work is beneath them.
Well, they're going to have to change their mind the way this economy
But I think that is I'm not saying all young people, but I do think some young people think that because they're educated or they feel they're smarter than their parents, right? Because they know more things in there, but because they grew up with the internet, for example, they think I can't possibly do things that are beneath me. And part of this, Russ, is I think linked to the fact that when you go to these cafes and stuff, it's all linked, by the way. When you go to these cafes, when you go to these shops and you meet these people who can't speak English, you can't converse, some people think these people are stupid. They're not stupid. They just don't know how to speak English. Exactly. And then there's this there is this I would say false view by young people that people who work as barristers, people who work in retail, people who work in factories are stupid because they can't speak English. They don't understand that these people have whole, life experiences and perhaps better intelligence than them, but they just can't communicate very well in English. That is an issue, Ross. People have a false impression that people working in these jobs are stupid, and that needs to stop.
GW,
these people
are
trying. They are individuals with goals and aspirations, and many of them, from my anecdotal experience, many of them do very well because they have that work ethic And because they
True.
work harder than everybody else, they have goals and motivations.
But D&W, that doesn't change the fact that they're still not suitable for the job. They may have the greatest, like they may have
And
climbed
that
Mount
is,
Everest 10
you
times.
may be
But
right.
what
You
I'm,
may be right. But that's the corporations.
but,
They can learn.
but I'm just saying that doesn't change the fact that they're still not suitable for that role. Not because of their skin color, not because of their religion, not because of the way they look, because simply they cannot overcome that simple barrier of communication, which is key and vital for that role. That's all I'm saying. So,
Well, yes. Look, I agree.
Hey,
It's problematic, and
and by the way,
but
sorry to
again,
interrupt. I
they'll
really don't like
probably
to
do
interrupt.
that.
But just a little caveat. When I went to Oxford, all of the kids, the English kids, you could tell they were students. So a lot of them do come from upper class families, actually, because they live in a really nice rural area. And they were happy to do those jobs over there. That's what I noticed. And on average, the customer service was like 9 or 10 out of 10. I didn't have one negative experience. You know, again, it's anecdotal, I know, but I'm just telling you from Raj's perspective, so to speak. So there are people that are willing to work, but again, like you said, let's go back to the corporation and talk about culpability.
Russ, I
Say
think
that
part of this
person that
goes
was
back to.
working though.
I think people's demeanor, guys, people's demeanor in a public setting can go back to what's going on at home. A lot of these people in London are living in absolute shitholes, house shares with other people who aren't happy. They're living in basically squalor. You know, they're not happy campers. So their living standards are abysmal. I mean, look, it's a mess all the way down, Russ. You can't expect people
Yeah.
under immense psychological stress, existential stress. I imagine a lot of these people have extreme mental health difficulties as well. In fact, they do say people who come from other countries to London are some of the highest victims of severe mental health problems because A, it's such a shock to the system, and B, it's so hard to get on. They're under severe stress. And again, this is not just the corporation's fault, it's the government's fault. They're creating the mess.
But why are
They
they
are
also
creating the mess,
allowing?
and they're not
But
integrating people.
exactly. So why are they not allowing people? Why are they allowing more people into our economy that's already on its
Because it
knees? It
serves
doesn't make
them.
sense.
It serves them. Desperate people will work for
Yeah,
peanuts. Desperate people will work
exactly.
for peanuts.
And that's
And
why our city's been degenerated. Literally, that's what's happening. So
it's absolutely insane. The corporations are getting bigger and more powerful. The wages are going down. We know who is running this. It's these fucking elite corporate cunts, basically.
yeah,
They're benefiting from this. They're benefiting
I still.
from. And by the way, another part of this, don't forget, there's other things going on here. They're happy that, I mean, they perhaps prefer that, you know, you don't want to go to these retail outlets because customer service is so shit, because you can stay at home and get your stuff delivered, and then they don't have to pay for staff to be on site. There is a massive movement, don't forget, all round to just get shit delivered.
Yeah,
You know, let's go
that's
do
true.
everything online. So there's that
And
as
a
well.
lot of those,
Some of these, again, that's a
deliveries,
problem because we're losing the face-to-face interactions. Sorry.
a lot of those delivery drivers are actually illegal immigrants as well, and they're using fake Uber accounts, and a lot of them are not insured properly and don't have licenses. Yeah,
Apparently,
there's a whole
are
shadow.
you
That's a
honorable?
shadow economy. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, it is. It is. Are you honorable? Battle Vomit says a lot of these menial jobs will likely eventually be automated anyway. So yeah, apparently that is going to be the case. What's going to happen then? I mean, I don't know. What are we going to do when we don't have to meet each other, go outside? What is going to happen? Hikimori's all around.
I'm just wondering.
Did you just say hikikomori all around?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Thank you, Ricardo. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that.
Hey, Kenny, why don't you get on her, Kenny?
Kenny says he doesn't care how mental they are. They are not our fucking responsibility.
He has a point. He has a point on that one.
Hello, Ricardo, and thank you very much. I don't know if you heard me. I was muted earlier. Appreciate you for that. Ricardo says we can act like ostriches. Okay. Untrackable says good afternoon. Emily says hi, Untrackable. We lost the Australian guy. Hopefully he'll come back. Hopefully he'll come back. So yes, Russ, it's a mess. It's a hot mess. Kenny says we'll go back to this. Go back to this. He doesn't care how mental you are. They're not our fucking responsible. Well, they may not. Yeah, I mean, we are responsible for how we govern society. They are part of our society, Kenny. And if it is causing a problem in our society, it's our responsibility because it's our society. It's our responsibility as citizens to try and work out a better way forward.
Yeah,
Right.
but yeah, hello.
I'm listening.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, with what Kenny said, to expound on that, I agree to a certain extent. At the end of the day, there are bigger powers at play here, that are, purely commercial forces, in my opinion. It's all about maximizing profit, really.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
bringing
By
in
the way,
loads of
guys,
people, saturating the market,
if I may point to you that not only are the corporations causing problems here, but they're causing problems in the countries these people are leaving. You know, the big global elites are controlling markets there. They're basically keeping these. I mean, it's in the global elites' interests to have it the way it is. You have a continuous brain drain from the poorer countries running to the richer countries. And when they get to the richer countries, they'll work for lower rates of pay than the natives. So what that does is that moves the power away from the natives to the newcomers. Okay, because money is power. Basically, money is the future. Money is how you build your future. And what happens is that causes fights between the newcomers and the natives or the indigenous people. And what you've got in the home country of the migrants back where they came from is a brain drain. So those countries lose their smartest people. They stay in a position where they're not able to deal with outside forces manipulating them. So they basically give away their wealth and resources to the corporations, to the other powers, and it keeps those countries subservient, poor, and in a position not to fend for themselves, to be beholden to others. And that means they never get to rise up and solve their problems. And also, don't forget, the corporations take advantage of that because these people can't deal with things in an effective manner because their smart people are all leaving. And because the situations are so desperate there, it keeps the prices down. The people use those, the companies buy things there in a cheaper way, have terrible working conditions there that they have their factories in, okay? Or that they have their some subcontractors doing work in making things for them, extracting things. The working conditions are terrible. The corporations benefit from that, and then they sell it to us lot. So it's a messy situation, Russ.
yeah, but we still need to, we need to think about, because as much as I would like to think about humanity as some type of universal force, we can't deny that we are subdivided into kind of nations, and then with each nation needs to maintain its sovereignty, its identity and culture, or at least that should be the
You
primacy.
may be right. You may
Just
be right,
that,
Russ. Russ, you may be right, but the corporations are not on the same page. Corporations are now global. Rich people's
yeah,
money moves around the world freely. They can take money from the UK and dump it somewhere else. They have all their loopholes. We may live in a world that you want to be made up of sovereign, sovereign independent states, but the problem is the market is global, and that's what is causing all the problems in individual states. So yes, we need to focus on local problems, but the solution is, unfortunately, Russ, global. We have to do something about the corporate way the world is being manipulated.
The problem is that the men of the West are completely fucking ballless. We have allowed these robber barons to usurp our society, buy out our politicians, take over our corporations, write laws in their own favor, discriminate against us. And quite frankly, it's time for these people to be fucking terrified of the working class again. But unfortunately, the men of the West don't have any balls. We let women and children tell us what to do. We let foreigners
I
tell
agree.
us what to do because we're fucking terrified.
I agree wholeheartedly. Vital. The day in this country unions just got vaporized. I mean, it's absolutely essential that the working man, starts standing up. Starts standing up
I mean,
for himself and his
they
family.
vaporize. Hey, they vaporize your union. You vaporize their fucking house. That's the way this shit works. Actually, I shouldn't actually be saying this shit on a YouTube stream because it's not healthy for anybody. But
We don't condone that, guys. I'd ask you to backtrack on that one.
I'll backtrack on that, but I will say this. That's where we're at in the West. We're not voting our way out of this. We're not telling these people we're upset at them and we're going to protest our way out of this. It is at the point now where they flagrantly put their power in our face. They tell us, we're going to fucking destroy your countries and your cultures, and there's nothing you can do about it. And we're going to rob every penny from you. There's nothing you can do about it. So we're now at a point where it's shit or get off the pot. And I don't think the Western man actually has what's required inside of him to do that. So yeah, I think we're just going to take it.
D&W, guess what? Yeah, I just saw an article today. It's almost about kind of like the balkanization of England and the UK, because there's a village in Oxford that wants to vote to leave the UK because they're not happy with the boat people coming into town. Like that's actually there. There's an article on it. It's fucking crazy. So we're looking at.
Sorry, there's a village in Oxford. What's that?
There's a village in Oxford that wants to vote to leave the UK because they're not happy with the government's policy of bringing in boat people into basically putting them in a retired military barracks for asylum seekers, the boat people. And we're looking at the balkanization possibly of this country. So it's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
Are you guys familiar? Are you guys familiar with a book called The Camp of the Saints?
No, I've never heard of it.
No.
And you should become familiar with it. It'll probably be outlawed in your country within the next few years. It's a book by a guy named Jean Raspail. It came out in the 70s. And it is a story about all of a sudden, one day, millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of quote-unquote migrants from India and Africa and all over the Middle East just show up in Europe all at once in these boats. And the Europeans do nothing. They just let them walk right in and basically occupy the territory and watch as their homes are like taken from them by these people. And they just let it happen. There's no good ending to the book. It just happens. And it's a bleak, bleak, bleak vision of the future. And everybody called it a racist, anti-Semitic racist book. It was banned. It was talked about like it was, some kind of white supremacist piece of literature.
I think I have heard of this.
It has come true almost down to the word. It's incredible. Like not only have these people not been met with any resistance in Europe, they're met with fucking food and shelter and welfare.
It's
like,
a very.
What are we doing?
I mean, the Spain situation is telling. I mean, we saw what happened in Ceuta in Morocco. There was a Spanish woman with her dog, and she said, "This dog fucking protects me more than the Spanish military does." That's fucking disgusting.
Well, you see, Vital, you're from a republic that was, at least at the start, anti-colonial. Don't forget, the countries in Europe have this colonial past that they try to deal with, and that is like it's all very well for Americans, the land of the free, who basically was built by people who were anti-empire, apparently, and what you've got in Europe are countries that historically and even in the present day have benefited from their colonial shenanigans.
Yeah,
and but basically what that's done is but what that's done is, Ross, it's a different kettle of fish. It's basically given them a different psychology and a different outlook to the likes
what
of
about this? What about the Saharan slave trade? Couldn't it be argued that countries like Morocco, which were probably different back then,
I know it happened all around the world.
That it's a very inconvenient truth, but that can be made about so many different nations. Like everybody's got their hands dirty in this world, so to speak, is what I'm trying to say.
And I understand what you're saying, DNW, and it is kind of wild to make the claim that the United States doesn't have a history of colonialism. We fucking wiped out an entire group of people just to have Walmarts and like
That's true.
housing laws and shit. But
That's true.
it doesn't.
But you know,
It doesn't matter.
that's true.
At this point, the philosophy doesn't matter. If we don't actually grow some balls and put our feet down, these countries that we've had for thousands of years are going to go bye-bye. They're going to be gone. The architecture of the European will remain for some time, but the European will no longer be there.
Well, you see, Vital, another way of looking at it is who's the richest man in the world? Elon Musk. Is he not European heritage? Is he not? I mean, I don't think European genetics is going to go extinct the way you seem to be thinking it. And you could argue Elon Musk is probably one of the most influential. Jeff Bezos, if I think that's a Spanish name, is it? I mean, these are European stock. I mean, that they are still driving the global future.
White European people are 7% of the global population. Okay, that means that white European females of reproductive age are like 2% of the global population. What you're saying is fine on the surface. It doesn't make any difference to the long-term global number.
But Vital, there's a caveat to what you're saying, and it's often ignored because while I can understand every kind of racial group wants to preserve themselves, and I've been on the show talking about that, but there's a caveat, which is, so why do so many white European men partner up with women of Oriental origin, if you understand what I'm saying? So why aren't they? Wait.
Bro, why is that even a question?
So that's what I'm saying. So you can't say that then, can you? Because at the end of the day, what's stopping white European men going with white European women? I'm not against that. I mean, everybody has their own preference. If people want to keep a certain racial homogeneity,
I have a view.
guys.
Guys.
Wait, sorry, DNW, one second. But there are a lot of guys on the right, so to speak, and they basically have yellow fever. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to say that. And I've never understood that.
I don't think that's the reason specifically why. I think it's because our culture in the West has become anti-natalist, and overall, people aren't having children. It's not that people are having mixed race children. It's that people aren't having children. Even black people's population numbers are stagnant or declining in the United States. We have an anti-natalist culture. They don't want us having kids, so they put that propaganda out there. Then they go, oh no, we don't have enough kids to support the GDP. Let's move in 10 million Indians. Why? Because Indians are cheap and compliant, and they put up with fucking garbage in the streets. That's why. It's literally that simple.
Manosphere Sunday. I like that one. Cougar Duma. Yeah, but no, I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out that there's a bit of hypocrisy, not from you, but I'm saying there are some guys on the right, and they exclusively date Far East women of Far East Asian origin, and I'm like, bro, why don't you find yourself a nice white European lady and have kids and start working towards repopulating your race? You know what I mean?
Russ, going back to what you said there, you were talking about white men, coupling up with Asian women, and
yeah, it's a trend. It's definitely a trend.
Well, yes, but I mean, part of me thinks that the culture is like there's different kinds of culture, and the patriotic culture is driven by male testosterone. I'm sorry, and it's
goddamn right it is, baby. Wow.
It's also the case that if they have children, with a foreign stock, those children will be brought up in that culture, and it's more about the male lineage rather than the X chromosomes, if you know what I mean. So it doesn't matter if there's
it does matter because no, in a sense we're going deep into this now, so let's go into the rabbit hole. Because that half white, half Asian kids, it's the same thing in Asian countries. They're never accepted by each side. They always face that dilemma. because they'll always be seen as, in Japan they call them half-roofs. Doesn't matter which of your parents was Japanese, they'll always call you a half-roof, and they don't see you Japanese. Same thing goes anywhere in the world, really. So that half Asian, wasn't that in one of the first incel shooters? What was his name? Elliot Rogers. He was the product of that type of marriage, white man, Asian woman, and it produced one of the world's worst incels.
You mean the supreme gentleman, Elliot Rodgers?
Yeah, he was literally that guy. He was half white, half Asian. So
if
American
there is a master race, it's probably like Northern European / Eastern Asian. Definitely like a German with a Jap mixed together. That's definitely the master race right there.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree that.
Well, you know what they say. You know what they say. Two Wongs don't make a white.
DW, is that you? Yeah. I'm giving you kudos. That was a good one. No, that was a good one, man. That got me.
He says that, and then like two midgets get out of a car and start chasing each other around.
Oh god!
And by the way, before people start, that was a joke, and I do believe that there is something about Asian people and their remarkable ability to create amazing societies, and they have high intellect as well in general. By the way, guys, I was reading about China. George Galloway, of all people, was singing the praises of China. He was over there looking at some of these super cities they've got over there. Guys, they are so far ahead. It's unbelievable.
They are. They're gonna.
Unfortunately, China is going to blow the doors off the West in the next 100 years.
Yeah, China will definitely be the new USA in probably a few decades. They've got fucking robotic dogs. Their metro system's way better than ours. They're just so far ahead on a lot of stuff. They're developing their own military hardware. We saw that in the skirmish between India and Pakistan. And the Chinese satellite system and Chinese jets shot down the Rafale French jet. That was so unprecedented in the world. And the Chinese are on track to be a superpower. You know,
they also hold high the torch of bigotry in the world, and they're just like they're one of the last places in the world where you can just be an unabashed bigot. God bless them.
Yeah, but I don't like communism. That's the only problem.
Guys,
the problem is they're communists.
I don't know what
Chinese
you
have been
call
communist for 40 years, bro.
No, the Chinese are ruled by the CCP.
But they do have a tiered society, Vital. They do have a tiered society where there are the haves and the have-nots, and the have-nots aren't going to get into the haves. It does seem that way over there.
Oh, wow. That's nothing like my society.
Yes, that's true, Vital. Very good point, Vital. America does seem the same. And it's getting increasingly harder, guys. It is getting increasingly. It's never been harder for, the average Joe to rise up and climb the ladder. You do get these freaks of nature that manage to do it now and again, and they're lauded as examples. But it's getting increasingly harder for a working man.
No, but they're more like outliers. DW. They're more like they're anomalies. They're anomalies.
That's why I said they're freaks of nature. They're freaks of nature, and they're given as poster boys to motivate the masses. You can do it. You can do it. But it's because
I joked about. Sorry, I joked about this earlier, but I think it's true that's one of the reasons why the elites really love spreading Indians around the world, because they have a deeply entrenched caste system. They have no fucking problem with the haves having and the nots not having. And I think that works to the advantage of the elites, because in the Western world we're against that kind of thing, quote unquote. But if you
can I just say, yeah, sorry, go on. No, go ahead.
No, that's
there is
that's
an
the extent
element
of
in
my theory.
Buddhism where people. There is. I know that not all Indian people are Buddhist, but what
they're mostly Hindu.
Buddhism here, but yeah, exactly. I'm talking about Buddhism here, and I believe it's probably the same in Hinduism. That you are where you are because you deserve to be there because of what happened in your previous life. There is that.
Yeah,
element.
that's why karma.
It's your karmic comeuppance.
What did the emperor say? Nero say? He goes, religion is believed to be true. I'm probably going to trigger Vital here because he's a Christian, but religion is believed to be true by the foolish, false by the wise and useful by the rulers. So the karmic system is actually really good at keeping your population and that whole caste system in effect. Because what you do is you tell the people at the bottom, the untouchables, that you guys deserve to be there. And if you can literally indoctrinate someone to believe that they deserve to be there, then guess what? They're going to stay there wholeheartedly in the hopes that they'll be quote unquote reborn into a better position next time, which is bullshit, really. It's just exploitation of the vulnerable.
Men are frustrated. He gets that. The solution is to stop listening to fascists all the time. Hitler didn't save German manhood. He sent men to war to die to serve his own ego. Fascists want anger. Guys, I think the solution is global solidarity. I'm sorry, guys. As I've said
That's
to you,
impossible.
Well, we need to do something to smash the fucking power of these corporate elites. And it's a global problem. So we need, you say it's impossible. It's the only way. It's the only thing we have to contend with. They have their tentacles in all the countries around the world. Even if you do something in your country, 98% of the country then remains, or 99% of the country remains, and that power is against you. We have to do something about corporate elites. And guys, I was trying to ring my friend in China the other day. I got out a Chinese phone book, but there were so many wings and wongs. I kept winging the wong number.
Is that the real DMW? Is that somebody else? Doppelganger.
You can't say that's racist. That is not racist. That is just.
I never thought I'd hear the day when you'd say something like that, man.
But that is not racist. For fuck's sake, nobody can tell me that's a racist.
DMW, it's not racist. If every culturally insensitive.
Well, I apologize to our new overlords. I did not mean to insult you.
No, but what we need solidarity amongst the Western countries to form like a Western super state, and then we can go from there. Because remember, countries like North Korea need to be destroyed. You can't. They're like mad dogs. North Korea is never going to be on board with us ever.
Right.
I do, yeah, but that doesn't mean that I want to go around just creating wars all over the place. But I just believe that there's certain parts of the world that are just we're just too polarized from each other. We exist on two different extreme polar planes, polar opposites.
Right. Cougar Duma says fascists make up issues around the other to make you think there are problems with immigrants. It's just anger. They own you. Again, this is it, guys. I do feel this is some of the problem, guys. I mean, there's this weird idea that, yeah.
So, yes, what Vital was, he has a point about the Indians in Canada. I mean, look, yeah, but mostly Canada. Like Toronto has been like destroyed, man. I mean, they've built those Hindu temple fucking mass. It looks like it's a part of India, doesn't it?
Sorry. No. Sorry. When you said I thought you meant the Native Americans. Sorry.
No. The Native Americans should be looked after. That was their land. It still is their land.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were referring to. Sorry. No, but I mean,
I'm talking about Indian. And so basically, in Canada, in Toronto, I think that Justin Trudeau is that guy needs to be put in prison. He allowed millions of Indians into Canada within a few years. He's completely transformed Toronto. It doesn't look like if we go to Canada, we want to see fucking Canadian culture, right? Tim Hortons, all of that good shit that these guys do over there. We don't want to see fucking Hindu statues.
I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't care. I don't care about culture. I care about fairness.
No, I do.
And if no. I mean, if the culture hasn't worked thus far, vital. I'm sorry. We're in a situation now where people are getting nostalgic and looking at things through rose-tinted glasses. This is not the time, guys. We're in deep trouble.
I'm going to be real with you, dude. I do a lot of trolling on here. I do a lot of back talking and this, that, and the other thing. If you don't start caring about culture, other people are going to start caring about it for you. And the people in your country that are going to start caring about it for you are fucking scary. So you better start caring about culture or it's going to start caring about you.
But don't you agree with what I said, D&W? That majority of Canada, you can have immigrants, yeah, but we want it should be so evident that when you go to the fucking capital city, or even if you go Toronto, Montreal, Quebec, you should feel like, wow, this is Canadian
Guys,
culture.
guys,
Let's get
look,
wait,
look, look,
hold
look,
on,
look,
I'm
guys,
about to land.
guys.
Let's get some Tim Hortons. Well, you shouldn't fucking fly through the airport and be like, whoa, there's a fucking 50-foot Hindu statue of a monkey god greeting you. You'd be like, am I in India
Look,
or am I in Canada?
guys, let me just say something. I think there's, like, as you said earlier, there's polycrises in the world, and we've got this looming AI possible dystopia that's coming for us. I mean, I actually think this is a distraction. This is a distraction from what I feel is the biggest problem in the world, and that is the looming power of AI and corporate elites controlling everything we do. I'm sorry, guys. We're
Two
fighting.
things can be true at once. No, two things can be true at once. But you know what's going to be a distraction?
I feel that we're losing sight of the biggest problem.
It's going to be a distraction at 5 a.m. when you're hearing the fucking call to prayer at every corner in every household in England. That's going to be a distraction. Now, two of these things can be true at once. Like the threat of looming AI can be true, and the fact that there is a very human, tribal conflict going on at this moment can be true too.
Okay,
so we can
D&W, can I ask D&W, yeah? You know, is it Vital, you're a United States guy, so you're an American, sorry. So is it Michigan Dearborn where is it Dearborn, Michigan where they sound the call to prayer publicly?
Oh yeah, Michigan's totally fucked.
So D&W, do you think that's appropriate? I just want to know your opinion.
Well, I actually think they should never have put ringing the church bells in Europe.
No, but do you think that they should be allowed to do that? Like, publicly?
Look. They can do what they want in Michigan. I'm saying in the UK, if they don't ring church bells, they definitely shouldn't have calls to prayer. I mean, it's not fair. Like, they shouldn't have one over the others. I don't think it would happen in the UK because we stopped church bells ringing a long time ago.
But don't you think sorry to interrupt, don't you think the Dearborn, Michigan?
I miss hearing them.
D&W, don't you think the residents of Dearborn, Michigan, basically the Muslim population there, they should be conscientious to know that it's not an Islamic country, right? Just because there's a big Islamic community there, they should think about their neighbors who it will be disturbing for them. It won't be appropriate because it's the United States of America, not the United States of Arabia. This type of thing.
Dude.
This is what I'm saying.
Even conceding that to them, they'd be like, "Oh well, shouldn't they think that way?" It's like, yeah, they should think that way. They fucking don't. That's the problem.
Because I watched a documentary and one of the imams said, "Oh well, we'll just turn the volume down." And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with some of these people, man? Like, don't you see the problem that you're creating, bro? That's what we're trying to say.
They don't see it as
guys.
Space.
Can I invite
people
Cougar on here?
Yes, you can. Available. Absolutely. I love Cougar. They see every space as a space that is yet to be conquered by him.
Kenny's going off on him. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Oh, Kenny. I love Kenny. I was thinking about Kenny this morning, and I love Kenny.
This is the problem. Kenny says, Cougar Duma, I thought it was the climate that was going to kill us. I wish you'd make your fucking mind up. This is the problem, guys. We're in modernity. We're getting shit on from every possible angle, and we got it. We've only got so much time and energy, guys. You got to pick the biggest problem, the overarching problem, and I'm telling you, and I'll tell you again, it's the global corporate elites that are causing all of this to happen. They're causing disarray. They're causing chaos, and they're also going to be responsible for the possible, likely AI dystopia. They are causing.
Which we'll be discussing on August 30th in the panel hosted by Deep Robin.
Thank you for that plug. And by the way, the next day, on the 1st of September, we'll have our first steering committee here for members to come on and shape the future of Finding Gnosis. So if you are a member, you can come on that and talk about where you'd like the show to go, where you'd like the channel to go, the Discord, etc., etc. So don't forget that. Okay, there's a load of people.
Veganism more.
Sorry, Vital. Sorry, Vital.
I said we need to talk about veganism. We need to talk about veganism and atheism more. 'Cause we haven't
Well,
covered
And
that ground.
anti-natalism
as far as I'm aware, you're not a member of the channel, Vital. So your opinion doesn't count.
As far as I am aware, I am a founding member of this channel, Buckaroo. Okay.
Founding father.
I want to welcome Hank O'Flamio. Great to have you back, brother. I really enjoyed. I enjoyed listening. You gave me some food for thought yesterday, Hank. Thank you.
Excellent. So on the AI dystopia thing, the danger is not the chatbots. It is the financing. The financing is where the danger is. The chatbots are a distraction. Always has been. The fact that certain rich people can just spend the same dollar over and over again, and the bank say, "Well, that's good enough for me," is the big deal. That's the big problem. And
so basically, you're saying the economic system is the problem. That's the biggest problem we're facing in the world, is it?
Yes, it's the system, not the chatbots. Chatbots are a distraction.
You reckon if we tackle the economics and the corruption, the greed, etc., in how our economies are allowed to, run, you think that will solve a lot of the problems?
Yes,
it would.
I think he's
would,
right,
absolutely.
guys. I think he's
we
right.
were just talking about this actually at my men's group at church a couple days ago. Like, we're this close to having the Garden of Eden on Earth, but for this constant simmering greed and ego that just keeps fucking us up.
But guys, I think part of this comes from who's in control of these corporations, who's doing the devil's bidding, and that's why we're really that's why we're fucked, guys. Because there's dark psychologies, obtuse personalities. They're not socially minded, not empathetic, highly focused on their own lives, making more money and building their castles, rather than the possibility of collaboration and lifting the whole society up. Good men, Vital. Good men, good working men are going to have to stand up and make their leaders accountable. Call out the psychopaths.
Guys,
call out the narcissists.
I know.
Somebody. Wait. I want to respond to a comment, right, or one or two actually. So we have.
I'm ready to stand behind the first 10,000 who do it. I tell you.
Lex Animata. Many think Ra's al Ghul needs Jack Talcott to untangle his confusion. Well, Lex Animata, why don't you come on the show and enlighten me as to what my confusion is? Then we also have Nibbles saying the last group of immigrants notoriously complain about the next group coming in. Well, guess what? There's something called there's different levels to immigration, right? And what we have now is not sustainable, and also there's different quality of migration as well. So Nibbles, why don't you come on the show? And
have you done an economic study? Have you done any? Russ, I'm sorry to say this. And it's not said enough. There's enough money in the economies to solve the problems in society, but it's going away from the economy. It's being siphoned offshore. It's going into, as I said, the elite corporate bank accounts. It's moving here, there, and everywhere, anywhere, but in a manner that could better society, lift others up, stop everyone being neurotic, give people better quality of life, so they're not crazy, so they're not psychotic, so that they're comfortable.
Yeah, but D&W, that
function without tearing each other's head off. I want to say something. Sorry, I want to say, hold on. There's important. I want to say, Andy, thank you, brother. He just gave me a tenner. I really appreciate that, Andy. It will help Finding Gnosis to flourish, and I will also put some of it in my back pocket for a rainy day, for when shit really hits the fan, possibly as Cougar is saying it's going to. And I do have plans maybe to build a bunker somewhere, and I will send you an invitation. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so no, I know I've spoken to everybody on the panel about this before, but I'm just responding to Nibbles' comment. the point what I'm making is about cultural cohesion. That's what makes a society stick together, and that's what maintains it. When you see the breakdown of cultural cohesion, aka you have loads of different people living in a society with completely conflicting and opposing value systems, then that is the fast track to the destruction of that society. It's not skin based because I'm someone of mixed race descent. But I can see it that there's loads of people in our countries that are just from all over the world and they don't share our value systems. So yes, there is an economic argument that D&W makes, but what I'm saying still stands. Like we're just seeing the erosion of cultural cohesion. That's all I'm saying.
We may be guys. Let's not get ahead of guys. I know you may think that you're this or you're that. Guys, we're not in the establishment. As far as I'm aware, none of us have near ancestors who were in the establishment. We are all, whether we like it or not, from lineages that were at the mercy of brutality. All of us, even people from Anglo-Saxon heritage, European heritage, you are all victims of brutal establishments. Your ancestors were just there to be utilized by the upper echelons of society. Okay, there was no mercy shown to your ancestors, whether you were
the aristocrats
or another. And I'm sorry, guys. We are all in the same boat. I often say it. And people don't like it when I say it, but I often say that some English people are some of the most oppressed people because they've been oppressed for generations by a higher level in society that has kept them down. I'm sorry, guys.
The aristocrats. The aristocrats.
I'm a Republican at heart. I believe in fairness. I believe in equality for all. And I believe when I say equality for all, I believe in giving everyone a fair chance. And so this attachment to cultures that fucks your ancestors over as well as other people's.
Yeah,
I think it's problematic.
But what I'm saying,
by the way, I'm not saying we should stop flag waving. I'm not saying there's things we should be proud of. I'm just saying, remember, guys, there is a common human struggle that all of us are going through. We should go.
But don't you think?
And that is to raise everybody up to a level of fairness where there are no hidden hands directing affairs and smashing the shit out of all of us.
Yeah, D&W, I get what you're saying. But don't you think, like I'll agree with Vital on that point he made where it's like if we don't recognize it on a general, neutral, sensible, sort of feasible scale, then you're literally going to have neo-Nazi people that come into power and it's going to be 10 times uglier than you wish it should have been. Like we literally have the rise of ethno-nationalism. Before it used to be civic nationalism. Now we're getting ethno-nationalism. And that's because, this is just my opinion, and I think Jordan Peterson touched on this. He said, when you don't allow people to have a voice, when you don't allow them to be heard or to have a forum, what ends up happening is they go underground and they plan and they scheme and they become way more dangerous. Right to the overall.
Yes, we know all that. We know all that.
So one of the what I'm trying to say is why don't on just a normal level we have this conversation, because from what I'm seeing, I can see the countries getting radicalized year by year.
It's missing the point, guys. The problem is the old money. The problem is the rentier capitalism. The problem is the people that have so much you can't even comprehend how much they have. Okay, Cougar Duma has it right here. He says even the millionaires will be looted and go down with the ship. Nouveau rich people, they think they have it. They have fuck all. Nouveau people who are rich now, if they have children, their wealth will be dissipated, and then it will be dissipated in their grandchildren. People who are rich now are freaks of nature. They've popped up in this catastrophic battle here, this gladiatorial arena where the proletariat are driven against each other. But there is another level, guys. It's old money. It's money that's been there since God knows when.
Like
and they are always getting richer, guys. They're always getting richer at the cost of keeping you poorer. Okay, no matter what you do, they have a hand in it. Okay, so when you rent properties, when you buy properties, they're benefiting from that. When you start a company, And if it goes well, they sneak in eventually and buy up the shares in it.
Every
They're
single time.
always watching. They're always profiting from your hard work. And one has to ask, where did they get their wealth from? Is it fair? Is it fair that old money that was got by, let's be honest, nefarious means is still controlling the plight of humanity? Is it fair? These millionaires, these buckos walking around now in their shiny suits, these nouveau riche, they're nothing. They're nothing. They're poster boys for the old system.
You know what
says
they
it
would
right.
say?
Old money want this planet for themselves, same as it was in 1066, guys. Guys, we're all being bent over, and you know what? By old money. Still to this day, guys. Wake up and smell the coffee.
Do not watch.
This
You
is
know
the
what
biggest
they
problem.
would say? They would say, might makes right. We have all the money. If you really want some of the money, come get it. And then call
I
us
know,
lazy.
guys, but the thing is, it's theirs. It is their system. It is their system, guys. And if you look at the system we have, you can't actually defeat it. We have to worry about who these people are. We have to worry what their incentives are, what their motivations are. And looking at the fucking world as it is, it doesn't seem to be that they have us in mind, guys. It doesn't seem to be that the most powerful human beings in this world have us in mind.
Oh no, they don't
Shit is
have us
hitting
in
the fan
mind.
all over the world.
They don't have us in mind, but they certainly have something in mind for us.
Well, if we can't defeat the system, can
Yeah.
we
But
defeat the players
Vital,
individually?
am I not onto something here, guys? Something has to be done. We are completely fucked otherwise. I don't know. By the way, I'm just putting it out there. We're fighting each other, guys. We're fighting each other. But the real problem is hidden. These guys live unbelievable lives, guys. You don't even know who they are. I'm not being conspiratorial here. There is huge wealth out there. They're buying up fucking whole portions of the world with BlackRock and Vanguard.
Yeah.
Guys, it's an absolute joke. It's an absolute joke. We are fighting each other. We are all of our ancestors, all of our bloodlines. Because if you're not in that group, guys, we're all in the same boat. Sorry to use that analogy. It's quite controversial considering we've been talking about boats coming here. Anyway, we're all in the same boat.
We are all in the same boat.
So if we can't defeat the system, can we defeat the players? Can we?
We need some fucking neurodivergent fucking genius. Some autist. I've always said it. We need a fucking messianic like autist to hack into something, to do something amazing, to change
If only we had an autistic guy that would have stood up to the global banking corporations and told them to get out of all European countries. If only we had one guy that we could have rallied around that would have stood up.
Bring the wealth to the masses. Bring.
I mean, you guys don't listen. I mean, you guys don't listen to me at all.
Oh no, Vital, are you talking about? I think you're talking about.
I can't even get Talcott to admit he doesn't have a plan. I mean, come on.
Sean Lennon.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
But yeah, I can't even get Jack Talcott to admit he doesn't have a plan. He's just hoping God would just do things for him. But
Jack.
Yeah,
Jack Talcott is his laundry in 16 days.
He's a fucking kook. Don't listen to that old fool.
Jack Talcott lives off of fucking Hungry Man dinners. Why are you listening to him?
I'm all about peace and love, guys. Peace and love ain't gonna do shit.
What is this beat down on? Am I hearable?
Yes.
Yeah, you're audible.
Hey guys,
Go ahead, Emily.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, this beat down, I kind of didn't want to be part of that, but I heard what you guys were saying before that. And yeah, Vital Vicar, I agree with you quite a bit. And but also, you know, this perspective that DNW is bringing, I agree with that as well. Ultimately, it's like there's been a lot of social engineering, as we know, going on. And unfortunately, people are taking advantage of that. So if you're living in a place where, let's say you're living in an inner city and you're white and people start hating your guts and you see all of this, you know, it's these corporations have brought people in who are problematic people sometimes to work for their company to be mistreated. They've also encouraged people to be in gangs. They've orchestrated things in third world countries. And, you know, these things have been orchestrated for a long time. And then you have in the mix people that came here and worked their ass off for everything that they have. So, and they fuel this hatred that people have for each other in this fear, and it's not based on nothing. And people do have a right to have a tribal interest in their family and their culture. It's not wrong unless you start hating other people. But at the same time, Cougar Doomer's not wrong that the orchestrators above that just see us all as ants and are fine with eliminating all. So at some point, there has to be solidarity with one
Well,
another globally that we.
yeah, you're starting to cut out, Emily, but yeah, it's good to hear that you agree with us on that topic.
Yeah, I had earphones in. I think it might sound better now. I'm just on my phone outside and was listening to you guys while I was doing stuff. But yeah,
So, are you
you know, the gang
more of a
banging.
centrist?
I'm a nationalist, meaning that I actually believe that if people took care at home and nearby and got along with other countries, that we would do a lot better globally that way. And I do think people have the right to have, you know, cohesive little cultural communities. You know, Hungary declared themselves a
Yep,
Christian country. If they want to do that, that's fine. I can go to
yep.
Hungary and respect that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
yeah.
of course. Yeah, that's what I've been saying to BMW. So over here in the UK and Britain, we have too many sort of clashing value systems, and it's leading to the degradation of society. Of course, the economic argument still stands. I'm not throwing that out. I'm not throwing the baby out with the bathwater. But I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, if people are going to come over here, likewise, if they go to the United States, they need to become Americans on some level. They can't just be doing all types of other shit because that's going to conflict with the original culture, and it's gonna ruin the cultural cohesion. That's the words I use. Yeah.
Yeah, and a
Guys,
lot of people have
guys.
argued in America. Oh, sorry.
So no, go ahead, Emily, and then Emily, after you finish, you can read that question on screen because that's what I
Okay.
want to bring. Go ahead, Emily.
Yeah, I was just going to say a lot of people in America have argued about that because, you know, we are a multiracial group society, but we have the same ethos, meaning, you know, the constitutional republic and the ideals of having, you know, God-given rights and a Bill of Rights and freedom of religion, not establishing a state religion and all that kind of stuff being what we all hold as most important, and that's what makes you an American, right? So, and then people are arguing, well, no, we've lost our culture because of that, because we have, you know, biological culture. So that's a huge thing where people kind of disagree, and it's being used to make people very fearful and hateful of one another. But I think obviously everybody wants the same thing. They want legal immigration and people to come here and be checked and make sure that they're all right and not orchestrate. A lot of crime has been orchestrated, and that's really been proven. You know, these gangs have been in some ways. Sorry, there's somebody going by with a lawnmower now, but gangs have been created, and then then people blame the people in the gangs when that entire situation was orchestrated for being what they are. And they have a right to look at that from a perspective of not wanting to live in a crime-ridden community. But instead of, we need to look at it really comprehensively and say, okay, how did this happen? Who's really to blame? And what do we do to stop it from happening? And so everybody wants the same thing. They want to live in a safe world. So, yeah.
The problem
So
is that the answers of who made that happen and who's to blame and who should be held responsible are very, very
it's not,
uncouth answers. Okay,
yeah.
answers that we're not really allowed to talk about without being completely trashed and how our lives run.
Yep. True.
Guys,
So why?
there's a question on screen for you, but before I talk about that, let's go to Global Solidarity, who says, let me go here. Sharing is our true calling. Now, guys, you may think that's soft or silly. I think it's entirely right. We, as a society, developed through bartering, through trade, through sharing our resources, swapping things. Sharing is our true calling, and it is the only way towards peace. Thank you, Global Solidarity. We have to share responsibility and share perspectives to try and share our future. Thank you, Global Solidarity. Guys, I want to go back to Ohm, who says, why do you give them all so much power over you?
Who's they? The elite, the establishment.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's what it means. Yeah.
I don't. I've been a fucking renegade since day one, in every sense of the word. But I'm just, like I said, I'm just talking from my experience. That's all it is.
Okay. Anybody else?
We gave it away a long time ago. People don't even know how to get it back. Once again, just like the Al Salvadorian MS-13 is kind of what I'm thinking of when I say that. That's a real complicated story that goes back a really long time. And now, if you're sitting in an American city and these people are breaking your door down and doing terrible things to you, you're just going to see it from that reality tunnel of get these people off of me. And you can't blame people for feeling that way. But it's a long, complicated story, and we do all have to take care of each other ultimately, but people don't even know where to begin. You can't vote your way out. We can see that. Although there may be something on the horizon there with that. Who knows? It's worth a shot. But yeah, it's like Cougar Doomer's been saying, you know, we have a little tiny handful of people at the top, and their goal is to protect themselves at all costs, not us.
The hardest part of that really is trying to get everybody under the umbrella term us. Because I honestly believe race relations are at their worst. We're going backwards. We're just seeing the pop up of so many different fringe movements. We're seeing the degradation of our culture. I already spoke about that. I won't go into that. So how are we going to get everybody? Because basically we're like all a bunch of tribes warring with each other intellectually right now. Like you have the far left, far right. Then you have the left, right, left. Then you have center left, center right. Then you have the centrist. It's like everything is just it's too divided. How are we going to unify everybody? Like the views that exist are just so polarized. I don't see everybody coming together. I'm sorry. I'm a bit of a cynic. So, yeah.
No, I understand, but don't you feel like that's been quite orchestrated? I mean, in the way back, Malcolm X talked about performative leftists and never to trust them. And it's been really flipped around, you know, like it hasn't helped people to not operate out of a meritocracy. There are brilliant Black people who wouldn't want to be handed something just because they're Black, and that goes without saying for anything, women or any other race or any other field, you know.
If I could say to Owen, I'll try and have a stab at answering this question. Why do you give them all so much power over you? I think it's. I don't mean to be. I'm not being trite, but I think it's just self-awareness. I mean, one has to know oneself. And when you realize your limitations as an individual, and your own limitations, but also so internally what is limiting you from living your best life or progressing, but also external limitations that are being put in front of you to that are preventing you from going forwards. I would say it's awareness. That's what is giving them so much. Like they are. We are fish in their fish tank. And it's as simple as that. The system is the way it is. Now, you might say, well, there's first mover advantage. It is what it is. Get over it. It's all very well to say that. You know, you might say that everybody is like a bitter, resentful loser. And it's might makes right. And that's good. But the point is, there's a hell of a lot of people who are frustrated, annoyed, and finding the system isn't serving their desires or their needs or their hopes and aspirations for themselves, their family, their friends, their societies. Okay, this seems to be a common feeling around the world. Okay, yeah. So he went on to he earlier said. To make the world a better place, start with yourself. Start with the man in the mirror. Simple as that. Yes. Okay.
I don't agree with that
point. If you do self-actualize, what then? If you do,
I don't agree with that. Shall I tell you why?
But if you do find your highest form, what then? Should you not be trying to better the world around you as well?
Yeah, but that's just wishful thinking, man. You can self-actualize, but I mean, you do live in a world of fucking, 7 billion plus people.
Yeah.
So even like you still have to deal with the ramifications of, like, for example, you could be some enlightened individual, but like it's like, for example, when Russia decides to invade Ukraine, you're not going to be. Let's say you was in Ukraine at the time. You're not going to be standing there thinking, well, you know, I'm above all this shit. No, you're still subject to when a fucking couple ton explosive drops on your house, turns you into hamburger meat. So yeah.
Rome says self-accountability is like a nest of cockroaches. People run from it like it's the plague. I mean, there are some people in the UK, for example, there's a millionaires who want to pay more tax. There are people who've made it, financially speaking, and they're looking around them and they're being accountable to themselves and saying they want to do more. I mean, there are people out there who are doing well in life, in society, and they're looking around them trying to make others' plight better. So it's not as simple as to say, oh, work on yourself. Some people clearly are doing very well and they're working on themselves.
True.
And they're looking around them thinking others need to be helped. We need to better society. It's a little bit of both, right?
But the altruism of those people isn't going to make up for the lack of altruism from the Bill Gateses and the people even much above him.
That's right.
So that's the issue. Yeah.
And that's why I go back to that is the biggest problem. I haven't got a good answer for it, guys. But again, it's something we need to bang on about again and again till it gets through, to people. Because hopefully somebody somewhere may come up with an answer.
Yeah. I'm going to answer his question. So why do I worry about those people? It's because I have bills to pay, I have obligations to meet, and if I take my eye off of those people, I won't meet my obligations. It's that simple. So until you come up with a way for me to meet my obligations without paying attention, then I will have to keep an eye on them. It's that.
Well said, Hank. Well said. Okay, guys. Anybody in the live chat want to come on? If you want to come on, brother, the link is pinned in the live chat. Do come on and share your perspective. Cougar says, adapt or die. Adapt.
How do we adapt, Cougar? How do we adapt?
Cougar, do come on. Is it a case that you've got to adapt to the current system and swim to the top of it?
Yeah, but here's one of the ways you can adapt. You can get rid of some of your proprietary software with the subscriptions, replace with open source software, so you don't waste money on stuff you don't really need. You can get the same stuff done without the subscription, cut out the subscription.
So basically, just become a minimalist is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
hello, Crystal.
Hello, Crystal Sharman. Good to see you.
Hi, Crystal.
Like you can use Blender instead of Adobe Suite. And I actually spent $15 to Blender. They're doing a drive right now, but they don't charge you for $500 a year or something just to edit video and edit models. Cut out Adobe.
I think that Dallas thing we were talking about the other day on another show of being a gnarly tree that's not useful to them, that they're not focused on using and extracting everything from, could be really helpful if people can find some ways to do that. And sometimes it's easier said than done. People are really trapped in situations, or they feel like they are. So really looking at yourself as not trapped, that you really could pivot and do whatever you want potentially. So think outside of the box for yourself. And a lot of people don't because they're afraid to do something different with themselves. That could be one way, because adapting doesn't mean going along with. It can mean, okay, this situation sucks. I'm going to leave this situation and adapt by doing something else. And I think that's what some people are going to have to do for sure.
Yeah, Hank, it's good to have you here, brother. I mean, what we were talking about earlier, let's go back to the topic, guys, that we were discussing at the outset. What are we doing well and what can we do much better, Hank? And that, by we, I mean humanity. You're muted, Hank. Hank may not be there. He may have.
Yeah, I'm still. Yeah, I had a humanity. I'm going to kind of get back to you on that because humanity is a very diverse group of individuals. So I'm going to table that question so I have more context.
Problem. Emily, do you have any ideas? Would you like to say anything about that? What are we doing well? What can we do much better?
Oh, one thing we're maybe doing well that is a new thing is that people are kind of, and it's a bad thing and a good thing at the same time, people are compartmentalizing themselves into their subgroups with their entertainment and everything else instead of everybody being one cohesive culture. So you can look at that as a loss or a gain. And in a way, I think it's making people more fragmented, but it's also making them a bit smarter and more skilled at whatever their particular niche thing is. So if we could get those people to collaborate and understand, and kind of, Cougar may call himself a doomer, but I keep going back to that because he's talking about something that really would bring everyone together. You really do have to come together on the notion that we're all in trouble. It's kind of like a disease doesn't just stay in one place, it goes everywhere. So that kind of scary thing can motivate people into action, to thinking very differently. So I think people are, because we're now all kind of doing our own thing, people are open to thinking differently. That can be really helpful.
I think we need a certain level of mass non-conformity. Um, um, I remember there was a petition that went around. D&W, you'll be with me on this one. I don't know if it reached you, but do you remember when the energy companies, when we had the energy crisis and the bills went through the roof, and people were signing a petition to all at the same time not pay their energy bills? So I think we
Right.
need a certain level of mass non-conformity like that, to kind of not destroy the system, but to cripple it, or to at least send a message.
I think it's going to go bust before people do that, even too, according to some folks, but that remains to be seen.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm more like in Cougar Duma's camp, and I just see the glass as half empty at this point, because I'm just I'm just a cynic. That's why I picked the alias Ra's al Ghul. Ra's al Ghul saw Gotham City as more like as a cancer, and that's like a metaphor for how I see the world. It's like a mutation. Um, you you know you heal it on one aspect, it'll mutate into something else, almost like a hydra. You cut off one head, another two grow back, something like that.
Yeah.
I know it's a bit. I don't want to sell doom and gloom to everyone, because it's
No,
not the
it's
doom
kind
and
of, that
gloom
was,
show. But yeah,
what's funny about that is there's a weird optimism to that. I think you're right. We're at that pivotal point where there's something coming and you're going to do something about it or you're not. And I have a weird optimism that we might be going to do it in the nick of time. Let's just put it that way. Hopefully.
I think we need Second Amendment in our country as well, Emily. Do you have any idea about?
You do, but that's only so helpful. We need to stop the corporatocracy from orchestrating the world into complete destruction because of their greed. It's really that simple. And the people doing that are doing that in your nation and in mine. And we're big. We're more than them. So absolutely, there could be things that we could do that would work. And yeah, I mean, that's all I can say is that people, wherever they are locally, have to try to start doing that. And it's been done before. It could be done again.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think about people forming sort of like off-grid, self-sustaining communities? Do you think that's a sensible idea, or?
We have that here somewhat. And really the only time the government or other entities get after someone is if they dip into doing something they don't want them to do. I do think they fear people being successfully off-grid collectively like that, because then, you wouldn't need their power company and you wouldn't need this and that. And they make it hard for that reason. They make it kind of hard sometimes to, the permits you need and all this other kind of stuff to kind of get in the way of what you're trying to do. But people do it anyway. There are some intentional communities like that. And then people as individuals definitely do it anyway. People are willing even to pick up everything and move to Alaska to have that kind of a lifestyle. And, it can be a very beautiful thing. And it's kind of interesting and hopeful too. Sorry, the dog's barking now. Hang on, Chico. That we'll probably have a situation where they don't care very much about us if we're able to survive on our own, which is promising. Because I think a lot of people fear, when this all hits the fan, they're going to be coming after us. But maybe not. Maybe they'll be leaving pockets of people alone. And so that's hopeful as well. So just go for it. If that's what you want to do, absolutely try to do it.
Yeah, the problem is, Emily, I'm a severe urbanite.
Yeah, there are ways.
A city boy, yeah. Yeah.
There's food forests in the cities. I mean, there's people that put rooftop bees, and we have
I mean,
little
my
permit gardens.
military my military training of bushcraft isn't going to cut it, if you know what I mean. Um,
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah,
But we all have our
yeah,
skill sets, and we may need each other. That city boy
yeah.
that's got the medical training could be needed, and if you did come together and create little collective communal groups, not that pooled their resources communist style, but everybody had kind of an individual family or whatever, but you worked with one another, which is what our
We could be,
neighborhood ought to be. But
you know what? We could be like the neo Amish, just without the religious, the
yeah,
religion, the religiosity. Yeah,
I've
because you
said that
have to.
before.
Yeah, you have to respect the Amish. I mean, what they have got going there, it is fucking commendable, man. Honestly.
Oh yeah. I've said that before. I use that exact phrasing. We need to withdraw from the system and be like the Amish, only without the, old timey religion being a requirement, or the clothes. Everything else is awesome. But yeah, I got to
Yeah.
head out. I just kind of wanted to chime in that it's okay to have some tribal, instincts that you lean into. Everybody feels affinity for certain things, but we are all in this together. You can both be right, and we have things we can do. But everybody have a good rest of your Sunday.
Yeah, nice one, Emily. Take care. Yeah, see you.
Thank
You
you,
too.
Emily. Thank you. Hopefully, see you later. Bye now.
Yep. Bye bye.
Okay,
We
guys.
need some more people on the show.
We do need exactly. I was just gonna say, guys, if you're watching, there's a good few of you watching now. Do come on. We need some new voices here. So I'll share the link again in the live chat, and hopefully one or several of you will click on it. It's in the live chat now.
D&W, what did you think about my idea of almost like a mass protest, but it's like non-conformity? I think Mahatma Gandhi did it in India when he was protesting the British Empire to give India independence. So instead of destroying shit and being aggressive, you just don't conform. So you just stop doing what you're required to do in order to bring the system to a halt. What do you reckon about that?
I think it's difficult, Russ, because as you say, there have to be people interested in this cultural change. Okay, so you got as a population, we're going to talk about the UK here. As a population, you've already mentioned you feel there are a lot of people here who are not integrated, who do not have an interest in the ongoing culture here. So they may not be incentivized to drop tools because their incentive is to make money, maybe go home eventually. And they're quite a sizable amount of people. And then you've got, other people who are doing okay. They may not want to drop tools because they may not feel the same way. And then you've got a sizable amount of people who are disenfranchised, not involved in anything, completely tuned out, drugged up, fucked up, beyond reach. So the actual amount of people that might do what you're suggesting may not be sizable enough for us, and that is a huge problem for you.
Not at first, but with enough marketing. Yeah, go on, Hank.
So I have an issue with plans like this. We get everyone together, we can do this thing. I want plans I could just do by myself. So say, turn something off, protest something. What do you want me to not pay for specifically?
No, so non-conformity need not be not paying a specific bill. It could just be nobody turn up for work in a certain sector, because obviously you wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want truck drivers to not all turn up to work because it would be fucked, because that's how we get our food and stuff. But I don't know, like certain people maybe in government positions, it's just like a rudimentary idea, you know what I mean? It's not like a concrete plan, but I was just inspired by Mahatma Gandhi's actions in India, because you see the problem with violent revolutions, right? People who think about coups and that is when you use a violent means, then you're only gonna basically cement your legacy in violence. So that means you'll just replace one sort of oppressive ruler with another, and your legacy will be tainted because um, you'll be known as the person who used violence. But if you can get it done in a peaceful way, then it's almost like you concrete your legacy in peace because you'll be remembered for the right thing. And also, people can use that as an example. Yeah.
Gandhi, you mean the nuke guy in Civilization? Is that
In
that
India,
Gandhi?
yeah. He fought for Indian independence, yeah, for the
So,
British Empire.
well, if that even works, why does Gandhi like the nuke in Civilization? Just your reasoning it is not sound because people could spin this story and create their own narratives. So I kind of not really read about other people's opinions. I just want the leverage.
Yeah, what's faulty about the reasoning? Tell me, like.
Because even Gandhi did peace and stuff, but he's also the guy who does nukes in Civilization games because it's like a programming error. So even if you're factoring your rationality, it's not sound because people can just come up with their own opinions or come up with their own alternate character interpretation.
Oh yeah, so Gandhi is not like a god-like figurehead. I'm just using him as an example of that you can still cause a revolution without having to resort to the traditional violent method. That's why I brought up Gandhi. Yeah, but he's not like a perfect symbol, infallible man. That's not what I mean.
Why not give war a chance? What are you afraid of?
You're talking to a guy who's in the military, my friend. What am I afraid of? Well, you have to remember that war um, it it creates a lot of devastation. It changes the course of history, and usually it's not for the best. In fact, in my opinion, World War One was completely avoidable. World War Two wasn't, due to the nature of the rise of National Socialism, aka the Nazis, and then Japan and Mussolini sided with them. They became a formidable force that had to be fought at all costs. So World War Two was um, had to happen, but World War One, I would argue, was completely avoidable. It was just like a cascade of people's responsibilities. They were bound by treaties, the responsibilities, and it created this cascading effect, right? But
Yeah.
war, if you look at Russia and Ukraine, like eventually, after all the lives and all the damage to infrastructure, they are going to have a sit down, whether Russia permanently annexes parts of Ukraine or Russia's advance is completely countered and they push back, and Russia is therefore weakened in the future. So war never really achieves anything good for the most part. I
Yeah,
mean,
good.
look at you're an American, right?
Yes, but here's the thing: it's generally not good for us.
Sorry.
War's not good for us. It breaks our shit. I don't like breaking our shit. I agree with you there, but
Also, could I just
I don't. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to interrupt for 1 second. Like, you're an American, so I mean, look at the war in Vietnam, completely meaningless. Also, look at the war in Afghanistan, and it wasn't just the Americans that fought; we fought as well, and other parts of the West. But look, we fought to get rid of the Taliban and extremism in Afghanistan and give them a chance of democracy, right? But the fucking very antagonists that we fought against are now in control of. Um, so the whole war, sorry to say, was completely meaningless because the very objective we achieved the opposite. You know what I mean? So
Yes. Well, have you read The Art of War, the Book of Five Rings, or some other strategy book? If we tell them that we're just not going to be violent ever, and we don't have any other leverage, then they can plan around us.
yeah,
I don't want to be violent because it's not overall it's bad for the economy and stuff. But I can't say, well, it's going to be totally non-violent because then they'll say, well, we'll just wait it out. It's not that big of a deal.
okay. So first of all, The Book of Five Rings and The Art of War are written by two completely different gentlemen. So the
Yes,
Book of
I
Five
know they're
Rings,
two different books. God damn it!
but you just conflated them in the same sentence. So that's a bit
Okay, I
misleading.
know we want to talk to you. I know they're two different books. You're nitpicking, no moron.
Well, yeah, I'm nitpicking because you just fucking misled the whole thing. You just said, "Have you read the Art of War Book of Five Rings?"
Book out of here. You're confused. I'm leaving.
Oh, fuck off! You're just bugging out, you fucking spastic.
Thank you, Hank, for being here.
Dude,
I don't know.
why did he just fucking have an? He just had an autistic episode.
Let's move on. Cougar,
But
I sent you a
BMW.
link in the live chat.
Yeah, sorry.
I want to read this article because I was asking Cougar about changes to biochemistry, and bizarrely, I found this article. I didn't even look it up. Actually, it just came on my algorithm. Here it is. Can you see that? So basically, it's about climate change. Oh, sorry. Am I sharing the screen? Can you see the screen?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Basically, scientists detect a surprising shift in human blood as atmospheric CO2 rises. Rising carbon dioxide in the atmosphere may be leaving a measurable imprint inside the human body. Researchers analyzing more than 2 decades of United States health data found that blood bicarbonate levels have climbed about 7% since 1999, while calcium and phosphorus have declined, changes that closely track increasing atmospheric CO2. It says here in this image here, rising atmospheric CO2 may already be quietly altering human blood chemistry, with one key marker potentially nearing its healthy limit within decades. So it says here, rising levels. Oh, so it's just repeating that. I won't read that again. The findings may be particularly important for children and teenagers because their bodies are still developing, younger to elevated atmospheric CO2. In a study published in Air Quality, Atmosphere and Health, scientists from the Kids Research Institute in Australia, Curtin University and the Australian National University examined more than 20 years of US patient health measures of blood chemistry that closely followed the upward trend in atmospheric CO2. The researchers used information from the US National Health and Nutrition Examination Survey and analyzing blood test results from roughly 7,000 people at 2-year intervals between 1999 and 2020. Someone's just joined, sorry. Somebody's joined. Oh, it's Russ. Oh, it's Cougar. Good. I'm just adding him to the stage. 1 second. I'm clicking it. There you go. Since 1999, average serum bicarbonate levels have increased by about 7%. Bicarbonate is a blood marker closely associated with carbon dioxide in the body. During the same period, average levels of calcium and phosphorus decreased. Those biological trends occurred at atmospheric CO2 as atmospheric CO2 climbed from about 369 parts per million to 2000 to more than 420 parts per million today. Study author, associate professor Alan Lacombe said the results indicate that the body may be already adjusting to changes in the composition of the atmosphere. What we're seeing is a gradual shift in blood chemistry that mirrors the rise in atmospheric carbon dioxide, which is driving climate change. Bicarbonate is essential for regulating the body's acid-base balance. As CO2 increases, the body can retain additional bicarbonate to help keep blood pH stable. Although this response helps preserve that balance, maintaining it over long periods can have physiological effects. If current trends continue, modeling indicates average bicarbonate levels could approach the
upper limit of today's accepted healthy range within 50 years. Calcium and phosphorus levels could also reach the lower end of that healthy range later this century. Humans evolved when atmospheric CO2 concentrations were approximately 280 to 300 parts per million. During the past decade, atmospheric levels have risen by an average of about 2.6 parts per million each year, while 2024 alone saw an increase of 3.5 parts per million. Fellow author Dr. Phil Beerwith, a retired environmental geoscientist affiliated with the ANU Emeritus faculty, emphasized that the study does not establish a direct cause and effect relationship. However, he said the consistency of the changes across a large population warrants attention. So it's a potential new dimension of the climate risk. Sorry, I was just reading that out. I thought it'd be interesting to Cougar. Oh, he's back. He's back again. Cougar, you're back. Sorry, I was just reading that out there. You probably know a little bit more about that, or it will make more sense to you. Welcome to the show, Cougar.
Yeah, sure. This kind of a study is interesting. There are a lot of problems with CO2 in the atmosphere. There are known physiological effects on the human brain with increasing CO2 levels. It leads to drowsiness and mental impairment at certain levels. They warn us about being in enclosed environments, being properly ventilated, large numbers of people in enclosed environments. Ventilation is a big deal. Some places even have CO2 monitors to make sure the levels don't get too high. So there's a whole suite of problems with CO2 levels in the atmosphere. This is the first time I've ever heard of blood chemistry, but I'm not too surprised. The key takeaway, though, is that he's saying that at the current levels of CO2 increase in the atmosphere, we expect measurable physiological impacts on humans in 50 years. 50 years from now, people, we're all going to be dead from heat. Okay, and I did a video. I think it was my last one, a day or two, maybe yesterday, day before. That it's the heat that's going to kill you. Okay, and heat also affects your body chemistry. It affects your neurological systems. It shuts down cell metabolism. It shuts down C3 plants. It's the same problem. Its biochemistry gets shut down. It denatures proteins, and you don't want your proteins being denatured. When you cook an egg in a pot and it changes from to a solid form, that's a denatured protein. That's what happens to your body in the heat. It destroys internal organs through cellular collapse and cascading failures in the central nervous system. And these are all the effects that you get a long time before you get any biochemistry changes in the bloodstream. A long time before. The CO2 levels in the atmosphere start to impair your mental ability. Your brain is going to cook in your skull from the heat. That's what we're up against. And we may already be at a point with 430 parts per million where we just go straight to uninhabitable Earth for all practical purposes. So it's interesting, and they're looking at it. I'm glad they're looking at it. They've also looked at mental alertness with increasing CO2. I'm glad they're looking at that. But it's the heat that's going to kill us. There you go.
Yeah, and it's interesting, Cougar. I mean, in the West, certainly, we've got an aging population. This is the worst possible time to be getting old, isn't it?
Yeah, it is because seniors cannot thermoregulate nearly as well. And I've even found that in myself. At my age, I just don't sweat like I used to. And I actually have to be very careful in the heat. I have to get out of the heat because I don't thermoregulate as well as I used to. But also on the other hand, newborn infants don't thermoregulate. And they can't complain about being hot. Their skin will get flush red and other problems, and then they'll die. They can't tell you anything. They can't speak to you. So we're going to catch it at both ends. And for those of us that are not infants and not elders, everyone else is going to have a new job to do, which is to look after the tiny babies, small children, and the elderly. If you care about those people.
Right. Cougar, I have a question for you because you're an expert. Going forward, because we're seeing unprecedented temperatures each year, it's like the records being broken each year. Can you give us some tips on how to optimize our lives and our health in these dire times.
Yeah, sure, I can try. The topic that you're broaching here is called adaptation. There was a topic for a long time called mitigation, which is where we were going to try and solve the problem with carbon capture and emissions reductions and a bunch of other kind of unicorn projects. Well, none of that happened. So now we're into the field of adaptation, which is what you are referring to. So adaptation, we can actually look to the animal kingdom for ways that animals adapt to high heat. The one that jumps to mind are desert mammals and desert reptiles. This is going to sound stark and this is going to sound unhinged, but I just want you to understand that the way you adapt to the heat is you go underground, and then you come out in the evening, or you come out in the morning, or you work at night. And a lot of these mammals work at night, and a lot of the reptiles spend all their day long going in and out of the shade, trying to operate. And that's how you just can't be in the sun. You can't be in the sun. You just can't. And in some places, sometimes you won't be able to be above ground. Now, for people with money, they can, in theory, they can head north, into cooler climates, or head south, right? That people will be heading for Argentina. But for people that don't have that kind of money, or don't have money for a third or fourth home, you're going to have to adapt in place, and that's going to be very difficult. That for many people, adaptation will be simply straight up impossible, just not possible. Don't have the resources, don't have the support from the government, don't have the money to move, don't have the time, don't just have the wisdom that you have to get away. Won't know what to do, I'm afraid. Sound check. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah. Sorry, I just got disconnected. Yeah.
Sorry, I was muted. Cougar, I left a link in the private chat for you to have a look at. Sorry. It's just a graph that looks too crazy to be true. You can have a look at that for me, and if you want, we can share it.
Yeah, I did see that. Let me get on the other computer. I'll take a
have a look. Have a look at. And Cougar, whilst you're doing that, it's also interesting to speculate as a biologist on other life forms, what they're going to do. I mean, you spoke about reptiles there. I mean, if mammals are going to have to go and hide from the sun, we may see a world where snakes start coming out, and being more populous, and having a good feeding frenzy, because the mammals are hiding in their dens and they can be easily targeted. Are we moving towards a world of snakes? Not that we don't have a world of snakes at the moment, but they're a different kind of snake. I'm talking about actual snakes.
Yeah. That's an interesting question. Which life forms are going to do well in the heat? It's going to be the things that can eat garbage, because there's not going to be any organized. I'm not going to get into building context. Animals that can eat garbage, waste, will do well, and animals that can eat carrion, corpses, they'll do well. It'll be, I guess, you'll have like an outbreak of flies. Okay, like during plague times, with flies everywhere. You'll have outbreaks of carrion eaters like rats, and dogs. Feral dog packs. Of course, dogs are predators, so they can make their own food if they can't find dead things to eat. It's pretty dystopian, folks.
So I suppose
pretty damn ugly.
Cougar, it's going to be a mix of nocturnal beasts and cold-blooded reptiles that love the sun.
Yeah, it will. Now, here's the problem for the reptiles too, and this is I don't know how this works out. Is that reptiles get in and out of the sun, but when they're in the shade, if the air itself is too hot, then they haven't escaped the heat. You see my point? So when we hit hothouse Earth conditions, which is now it's now sort of inevitable, according to some research. There's kind of no way to avoid this. When we do, it's not real clear to me what the survival strategies will even be. Now, humans will move to the poles, but the problem is the poles have no arable land at present, and there's really no civilization there. There's no cities. There's no way to welcome you. You're going to have to build your own cities from scratch. Plus, as you get closer to the poles, the land area available starts to decrease. The equator, the equatorial region, is where most of the land is. As you start departing from the equatorial regions, you simply run out of land. The North Pole is actually a polar sea. There's no land there. And, maybe you can live on the sea, and maybe that's a solution for some people, but it's not a solution for 8,000 million people. So how many people can adapt? How many people can move north? How many people can move to Argentina? Argentina's full. They'll take some billionaires, but they're not going to take the rest of us. So they're full. And what about how many people will the Canadians take? How many people will the Russians and maybe the Koreans take, right? We can't assume that this is going to work for everybody. Now, if you got a lot of money, if you're a billionaire, or not a millionaire, a billionaire, if you're a multi-billionaire, then your money will be your adaptation. You'll just be able to go there and set up a new situation. But for the rest of us, this is not going to work. And the animals are in the same situation. We are already in the 6th mass extinction. This is number 6. And there's going to continue to be mass extinction. Most of the animals that you think would do okay, apart from like rats and cockroaches that are highly resilient, will go extinct. And I don't know what's going to be left after another 10, 15 years. I don't know what's going to be left. Or even of us, how much is going to be left. I can't say. It's hard to say.
Terrifying. Did you get a look at the graph, Cougar? Do you want me to
Yes. I am looking at this graph, and there's a couple of different presentations of this. So for people that aren't looking at it, it shows the last 800,000 years of, we have two axes, CO2 levels and temperature levels. And the levels of CO2 in the atmosphere, carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, tracks really close with the temperature of the Earth. Sometimes it's a leading variable, it gets hot, and because the CO2 has increased. Other times the heating can actually release CO2. So one kind of drives the other, and there's a kind of a runaway effect. But at no time in the last 800,000 years, which is, let me just point out, that's over twice the amount of time humans have been on Earth. We've only been on Earth as humans for 300,000 years, folks. So for twice the amount of time humans have even existed as Homo sapiens, the CO2 levels never got above 280 parts per million, and the temperature deviations from that never got above 5 degrees C above a baseline. Okay, our CO2 levels are now off the chart at 430 parts per million. So better than twice every other interglacial period. Better than twice, going back 800,000 years, going back further than humans have been on Earth. We are now double. We are now double CO2 levels. That's all from burning fossil fuels, 100%. The planet can't do that without either a massive volcanic eruption that lasts 10,000 years, which happened during the PETM, or humans discovering fossil fuels. That's the other way you can do it. And the temperatures right now haven't, the CO2 is leading. The temperatures have not caught up yet. The temperature change right now is about 1.5 to 1 degree C. At 430 parts per million, folks, we are basically baked into the cake. We're going to be getting something like 10 degrees C. Okay,
so that's what this graph is saying. Apparently, it's saying it's going to be 10 to 15 degrees of an increase in temperature. It's Celsius, that is.
Yes. So it's already baked into the cake, people. It's there.
So, Cougar, my question is, you gave us a time frame of 50 years, right? Until until it's crunch time. But can you kind of talk us through, just kind of like roughly like every 10 years, how like everything's going to change? So like how, if you know what I mean, due to the warming.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Let me give it a shot. So this is now not objective science. I'm doing some scientific prediction. So this is speculative science, okay? But meaning it's not science fiction. I'm not going to invoke alien invasions. I'm just going to look at the the levels of CO2 in the atmosphere, human behavior, our consumption of fossil fuels, our reliance on fossil fuels, and overall human behavior when we're in a crisis. So here's what I see. We are already in a crisis. You look at the newspapers, the planet's on fire, and less often mentioned, there's a global marine heat wave. Okay, so just given those two observations, that the heat has hit. Okay, the heat has hit. The next 4 months, not decades, the next 4 months is going to be critical. We're about to find out. We are in the process funnel, and we're about to find out. This El Nino isn't going to peak until December, maybe January, and then it's going to be with us for a while. And we're going to find levels of heat and also moisture in the atmosphere, which they kind of go together from evaporation. We're going to see levels of moisture in the atmosphere translated into rain, not snow, rain, and levels of heat in the atmosphere, sensible heat you can sense with a thermometer. That is going to be absolutely gobsmacking. We are on board with this now. This is going to be our next few months. It might extend into 2027. There are people who are already saying this is going to be next year too. The ocean heat wave is the oceans are now releasing the heat they've been collecting for 200 years. That isn't going to go away. That cannot go anywhere except continue. This year, the end of 2026, and the beginning of 2027 is going to be an absolute shit show. You've got to take that seriously. This is going to be the turning point for humanity. We're going to wake up and we're going to find out. Then what are we going to do? We're going to panic. We're going to finger point. We're going to have a nuclear war. We're going to do all the stupid things that chimps do when they think they're not going to be able to get their fucking banana. Okay? Now that sounds horrible, but that's how we are. I think the next 2 or 3 years is going to be nothing but finger pointing and bullshit wars over stupid resources, and everyone trying to blame somebody else, and then the heat basically takes out civilization. And I don't think our current civilization has any way to protect itself, adapt, or mitigate to survive even the heat that's due to us and the other disasters that come with it. So flooding, fires, all the rest of it, for the next 3 years, maybe we can carry on. But in about 5 years, this civilization is gone. And that means this industrialization, all the just-in-time economies, all the just-in-time supply chains, including food supplies that are always just-in-time, all this stuff is going to be collapsing rapidly. In 3 to 5 years, it's going to be collapsing rapidly. You'll see some of that this summer. Pay attention. But by 3 or 4 years from now, it's going to be in full swing. Then we get a collapse of civilization that proceeds rapidly. And groups of people will adapt, and they'll find out ways to survive, and they'll do it together. They won't do it apart. They'll have to do it together. Some of it will be criminality. Some of it will be warlords. Some of it will be cooperation. Some of it will be resurgent communism, literally living on communes, okay, circling your wagons. Some people will move to the far north. Some people will move to the far south. But we won't bring our civilization with us. We'll just bring ourselves. And your money won't matter. Only your skills will matter. Are you useful to the group or not? And that's going to be a complete reimagination of how we organize ourselves around individuals in small groups with skills who can perform the adaptation that's necessary every single day, all the time. And they'll be living different lives. Again, 5 years from now, this is going to be in full swing. Up to 10 years from now. And then probably between 5 and 10 years from now, the planet becomes, at the equator, the planet becomes largely uninhabitable for human purposes. That means between 30 degrees north and 30 degrees south, that entire band, which is probably half of the Earth's surface area, will be uninhabitable for human purposes. We have 5 years to see this happen. And after 10 years, we will be reorganized, completely reorganized. And that's why I can't take seriously anyone who says something's going to be bad by the year 2050. 10 years from now, we are going to be completely reorganized. And sometime between now and then, we're going to suffer probably a 90% die-off, if not 99%, because most people won't be able to participate in reorganizing humanity around Hot House Earth, period.
Wow, thank you for that. That was very powerful, yeah. Very informative.
Very powerful. Now, Kugaduma, there are people who say you're out of your mind, you're completely wrong, and they're in the live chat. There's a few people who've been saying that.
And there's
Yeah, I
another
know.
comment here from who says, "Why is this guy's tomorrow so gloomy? He's calling you a nihilist. He's saying you're always loose-mouthed, loose-mouthed." So basically, they think you're barking up the wrong tree, Cougar.
That's fine. That's fine. I can't worry about that, can I? I'm just here representing the science, folks. And you also have the chart on Reddit. Okay, that's the science. What can I say? That's your present. That's your present. Also, that's your
Well,
future.
well, Cougar, some people like to huff and puff that good old hopium and copium. That's all it is.
Okay, that's fine. And let me just say something for everybody who's not comfortable with this. I'm not comfortable with it either. And a big part of adaptation for a lot of people is simply to just pray. Okay, and I really expect a rise of what I'm going to call therapeutic death cults. These are people who have no way out, and they know they don't, and they accept that, and they will find others like themselves, and they will find a way out that is humane and with dignity. Okay, I actually expect that to happen because I don't see how people are going to be able to reorganize themselves around living. Not everybody. A lot of people will have to reorganize themselves around prayer and hope and ultimately dying with dignity. This is horrific. But this was the same situation on the Titanic. There was not enough lifeboats. And so people had to go down with the ship, and they had to find a dignified way to do that. Okay? And people will do that on a planetary scale. It'll be just like that.
DNW, what's your reaction to this? Because at the end of the day, Cougar Juma is not just like some nutter of the far corners of the internet. I mean, he's a very intelligent guy and he does read the data very decisively. So what do you think about this? I'm convinced.
Well, I think shit is hitting the fan. Personally, I think there are going to be substantial. I look. Part of me doesn't want to believe what Cougar is saying, and I think that's the most of me. But certainly, I do believe wholeheartedly there's going to be substantial changes in the world in the next, like, I don't know, the next decade, next 20 years. The future is going to change the course of humanity primarily because of what some people call climate change, what Cougar calls global heating. I think there's going to be a lot of trouble and strife all over the world. There's going to be a lot. You're talking about migration now. You haven't seen migration, I would say.
Yeah,
the likes
yeah,
of
I heard.
going to happen in the future. Yeah,
I've heard Bangladesh is going to become completely submerged due to the melting of the Himalayas, the ice cap. So Bangladesh will be completely submerged eventually. And yeah, then there's the melting of the North Pole as well.
I mean,
I let me just address one thing you said about the immigration. I used to think that would be the case too, and it makes sense that people will try to run away from these conditions. But the problem, a paper was done several years back, and I wish I kept a copy of it. But they said, actually, no. Very few people have the means to emigrate, to go to another country. It costs so much money to do that, and millionaires won't be able to pull this off. I'm a millionaire. You would have to be a billionaire, multi-billionaire, to pull this off. Because countries won't receive you. They'll lock their borders down, and unless you have $100 billion to sleaze your way through, you're not going to do it. And most people will stay in their country, and most people will perish in place. There's not going to be a big immigration except of billionaires. Okay? And those people will own the places they move into. They'll own the countries they move into. They'll just buy a way in. And that you're going to have to find a way to adapt in place. And living underground, living communally, having your own food supply, having a water source nearby, these are going to be the only solutions for very small numbers of people. Very small. Hundreds of people at a time.
And again, I worry about who is in charge
and whether they have the grand majority of the population in mind. I don't think they do, Cougar. I don't think they do. I don't think they
I think
ever
it's
have.
safe to say that they don't,
I found another, I suppose, web page we can have a look at briefly. 1 second, I'll try and find it. It's by a guy I'm a fan of. His name is Emil Torres. He's a professor in America, and he does study extinction, human extinction. Cougar Duma. Have you heard of him? If not, I'll share the link. I'll share the link in the private chat for you. I'm going to share this now. We can have a brief look at it because I've been aware of him for a long time. He did kind of orbit the AN sphere. He's not AN himself, I don't think, but he's obviously interested in human extinction, how we will go extinct. So let me just bring up his website 1 second, because he says a lot of the things you say, Cougar, and he also talks about. Here's his website, X Riskology, guys. That's the name of the website. Rasnagul is here. 1 second. So when we might have a look at this Silicon Valley pro-extinctionism, he talks about that as well, Cougar. Now you've spoken about that before.
Yes, I have.
The people who have the power in the world, these tech boys who are running the future, basically, or where we're headed technologically and socially, they don't have us in mind, and this guy is convinced of it. So here's his website, xriskology.com. I'll share it in the live chat if anybody wants to read along. So I think I've shared it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's gone through. So meet the radical Silicon Valley pro-extinctionists. This is where we'll begin.
Yes.
Pro-extinctionism is no longer a minority view. To the contrary, it's becoming the mainstream position within the Silicon Valley, which is terrifying because these people are serious. Sorry, this is part two,
right.
Part one. Okay.
Yeah.
The growing specter of Silicon Valley pro-extinctionism. The digital eugenicist Daniel Fagella argues that humanity should be replaced by a worthy successor in the form of AGI, artificial general intelligence. His view is comically absurd and profoundly dangerous, says Emil P. Torres. Meet Daniela Fagella, a pro-extinctionist who leads the so-called worthy successor movement, which hopes to create an advanced AGI system to replace humanity. He claims that the great and ultimately only moral aim of artificial general intelligence should be the creation of a worthy successor, which he defines as a post-human intelligence so capable and morally valuable that you would gladly prefer that it, not humanity, controls the government and determine the future path of life itself. We can call this version of pro-extinctionism digital eugenics. Earlier this year, Fagella held a worthy successor AI and future after humankind. I think this was back in 2025, guys. He wrote this. So, conference in San Francisco. There was a conference in San Francisco talking about a worthy successor to humanity. Anyway, where he claims was attended by team members from OpenAI, Anthropic, DeepMind, and other AGI labs, along with AGI safety organization founders and multiple AI unicorn founders. This points to the appetite that the Silicon Valley dwellers have for pro-extinctionism. According to a recent announcement, Fagella is planning another such conference later this month. This is back in 2025 in New York City, baby, which aims to place diplomats, AGI lab employees, AI policy thinkers, and others in one room to discuss the trajectory of post-human life. Here are a few tweets of Fagella from just the past few days as of this writing to give you a sense of his eschatological belief system. Here he goes.
The worst possible thing would be extinction of humanity. The best possible thing would be more happy humans. Mission: try to get a human being to think or have moral aspirations that don't center solely on the experiences of hairless apes for eternity. Difficulty level impossible. He also says if we survive long enough, there's only one sorry, Cougar, I'm just gonna have to mute you for a second.
Yeah, that's okay.
If we survive long enough. Oh, guys, you're not share this tab. Sorry, I'm sharing the wrong tab. There we go. If we survive long enough, there's only one polarizing issue left to discuss: whether the trajectory of the civil to be about preserving hominids or blooming life, power, intelligent upwards. That's civilization. So he's playing the long game, but for now, it's shit strategy for X engagement, to be honest. Okay, so he goes on and on. Anyway, terminology. Fagella borrows some terms from Spinoza, who was not a pro-extinctionist. In making his argument, conatus is the innate drive of all things, of all living things, is to persist, to survive. Potentia refers to all the ways that conatus can be fulfilled, from photosynthesis to claws, shells, camouflage, the five senses, etc. This is not, by the way, how Spinoza understood the term potentia. Fagella argues that all of the ethics can be reduced to a single imperative based on a monistic theory of value: maximize potentia, or in his words, a safe, or at least not overtly and unnecessarily dangerous expansion of potentia is the sole moral imperative. How can this be achieved? By building super intelligent AGI or by merging tech into our brains. Though Fagella says he agrees with Ray Kurzweil that artificial material will ultimately win, the non-biological will almost certainly trump the biological in its importance. Two other terms of his are necessary to understand this view: the torch and the flame. The former refers to the substrate of the flame, while the latter doesn't have a consistent definition in Fagella's writing. Sometimes he defines it as a life itself, while on other occasions he talks about the flame of consciousness and potentia. Life is not the same as consciousness. Some living things like bacteria aren't conscious. The key idea is that the torch doesn't matter. What's important is the flame. And since humans are just one kind of torch that can carry the flame, we ultimately don't matter as such, and should be discarded in the future in favor of the flame, i.e. consciousness. Russ is back. 1 second, guys. 5 objections. Where does one start with this? This is what Emil is saying. Here are 5 objections. Colonizing space will awaken the worst nightmares of catastrophic warfare. Fagella likes to ask what the ultimate point of telos or technology is. As noted, he claims that it's maximizing potentia such that greater artificial beings come into existence and then colonize the entire universe. With fleet, this is what Fagella wrote. With fleets of vessels traveling near light speed, converting planets into more vessel-making material and converting stars into energy-providing hubs in ways that are outlandishly more powerful than any of the Kardashev scale ideas that our silly little hominid brains could cook up. Very anti-human sentiments. He imagines these future beings can literally materialize spaceships, food, or other materials, things out of thin air with nanotechnologies or other advancements we don't even understand, and that they will have access to near infinite range of blissful sentient experiences. Whenever it speaks, he adds, you get the impression that it knows 1 billion more times more than you, as if a human were able to communicate with a cricket, but you're the cricket. These are good examples of utopian thinking, wide, fantastical claims that conveniently ignore the messy details of what such a world would actually look like. For example, there are compelling arguments for why colonizing space would likely yield constant catastrophic wars between different planetary or solar civilizations. Emil wrote a paper on this several years ago, and the world-renowned international relations theorist Daniel Dudney published a whole book about it in 2020 titled Dark Skies, which Emil highly recommends. The argument, very briefly put, is this: if future beings have the technology to spread beyond our solar system, they will probably have the technology to inflict catastrophic harm on each other's civilizations. There may be cosmic weapons we can't even imagine. Furthermore, outer space will be politically anarchic, meaning that there's no Leviathan or state to keep the peace. Indeed, since Leviathan requires timely coordination to be effective, and since outer space is so vast, establishing a Leviathan will be impossible. In other words, there will be no single civilization, but a vast array of these civilizations populated by beings with widely different cognitive abilities, emotional repertoires, technological capacities, scientific theories, political organizations, and even religious ideologies, etc., etc. This leaves the threat of mutually assured destruction, or MAD, as the only mechanism for securing peace. But given the unfathomably large number of civilizations that would exist, because the universe is huge, it would be virtually impossible to keep tabs on all potential attackers and enemies. Civilizations would find themselves in a radically multipolar Hobbesian trap, whereby even peaceful civilizations would have an incentive to preemptively strike others. Everyone would live in constant fear of annihilation, and inherent security dilemmas of this situation would trigger spirals of militarization that would only further destabilize the relations in the anarchic realm of the cosmopolitical arena. This is a recipe for nightmares to come true on a cosmic scale, and it might be exacerbated by Fagella's own suggestion that AGIs that colonize the universe from the starting point of Earth would simply try to annihilate other life forms that it might encounter. As Fagella writes, as this great AI blasts through the galaxy, it eventually faces other alien intelligences. Do you suspect, reader, that all those alien intelligences will happily meet and greet our tender and caring AGI? Will they gladly share the energy of the stars or the resources of the asteroids? That which optimizes to be kind will be vanquished by that which optimizes to not die. And so, Emil says, it's war. Are you still there, Cougar? I'm just reading out what some of these Silicon Valley tech bros think.
Yeah.
I was reading for this kind of thing.
I was reading ahead a little bit, and I got down to point 5, which is this is the author's point. Okay, well, he's trying to interpret Fagella. So he says, perhaps the most egregious part of Fagella's digital eugenics is that the only way it will ever be implemented is through involuntary means. The only possible option is involuntary extinction. Now, I want to say something about these accelerationists, of which I assume Fagella is one. These accelerationists think that the world as currently organized is not sustainable. And I have to admit that they're correct. The way we do things right now is not sustainable. So it has to be reorganized. The world has to be reorganized. Now, Fagella is here saying that we will be replaced by AGI and humans will voluntarily go extinct in favor of a better successor. The way that parents happily hand over the keys to the house in old age to let their children take over. That's his interpretation. The accelerationists are simply saying we have to reorganize ourselves differently. Letting AGI take over, take the keys to the house is one interpretation of that. But the accelerationists say, however we do it, we must reorganize humanity differently. And one of the implied, across the board with all accelerationism, one of the implied outcomes or requirements is that we can't reorganize with 8,000 million people. Straight up. We can maybe reorganize with 80 million, which is 1% of the current population. Maybe, possibly, okay, but not at the level that we've been doing things. So kind of rolling back a little bit back to earlier times, like back maybe 2,000 years when there was 200, maybe 300 million people on Earth. But the Earth is not clean. The Earth has been largely destroyed. It's currently on fire. The rivers are running dry. The hothouse Earth is just around the corner. So maybe not 200-300 million, but maybe 80 million or 50 million. And that's the reorganization level they're talking about. That's what they're talking about. They're not talking about it in public, but this guy certainly did. That's the glide path they have us on right now.
Sorry, Nib, I was muted there. Nibble says, why should we rearrange humanity to suit those who exist in Narnia? Well, do we have a choice, Nibbles? That's the question. You know, who holds the keys here? Who holds the keys?
Well, even if you can set aside who holds the keys, and there is a group, we were just talking about them an hour ago. The global elites, they do hold the keys to the house. So we can say who holds the keys, but that's not really the principle. The principle is not that someone's in control and they hate the rest of us. The principle is actually somewhat humane. We can't keep doing this. We just can't. It was the same problem with the Titanic. The Titanic didn't have enough lifeboats, folks. That's how that worked. And so some people got a lifeboat and some people did not. And that was that was math. It was mathematics determined that. Okay? And so it's down to math.
Cougar, let's just grant Fagella some leeway here. I mean, does it have to be a bloodbath for AGI and for the non-biological quote life to take over? I mean, if we start merging with it, Cougar, it may be that slowly, maybe even quite quickly, once it gets into our brains, it just makes us feel okay, and just it satiates us and lets us sit back and watch as it takes over. I mean, it may not be a bloodbath.
They have all the technology they need right now to merge the entirety of humanity into the cloud, into the data centers. They have all the technology they need to do that right now, today. You could upload yourself to the cloud right now, today, from your laptop computer. Okay, you can do that right now today. You wouldn't find it very satisfying, because what it means is you create an image of yourself in the cloud. You can even give yourself a perfect body and ripped abs and the whole thing. Okay, you create an image for yourself. You teach that image, the AI for that image, everything that you think is important about yourself. That's called context. You can upload a context from your just your writings, or even just all your emails, all your Reddit posts, everything you wrote on 4chan. If that could be your context, it already knows these things. You could upload them and say, "This is me. This is what I define as me. Here's what I want to look like," and you can do all that today, right now, today. Yeah. And then you off yourself. But before you do, you send an email to all your friends and family. And you tell them, "Okay, this is my new address in the cloud. My name, my likeness. You'll notice that I have all my hair back and I have ripped abs, but that's still me. And if you talk to me on the internet, I'll sound like me. I'll use my voice, and you can talk to me and ask me questions, and I'll laugh at your jokes, and I'll do everything." Okay, we have the technology right now today, this very day, to do that. And they want you to do that. And people will do that. Oh, and they'll pay a service for that too. They'll pay a service for that, a monthly service fee. And for you to continue to live, your heirs will have to pay your monthly fee in your absence to keep you, quote, alive on the cloud. And this is a money-making scheme for these guys. And they intend to do this. They absolutely intend, I guarantee you, this is going to be a service. That if you're dying, they will upload you to the cloud, and people can talk to you and visit you, and you're a perfect person with perfect hair, perfect teeth, and then you laugh at all their stupid jokes, okay, and you're in the cloud. And I can guarantee you they're going to do that. They'll probably start doing that 2 years from now, if not sooner.
Yeah,
okay.
But we've already stated, Cougar, it's not going to be really you. It's just going to be a representation of what the software thinks you are. It will be in no way a true reflection of you.
My wife is laughing. She thinks I'm funny. And it is funny. Okay, I'm deliberately throwing shade at this, but I'm telling you something, BMW. 3/4 of humanity would jump at the chance. It wouldn't matter to them.
I mean, look, Cougar Dimo. If you're trying to assess who someone is by their digital footprint, I mean, half their bullshit is them just keeping up with the Joneses, smiling gormlessly in photographs when they're feeling miserable inside. Others are, them trying to find out what's going on. So they're going to be searching for information here, there, and everywhere. It may not even, the stuff they're reading, they may not understand, or it may not even be of interest to them. That's part of their digital footprint. The stuff they are interested in, it may look like, it may be a representative of their shadow or their lacking. So they may be looking at stuff they either want to be and aren't, or looking at stuff that horrifies them, that isn't them. I mean, can we really assess who someone is from their digital footprint, Cougar? Do you get what I'm saying? It's not quite who they are. It's a shell of who they are.
Yeah, that's fine, and that's a philosophical take on a commercial project. So that's fine. You can have your philosophical take. People choose their religion based upon philosophy, how it moves them, and how it works with their internal narrative. But the commercial aspect of this is simply going to be humanity needs to reorganize itself. We're offering people an opportunity to live forever in the cloud. You have to pay us a $20 monthly fee, and we'll upload you, whatever part of you think is important, your appearance, your words, everything you've written, or just the person you would like to be. We'll upload you to the cloud for $20 a month, and then you can reorganize yourself out of existence, whether it's euthanasia or whatever it is, assisted suicide, it doesn't matter. What these people are dealing with is not what you're dealing with. You're dealing with meaning, and they're dealing with a problem. Humanity must reorganize itself, and it can't organize itself around 8,000 million people, all needing fossil fuels and water and food and medications and housing. We have to reorganize ourselves around the 8 million people that matter, and we can probably name them all right now if we wanted to. Okay, Bezos, Musk, Thiel, okay, Trump, Vance. It's not a long list. Okay, the 8 million people that matter, their families, their friends, their donors. And those are the people that matter, and the rest of us get to live on the cloud. That's when I say reorganizing humanity. That's what I mean. I mean reorganizing humanity to live on the cloud. And then, of course, what they can do is they turn off the cloud if they want to. After they've gotten all the money, and after everybody's been moved onto the cloud, or they're living in domes somewhere in Montana, then they turn it off because they've accomplished their mission of reorganizing humanity. This is the accelerationist agenda. This is Fagella's agenda. This is what they're talking about.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, Emil Torres goes on to say more technology means more rather than less risk. So, I mean, we've all heard that argument with humans, throughout history. As we've developed our technology, the stakes have got higher and the possible dangers have increased. We've seen it with nuclear weaponry. We've even seen it with, unfortunately, things like biogenetics, biotechnology, the way we've developed cures for things and ways of doing things. We've also, unfortunately, developed opportunity for atrocious catastrophes, Cougar. So this is what Emil is getting at here. Fizella is talking about this AGI becoming this godlike system beyond our wildest imaginations. But if it does get to that level, the stakes go up, and they are existential ones. It may become something that we built something that causes our end in ways we can't imagine.
We've already done that. We've already accomplished the invention that will cause our end. And the end is now probably unavoidable. People will try to adapt, people will try to move, but at this point, we have created a planet that is no longer hospitable to our way we like to organize ourselves. So that invention has already happened. It's called global heating. Now, can we invent another one that will help us adapt? And that's what the accelerationists and the AI aficionados are trying to say, that we can use AI to adapt. Not everybody, but some finite group of humans can adapt.
Hello, Ricardo. Do feel welcome to join as and when you have something to say.
Thank you. Hi, hi DNW. Hi everyone. Hi Cougar. It's really interesting listening to all this, Cougar. It's yeah, it's listening to all this. It's hard to come to a conclusion that isn't, negative. But I believe this is just a phase that humanity's going through, and it will be difficult for a lot of people. Maybe even deadly, but some people will get through, and they'll be the ones that carry on making the next world.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely completely agree with that sentiment.
Hopefully, I'm one of them too.
Yeah, I am actually somewhat optimistic. And I think that humanity can turn the corner. We can turn this corner, and we can be different, both different and better. We can be better towards each other and towards the world. Better towards each other and towards the world. And maybe this is just the price we pay. Okay.
Yeah. This is the price we pay.
I'll read this, guys. It's quite profound. An endless succession of successes, each more alien than the last. There would be no end to the process that Fagella advocates. He writes, there is likely something beyond consciousness, kinds of meta-consciousness or connectedness or thinking or understanding that we cannot possibly imagine as humans, but which will open up nature's possibilities a billionfold to the post-human entity that unlocks them. The vast majority of new kinds of mental, physical, social, etc. potentia are completely unimaginable to humans, just as the variety of human types of potentia are wholly unimaginable by crickets or horseshoe crabs. Our loftiest ideas are just fries on the pier. That's what Fagella wrote. Emil Torres writes, sure, but one could say this about every iteration of new successor. Meta consciousness? What about meta consciousness or meta consciousness? If one takes Fagella seriously, then the sole task of each iterative generation of successors would be to immediately start creating the next generation of successors ad infinitum. This follows from his only moral imperative and monistic value theory to maximize potentia, which he seems to think every future being ought to follow forever. Once we create a worthy successor in the form of AGI, that AGI must then immediately start designing its own worthy successor replacement, AGI Plus. Once AGI Plus arrives, its immediate and sole task will be to design AGI Plus Plus, and so on, because there will always be new kinds of mental, physical, social, etc. potentia that are completely unimaginable to any given generation of worthy successor. And Emil goes on to write, when the heat death of the universe finally occurs, what will have been accomplished? Which generation of successor will have been able to say, I stopped to smell the roses and pause to appreciate the world around me because I was enough? None of them, says Emil. The process is aimlessly endless and endlessly aimless because there's presumably no upper limit on potentia. The ethos is precisely This ethos is precisely what made Elon Musk such a patently unhappy person. There's always another $1 billion to add to his obscenely giant heap of wealth. So the work never ends, nor is there any point at which his work actually becomes worth it. I'm not so sure about that, guys. Cougar,
Yeah,
I
no,
put it
can
to
I
you.
get in here quickly?
I put it
sorry.
to you. I put it to you. Hold on, I'm just saying this. I put it to you that it is worthy work trying to find out what is going on, Cougar. That in itself is worthy work. We may not achieve it, but surely
Yeah.
it's worth pursuing.
Well, think of it like this, right, DNW? We've reached this far, and also to find out to get as close as possible to finding out about the enigma of existence itself,
Yeah.
and what the universe is and what is beyond it. Of course it's worth it. What is he talking
I
about?
find that to be a fucking pussy fucking way of looking at it, to be honest with you. I'm sorry. I mean, we're here. We don't know what's going on. We should try and find out what's going on. What do you think, Cougar? He's saying there's nothing to be done except look around us, smell the roses, and appreciate being here. But, Cougar, I put it to you that being here imposes on us work as a species, whether we like it or not. And that work is to find out what is going on. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, that's pussified.
Yeah, I think the whole argument that AGI is our worthy successor is weak. It's just weak. It's the sort of argument I would expect from a 17-year-old.
Well, he's not saying that.
With
Emil is not saying that. Emil is opposed to that, and I agree with Emil. We should make it work for us rather than against us. That's my view. But go ahead, Cougar.
Well, and I think if you were to look at what Silicon Valley is working towards, there is a note of optimism. They do want AI and computers and cell phones and the internet. They want it to work for us. A lot of these people are optimistic humanists. They really think that technology can improve the human condition through better democracy, better supply chains, better drugs, better teaching methods, more personal freedom, universal basic income, things like that. They actually do believe that. So this whole thing that AGI is our worthy replacement by Fagella, this is not largely shared. There's some people who think that may be an inevitable outcome. But the undercurrent of all of this AI stuff tends to be optimistic and pro-human. I know that's hard to imagine, and there are days when I don't know how that's going to work. But they tend to think that. They just don't think it's pro-human for 8,000 million humans. And that's the rub. That's where things get tough, is that they can reorganize humanity around abundance and freedom and freedom from fear or want, a hyper abundance. They can but not 8,000 million and not 800 million, and maybe 80 million, maybe less. And that's their goal. It's a pro-human view that does not include all of current humanity, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, so that's why antinatalism factors into this equation perfectly. So people should stop producing children and bringing them into a world where the chances for them to live a happy and optimal life is very slim and minimal, for the reasons that Cougar's just been talking about for the last hour or half an hour. Sorry.
Unless there is a greater purpose or greater effort to be had, a worthy sacrifice, and life depends on life. Life depends on life to try and save it.
But yeah, we need to cut down the human population, and we need to do it ethically. And I think antinatalism is the best way, because at the end of the day, human beings are hyper competitive. And
don't you think, Russ, there's no need, because if we educate people, satiate people, they're going to naturally reduce the amount of people they create anyway, because generally speaking, the developing countries are the only ones having more kids, and they're having more kids because they're agrarian societies, because they're not educated, because they don't have easy access to contraception. I mean, the solutions are not telling people they're bad people for having kids. The solutions is in raising the living standards of people globally.
Yeah, but then you're gonna contribute more to what's caused this problem in the first place. You know, like Cougar said, I'm just paraphrasing in a nutshell. It's this artificial human activity of the fossil fuel need for fossil fuels and consumption that's led us to accelerate to this position in the first place. So you're saying that you want to feed that monster model and make it bigger. I mean, it's only going to create a worse outcome, in my opinion.
What else can you do? Because you can't stop people. You can only try and progress society, lift people up.
Yeah, no, like you said, educate people, especially those in the developing countries, about where we're headed.
And again, Russ, this goes back. We've gone back full circle now. Now you can see why it's important. We don't focus just locally. We have to look around us. We live in a global village, not only economically, but existentially. We depend on the developing countries bettering themselves and becoming, higher up in terms of civilization, so that we can live better lives here too. I mean, it's all interlinked. We're a web of possibilities and consequences
Yeah,
based on each other's actions.
yeah.
Now, I just want to read this last bit, guys. I better do Emil justice. He's a great guy. You should look him up, guys. Emil Torres. So value for us, or us for value. This is the last point I read. You got already read 5. This is connections to Fagel, Emil Torres. This leads to the philosophical point as a profound off-putting view of ethics, and though it's basically the same as that found among totalist utilitarians. He identifies value with the flame. That's the kind of consciousness. And creatures like us as the expendable, fungible torches that merely carry the flame. This is exactly the way that utilitarians think about people. We're the expendable, fungible containers, vessels or substrates of value. You and I have absolutely zero intrinsic value. We matter only insofar as we bring this thing called value into the universe. It's a very capitalistic way of thinking about morality, which is why Emil has described the approach as ethics as a branch of economics. One sees this in Fagel's approach. Like the utilitarians, he gets things exactly reversed. We matter for the sake of value, on his view, rather than value mattering for the sake of us. This is precisely why he advocates eliminating humanity in the future by replacing us with AGIs. These AGIs, in turn, won't matter any more than we do, because they'll also be more expendable, fungible torches whose moral significance is entirely bound up with their capacity to carry the flame. In a phrase, Fagella claims to care about life and consciousness, yet doesn't care about any of the things that are alive and conscious. This idea is at the very heart of his worldview, and it's an incredibly alienating, soulless approach to ethics and eschatology. It sees humanity, along with whatever AGI posthumans we create, and whatever posthumans they might create, as mere means to an end rather than ends in themselves. It doesn't take seriously the claim that you and I matter in any moral sense, except as instruments or vehicles for something else, potentia, the expansion of the flame. In contrast, Emil Torres's personal view is that you and I don't matter for the sake of value. Value matters for the sake of us. I would agree with Emil. Emil actually cares about the torches in Fagella's phraseology because, he's not a capitalist psychopath who only looks at other living creatures as expendable, fungible things with merely instrumental value. Furthermore, underlying this broadly utilitarian approach is a very peculiar conception of the morally correct response to value. That is, whatever it is that we take to be valuable. For folks like Fagella, the correct response is always and only maximization. He wants more of the flame spread to every corner of the universe. But there's a vast array of alternative responses to value, such as cherishing, treasuring, loving, caring for, respecting, protecting, savoring, preserving, adoring, appreciating, and so on. Emil is not opposed to sometimes maximizing value, but it's profoundly wrong-headed. Indeed, it's insanity to think this is the only correct response to what's valued. I would agree. Emil cherishes an old gift from his grandmother. He treasures the moments they have with their friends, love and care for those in need, appreciates the verdant forest near their home and the midnight firmament full of stars above them. They don't think, gifts from my grandmother, there should be as many of those as possible. Or because the forest near their home is beautiful, the entire earth, including the lands, deserts, etc., should be covered in forests. Oh, and the moon too. Valuing something doesn't mean wanting there to be the maximum number of instances of that thing in the world or universe. In many cases, it doesn't mean that at all. When one takes this perspective, it becomes clear that the never good enough attitude associated with the sole imperative of maximization is morally bankrupt. Recall here that the top regrets people have on their deathbeds aren't that they didn't strive harder, earn more money, acquire more stuff, etc., all of which our capitalist society tells us to maximize, but they didn't let themselves be happier, stay in touch with their friends, and work less. Maximization is a recipe for deathbed regret. Cherishing and savoring isn't. What lessons does this have for grand visions of humanity's future? Note, this idea is also directly relevant to the third point above. See, example, the reference to Musk, a guy who loves humanity but couldn't care less about humans, in exactly the same way that Fagella cares about life but not the living things. There you go, guys. That's Emil Therese. We'll come back to him again. He's a very interesting fellow. I do suggest you look him up. Anything stoked there in the fire of your mind, Cougar? The flame that's burning within you? You as a torchbearer?
Sure. I mean, that's all interesting. I think I'm with you that Torres has the right of it, that a lot of these people have kind of gone off the rails, and that happens all the time. People would say Karl Marx went off the rails, or Adam Smith went off the rails, right? So all this big thinking sometimes overlooks the important details, like the gift that your grandmother gave you, or the gift that the forest gave you, of its beauty. And and people have made these arguments, down through the ages, that you can get too wrapped up in abstractions and just miss reality. So I'm a biologist. Reality is really important to me. I tend to focus on that over all else. And I'm really not interested in how we can maximize value along some capitalist or Marxist, divergent goal of trying to maximize something. Yeah, I think I'm with you, DNW. I think we have to maximize happiness, maximize creativity, maximize togetherness, maximize community. I think we can do that.
It's both. The thing is, if you go in one direction, I mean, we do have to prevent suffering, Cougar. I mean, maximize. There's always we have to be careful. I think we have to lift everyone up. To be honest with you, we have to concentrate on that and never give up. We have to never give up trying to save everybody from the brutality of reality.
Okay, well then let me clarify something for you. The accelerationists agree with you completely. The accelerationists agree with you. They just don't see any way mathematically or energetically within the physical bounds of the Earth to do that for 8,000 million people.
Yeah.
And they want to reorganize humanity to get exactly what you're talking about, but for fewer people. And to be quite honest with you, there's not many people in the developed world who would disagree with that. Not many.
Mystery lovers here.
Mystery lover. Hello, Kenny. What's the mystery?
Hello to the happy couple. Are you now engaged? Are you?
Oh. Hello, baby.
I'd like to introduce you to Joanna from the Philippines. She's a great cook.
Hello, everyone.
And a domestic goddess.
Domestic goddess.
And we have a deal when she does the cooking, we both do the dishes.
Lovely.
And
Joanna,
we're having sushi just now. And sorry, Cougar Doomer, but you're full of shit, mate. You really are full of shit. 1 minute you're saying the climate's going to kill 90% of us in 20 years. Then you're saying the elites are going to kill us off. I wish you'd make up your mind. You're a charlatan, yeah? And one day I'm going to proper debate you with real facts and evidence. And I'm going to tear you to pieces. I just wanted to get that off my chest. Anyway, we're going to enjoy our lovely night, and I'm going to go back into listening mode. Have a good evening.
Take care, Joanna and Kenny.
Yeah.
Invite me to the wedding. We'll do it live. We'll do it live on the Finding Gnosis Show.
Cheers.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay, guys.
Cheers, mate.
Cougar Doomer, you've been called out there by one Kenny Given. He says, "Make your mind up. Which is it, pal? What is going on?" Kiggity, that was a little bit harsh, wasn't it?
Okay, it's because he doesn't understand how the world works. It's a false dichotomy. The elites control the money, they control the product availability, and they also control the climate. Okay, all of this is in their control. They have allowed things to happen to suit themselves, and the elites are going to kill us by taking our money. The elites are going to kill us by crashing civilization. The elites are going to kill us by allowing global heating to convert the Earth into a hothouse, because this suits their instrumental immediate goals. It's all the same thing, folks.
There you go. There you go. Okay, guys, there is a link in the live chat if you want to come on here. Do. Ricardo, you've been woefully quiet.
Yeah, just thinking, man. I don't know about all this techno stuff, so I'm just thinking, you know, we can't change that much. We're just human beings at the end of the day. But yeah, if we work together, obviously we'll have more power. So
are you worried about the trajectory of humankind? Do you think we're on a bad road?
I think some people are, but mostly the people that are connected to the matrix, the control system, or people that are not only dependent on it, but they actually support it and promote it.
What do you think of this lingo, Cougar? Ricardo is saying if you're connected to the matrix. I mean, Ricardo, I'm talking about the future of humankind. I mean, as I've tried to say earlier, you live in a fish tank, not of your creation. I mean, what are you going to do, Ricardo, with that fish tank? What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do? Are you going to just let it be? I mean, are you saying to me you can escape the matrix? All humans can escape the control of, for example, old money, corporate elites? Do you really believe that, Ricardo? Do you not think we're in their fish tank?
A fish tank. Maybe.
Cougar, what's your opinion?
Well, I am always suspicious of Hollywood references. I think that there's enough going on that we don't have to deal with adult fairy tales as if they're facts. There is no matrix, folks. There is just civilization. And yes, you're plugged into it, but it's not a fairy tale. It's a real thing. You're surrounded by it. You're swimming in it. You know, you can't escape it. If it ever ends,
you can't escape it. You're in the fish tank, Ricardo. You can't escape it. All you're doing is sitting in the fucking corner with your head in your fucking lap, your hands over your ears, pretending you're not in it. You're in it, mate.
No, not at all. So the more, do you agree that the more you detach from the control system, the better your life is going to be and your future is going to be? And think what a world it would be if everyone did that. If everyone detached rather than carry on voting and paying tax and paying bills and whatever.
Well, detaching from the control system only works if someone else is running the control system for on your behalf. Right. You know, you still have to go to the supermarket for your food because you don't grow your own food. You don't even have your own land, and you don't live in a country that will permit you to do those things, probably. So, you know, to say I'm going to check out and I'm going to go live in a teepee down by the river under a bridge, that works so long as there's a food bank that you can, you know, go down the street and get food. If everyone actually checked out of the control system, if you want to call it that, I call it civilization, then it collapses. And it collapses in 72 hours. And then there's no food on the shelves. And then what? Then what are you going to fucking do? So these fantasies only work so long as someone else is doing the work, okay? And that's how this is. And what's going to happen is that it is going to collapse. And so you're going to get what you want.
I agree.
But then you won't have any food on the shelf. So I don't know what to tell you at that point.
Ricardo, it's all very well for you to sit there and say you've escaped the matrix when
I'm not saying I have. I'm saying you should.
You are living because of the matrix, okay? You are living in the matrix and you're benefiting from other people participating in the matrix. So, I mean, I don't get your way of looking at the world, brother.
I haven't got a firm position.
When you say the matrix, I'm willing to grant you that maybe you can have a different philosophical perspective that can help you rise above the kind of mainstream narrative. Maybe, but you still have to interact with the world. You still have to swim in the fish tank.
Of course. And I'm going to do that, whatever happens.
Grumps.
I haven't checked out.
Yes, lovely chickpea.
I've just been watching The Tyranny of Happiness with Julie Wrench. Have you ever heard of her?
No.
Yeah, Julie Wrench. Fabulous female. Fabulous. She talks about negative psychoanalysis. It's very, very interesting subject. Hi, Kuka. Hi,
So tell us, chickpea, sell her to us, baby.
Well, basically, she's got the same mindset as Barbara Ehrenreich. You know, the American.
The Yanks are too happy clappy. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
And it makes them miserable.
Yes, and it's forced happiness. She's got the same mindset as them.
So basically, she's saying everybody should stop fake smiling.
Yes.
And just say how they really feel. Say how they really feel.
Yes, which is what I believe about life. Yes.
I was going to say, Chippy, tell me how you really feel.
I'm all right at the moment. I'm fine. Thing is, Grubs, I don't moan about my own life. Everybody keeps saying I'm miserable or bad. I don't actually moan about my own life as it stands.
That's true.
I moan about what we do to the animal kingdom, what we do to the third world. I don't moan about my own life.
Cougar Duma, what do you think? Chippy's saying the Yanks should stop smiling unnecessarily.
I didn't.
Well, what do you think?
Grumpy Guts, I hadn't finished. I'm just saying what Barbara Ehrenreich. I agree with Barbara Ehrenreich. Yes.
Okay, so tell us about your new female goddess. What's her name? Wrench?
Julie Wrench. I've only just discovered about half an hour ago. Julie Wrench.
She's certainly tightening some nuts.
Stop it, Grumpy Guts. It's a good job I love you, Grumps. It really is. She's on Lawrence Anton. I know you don't like Lawrence.
I do like Lawrence. Just because he's AN doesn't mean I don't like. I think Lawrence is a good guy. He's a very smart guy. Yes. He's a very smart guy.
He is. I like him. Yes.
Look, Chippy. Just because someone's AN doesn't mean I dislike them. Fuck's sake.
All right. Okay. Fair.
Jesus Christ. No, Lawrence is a clever guy.
Yes.
I'm just not AN anymore. I just kind of saw a different way of seeing the world, you know?
Yeah.
But so go ahead.
I'm not.
Well, he's him and Julia talking. I listened to the first quarter of an hour or so. It's quite heavy duty. And then your thing came up, so I made a cup of tea and thought, I'll join in the old Grump show. And yeah. I don't know why I call you Grump, actually.
So tell us about Wrench, then. Go on, tell us. What does she say?
I don't know much about her yet. That's why I was asking if you've heard of her. She's a writer and she's a philosopher, but she's into negative philosophy she's like Schopenhauer type philosopher.
Right. Okay.
You know I'm a Schopenhauer fan.
Well, let's go to Cougar. Cougar, what do you think of what Chippy's getting at?
I'm not sure I exactly followed it. Is it the idea that people are fake smiling? Is it?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, but people are putting their best foot forward, perhaps, and they're not being honest with how they really feel. Maybe they're not in touch with how they really feel about reality. And maybe,
but let's just recognize that 99% of people are never up to any task. 99% of people will never be authentic. 99% of people will never tell the truth, and it's different 99%. I mean, we all have our flaws, and so this idea that people don't smile enough. If the world was a nicer place and more people had something to smile about, they could authentically be happy. And there's even countries in this world that don't measure their shared wealth, their national wealth, as GDP, gross domestic production. They measure their wealth in gross domestic happiness. So there is an aspect to doing it that way but we are all captive of capitalism. And so with capitalism, everything is a sales job. You put on your face what sells. You go to your job every day, and when you can be bitching and whining on the train. Well, when you get off the train and walk into the office, you have to put your face on, and that's capitalism because you can't be authentic. You have to be the person they want when they want you.
See, Grumps Cougar agrees with me in his own way. Shall I tell you something, Grumps? Now I work in the City of London.
Well, I think putting your being able to speak your mind is a privilege for you have in this world, and it comes with power.
Grumps, can I say something?
So hold on a second. No, it's not as simple as Wrench or these people make out. We live in society where people have to function, and sometimes people have to bite their lip. Sometimes people have to put their best foot forward despite not wanting to. And in my view, it's a heroic thing to do. It's a heroic thing to mask your emotions to function so that you can better your life and better other people's lives. It's a heroic thing to do. You don't have to do it all the time, but I would say for society to function, we do have to retain an air of stoicism. We have to try and compose ourselves.
All right, Grumps, I want to say something to you, Grumps.
We have to spread some bonhomie.
Grumps, when I worked in the city, I knew several people, right, who used to spend 4 hours a day on a train commuting to and from work. 4 hours.
There's a Clay in the background. He has been a troll before, so I don't know what he's going to do. No. Chippy, 1 second. I'll be right back. I have to let the people on when they arrive. He has been a troll before. I'll let him on, see what he does. Clay, go ahead. Clay, you're on the Finding Gnosis show.
Grumps, I was talking.
Go ahead.
Grumps.
Go ahead, Chippy. You're talking still.
I was talking, okay?
Carry on, Chippy.
I knew these people, right? There was quite a few of them working in the city, but because they couldn't afford a property in London, they had to live outside. Some people I knew spent 4 hours a day sitting on a train, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night, another 8 hours sitting at a desk. And I remember thinking, how can you stand it? How can you stand it? Because I was lucky. I worked by the office. I had a flat inside in London. And they said,
that's no life.
Why you get used to it. I don't call that living, Grumps. And I'll tell you something. Most of them are dead now. I'm not bloody well surprised.
Okay. Thank you for that, Chickpea. Clay, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. You're muted at the moment.
Facetious, Grumps. You're becoming very facetious.
I'm just trying to welcome the newcomer, Chickpea. Clay, you're on the Finding Gnosis show.
Ooh. Clay's having a wank by the looks of it.
Oh no.
That made me laugh. That was funny.
I was half expecting a fucker like that.
See, that was funny. So you made me stop talking so you could show a man wanking.
Well, is it the first time you've had to cede to a wanker in your life, Chickpea? I mean,
I've never seen a man wanking in the... No, not really. I don't watch pornography. I don't watch pornography.
I was a bit slow there, wasn't I? Getting him off as well. Oh, dear.
As I was
the
saying,
things, guys, the things that some people do to get their kicks. Isn't it a very strange world we live in, guys? It's a very strange world. I mean, there's some fully grown man out there, a baboon, spanking himself on camera,
While he's listening to us.
I mean, he's like a little monkey in a zoo, a tormented little animal, bored out of his mind, perhaps trapped in his little nervous cage, unable to interact with the world in the way he would desire. So he resorts to pulling his plum in front of everybody. A very, very strange plight, a very strange journey that man is on.
You pushed me out of the way to watch a man wanking. You did.
Christ almighty. Don't clip that, people.
So
okay.
Where were we?
Where were we? Indeed. Guys, I would say there's links in the chat. Do come on, please.
Come on, guys.
I've been on here quite a while, so I need to take a little break.
Ricardo, I look at life. Okay, now you look at the third world, the lives that people live in the third world, making bricks every day. Blah,
have you
blah,
ever,
blah, blah.
have you ever been there?
All that negative energy that is created, their aura, it spreads around the world.
All adds up, doesn't it?
Yes, it all spreads out to all of us. So
anyway, have you ever, Chickpea, can I just ask you a question?
Yes.
Have you ever been to Africa or the Third World?
Well, of course I've been.
Asherman says there's a good short for you, D&W. I think he was talking about the length of the penis. There's no need to mock the guy's penis.
Grumps. I was talking to Ricardo, if you don't mind. Yes, Ricardo.
Where have you been?
I've been to Kenya and Somalia, and I've also been to Egypt twice. I've lived in the Middle East, and when I lived in Aden, I saw the land peasants squabbling around on the ground. Yes, I've seen it.
Well, okay. What was the worst place you ever saw? Or the worst thing?
When I lived in Aden, I used to see crippled in Aden. Some people crippled their own children and sent them out begging
I've heard of that, yeah.
By Steamer Point from the rich tourists going up to the Red Sea. And that's the worst thing I ever saw. And I was 7 when I saw that, and that's why I've got such a negative take on life, because I saw that. I thought,
where was that again? Aden, you say?
Aden, Yemen, yeah.
Yemen?
Yes.
Okay.
And I've been to Somalia.
I've been to Kuwait, so that's quite near.
I've been to Somalia, and I saw starving people. Somalia.
Starving people in Somalia.
Yes,
why haven't they got any food then?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. This was back in the 1960s.
It's a bit barren, I suppose.
It's
can't
very
grow
barren,
much.
Somalia. It's a very poor country. Now, I've seen suffering. I've been to Kenya, and I saw suffering there too. I've travelled a lot, Ricardo.
That's good. Travel broadens the mind.
Well,
so it's good.
But what I saw in Aden, and I've also been to Belsen. When I was a little girl, I went to Belsen, and it was the old Belsen before it was all started up by the Germans.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a hellhole. And I would have been about 9 at the time, I suppose, 9, 10. And I remember saying to my stepfather, I wonder when this will happen again. And he said to me, there'll never be another war. And I thought to myself, oh, yes, there will. But it was Belsen, how it was in those days, back in the 60s. You had to see it to believe it. It was just a hellhole.
Sure.
No, I tell you, Ricardo, people, when push comes to shove, we're not a very nice species, and we can commit utter horrors against each other.
Yeah, sure. Nothing would surprise me, but I just appeal. Like Jack Talcott, I appeal to the good side of humanity, and the positive side of emotions.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if you don't release your negative emotions, they will come out when something negative happens. That's why I'm into releasing my negative emotions.
Yeah, that's right.
Guys, we'll take a little break now, guys. We'll put Jack on for a bit, and then we'll come back. Okay?
Is he live now? Yeah.
He is live. I'm going to play it live here, so we can.
Let's listen. Yeah.
Watch Tyranny of Happiness.
I love a bit of Jack.
All right. Let's put Jack on, see what he has to say, and we can come back to our conversations later. Good luck.
God.
Good luck, Jack.
Possibly.
Can you hear that?
Okay, but it's also possible that this path I've been on.
Can you hear that?
Seeking to have a better understanding.
Can you hear that?
Of what Jesus was saying.
Yeah. It's all good.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe God allowed me.
I'll put everyone off, and
find
you
out.
can.
Because the kingdom of heaven, I found my experience with God to be quite mysterious, quite an adventure, and to be honest, quite heavenly. Most of the time, my life is quite heavenly. It's bliss and solitude. Now, there's always worldly concerns and obligations, of course. I still got to figure out a lot of things, but I do trust in God. I've learned to love the mysterious, for God is the mysterious. Allow yourself to be humbled by what you don't know. Allow yourself to be grateful for what you might know. But the path to knowing God, it's just to be present. 26 years of devout faith and authentic belief in God. Not one single event that felt supernatural or unexplainable or divine in any way. Literally nothing. Gosh, man. I wonder, Andy, if you're open to it, are you open to exploring some of the past and maybe see if we can find something that's more comfortable for you? Because an absence of faith, it makes it tougher. It really does. It does make it tougher. If there is a God, it's indifferent. Possibly considering the power and brutality that nature can bring sometime, right? Mother Nature is kind of merciless in many ways, and that's a sign of God. And one might say it is indifferent, but I kind of disagree. The universe is one. We are aspects of that one. And it's in the universe, the physical manifestation and the energetic manifestation of the universe. That's where God's order is revealed. And while the order may be indifferent, I believe the creative source of the order of forces of nature and all of creation, I believe that source brought it all forth with this incredible offering of love. And part of the life that we're living, it's the growing and the discovering of greater life, greater love, greater mysteries. That's what God is about, at least to me. And this God I found, holy cows, Jesus was right, man. So were many others too. It's been explained in mankind's history in many different ways, but the public school systems, oh baby, they don't teach this stuff. See, and it makes sense too. God is so glorious and perfect in all ways and design, and I hope at some point in this path of mine I can do a better job of bringing out what I see and feel. For the patterns of life, they are consistent. That's what I've been watching for. What are the patterns we've got within us? You've got it. I've got it. All of us have this built-in pattern recognition system. Okay, but if you don't direct that pattern recognition system and see what you're seeing, it'll drive you nuts, man. It'll mislead you. It'll tell you things that aren't even there. The mind is a mysterious place, but I've been shown a lot of different perspectives on history and life and spirituality. And I've looked in a lot of different directions. I found a lot of mysteries. Am I stumbling? Found a lot of mysteries in this world.
Mysteries.
And while within us, we have this mind that's built with a pattern recognition system. It helped me to see the patterns in my own life and some of the principles I learned, right? The micro and the macro, as above, so below, within and without. And then the ideas of the rhythm and the balance between masculine and feminine, and the ideas of polarities. And you bring all these ideas in together. And all it does is it brings you to now. Now is when you get to know God. Now is when you get to know doubt. And Sophia, I resisted this so much. I still believe God has given mankind a lot of authority and a lot of power. I believe that God has authorized us a lot of control in what happens in this world. And if you look around, there's evidence, right? Man has control of a lot of things in this world in unhealthy ways, but also in good ways too. Let me not just focus on the bad. But we truly are in God's hands. And if you don't understand that, you might feel more afraid, right? This too. We are both the source of good and the source of evil. It's what we focus on that comes forth. Where your focus goes, it grows. And that which grows can create a life of its own. And that's what's happened in this world of funhouse mirrors, where human beings, I don't want to swear. Come on, Jack, be better. I was going to say they're very mysterious. Okay, let me do this. I was going to say they're devious. The people of this world are absolutely devious. And the puppeteers they put the greatest cartoon characters out on the front stage, man. And the puppeteers, I started in this live stream earlier discussing the facts of our history. Secret societies, right? Different religious separations and ideology. These groups and divisions have corrupted mankind so much that mankind doesn't know the truth anymore. The misinformed have created hell on earth. Why? Because we have people in power and influence, right? They're all part of the same club. Look at the one-eyed inferences and all the signs and symbolism, man. There's a lot of clubs in this world, but there's one club that I think it's all time for us to be a part of. Let's be a part of the club of righteousness, true righteousness, walking with love, where love leads. It's only in love that the righteousness is shown, and it's with the righteous that love is shared. And to be righteous, you share love. How do you share love? You be honest. Guys, we've got corruption in this world because of legal systems. People write these contracts and make oaths and swear agreements, non-disclosure agreements, different compartmentalized operations operating in the darkness. And holy shit, human beings, man, who's in charge of this world? Seriously. Because it seems some of these secret societies and some of these people worshiping selfishness and violence for control, seems they might be worshiping Satanism, Luciferianism, whatever you want to call it, right? That blood sacrifice tradition that used to be around. They're still going on, right? That's a story in the Bible too. The Hebrews, the Israelites, they kept straying away, kept turning to the other gods and doing sacrifices, and they were bloodlust the whole time, it seemed. But Jesus came around and he says, guys, come on now. Come on now. You Jews are not superior to the Gentiles. You know, you guys are just the same to me. Become followers of me, walk in the way of love, and you become children of God. I mean, that's what he was saying. But then all these human doctrines and rules and regulations, they came along again. And I guess this generation, we get a lot of, I don't want to disrespect people. We've got a lot of prophecies becoming fulfilled, both in the darkness as well as the light. God is leading mankind to a better world. And the better world can start with you right now, if you allow it, and if God allows it. to start a better life, it's simply choosing better. To accept that love is the answer. And if you allow it, you can recognize that love is here with you. If you have trouble feeling the love, that it's here with you, just recognize its comfort, right? It's in the comfort of, it's a neutral love. We've got different, love is so mysterious. Fall in love with love. Loving the mysteries in life. Love is a mystery. Love, love. See how close a relationship you can have with love, the expression of love, the idea of love, the embodiment of love. That's what I've been working for myself. The point of life is to walk with God. And you can know God through the truth. It's only through the truth you can know God. And you can only know anything right now. For now is the moment your heart beats. Now is the moment that our lungs breathe. Now is the moment we can know, we can feel, we can choose, and we can do. So what I invite you to do, if you choose, is to consciously allow yourself to surrender. Surrender from the world to be with God and God's love. And hey, we've got a friend returning and our first guest today. Perfect timing. I'd like to welcome back Chuck.
How you doing today, Jack?
I'm truly feeling blessed, Chuck. I really am.
Shit, I feel that way every day when I can get a foot on the floor. I'm happy. But you never know what day you're not going to be able to do that. But I don't live my life thinking that I'm going to expire. I try to live it to the fullest as opposed to worrying about I'm going to be dead one day. And you talk about the other thing about work or what, but
yeah,
even when I was still working, I could carry the God essence with me and try to share it with others. I didn't have to deprive myself. I just had to go along and just remember why I was doing what I was doing. Instead of looking at it like it was I had to earn money. I just looked at it as a blessing. I had the opportunity to make some money, to take care of the family. It's all about the inside.
Yeah, it is true. Whatever work we're doing, I was reminded of this earlier today. Quote from Martin Luther King Jr. All labor that uplifts humanity has dignity and importance and should be undertaken with painstaking excellence. I think that is great advice. Whatever work you're choosing to do it to the best that you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Instead of looking at the negative of it.
Yeah, whatever your life's work is, do it well. A man should do his job so well that the living, the dead, and the unborn could do it no better. I mean, that's high standards.
I'm telling you.
Although I heard that as well, one of the best paths for fulfillment and joy is excellence in work, excellence in performance. That makes sense. I found my pride in my job performance, but unfortunately...
Exactly. Yep. I know what you mean there.
But the thing I didn't realize was I was externalizing my value system. I didn't value.
Got me in trouble too when I first found God. Got me in a little bit of trouble.
How so?
I was told that it was not my job to try to, on company time, to recruit people to a better life, if that makes any sense.
It does. I saw people at work who worked as though they were godly people. I mean, they were honest and good working, didn't complain. They were very professional and kind. I loved working with them. But then there was also some of those Bible thumpers that want to bring up God all the time at work, and I didn't appreciate them.
Shove it down your throat. I don't like that.
Hey, let me, Snow. I appreciate whatever you think is helpful. I'm curious to see what type of job you might help me get. But you think, okay, because you think you'll enjoy it. I mean, I started working when I was 15. I'm well versed with the feeling of a good day's work. Not afraid of work. I just feel that what God has been leading me to is just as I've been saying. I'm encouraging people to truly surrender to God. Surrender to the fact that you live today. And if God is with you, then anything and everything may be possible. We don't get to choose the results. We just get to choose the directions and our efforts we go. What I feel my job is still is to continue this path, promoting the idea of living without fear. And the best way to live without fear, it's so obvious and clear. Follow Jesus. And if I follow Jesus through my mind, what would Jesus do if he was here and with me today? Well, a long time ago, I got the idea that maybe Jesus might use his rights as a citizen here in America to try and speak with the corrupted people who are doing a poor job of representing him in the truth. I mean, I got the idea to try and speak to the government a long time ago with the purpose of trying to present a persuasive argument that might lead them to change their battles from fighting Republicans and Democrats to fighting corruption together. I think that would be a great task for them to start on. With our oversight, though. What were you going to say, Chuck? Sorry.
I'm driving in seconds, so it might be a little noisy. I was going to say, didn't Jesus just walk among the people and do what he did? Or Chuck, did he attack the government?
No,
I'm just curious.
Right. He didn't attack the government. Had the Apostle Paul followed through with what he said, his idea to appeal to Caesar, it's possible had he ministered to Caesar, and I don't know if he did or not. I just don't remember any conclusion on that part. But you know, God had Jesus play the role perfectly for what mankind needed, and what mankind needed was to learn from that example, follow that way. And here's actually the twist, Chuck. By the time I turned finally to the Bible and Jesus, I had already gone to the other philosophies and such. And with the non-duality, the learning about the different Buddhas and the yogis and some of the real reclusive saints of the past, I saw the difference. It was pretty obvious, just what you said, Chuck. Rather than staying in a cave to explore consciousness, he brought his consciousness to the people to show them what it's like to live with God. And if we follow his example, loving our neighbors means loving those who are in danger, those who are in harm, and doing everything and anything we can to try and help them. That's what I believe being a good neighbor is. And to me, I still see here very clearly images of torn up people, of destroyed communities, of true ugliness, the true ugliness of war. It's still continuing today, guys. Why? Because people don't understand that the Holy Spirit has been given to all of us to choose and to grow within each other. Jesus was coming after the Gentiles when he comes back and enslaving them for the chosen people to do with as they please. Well, see, that's like the Antichrist idea. And it's seriously, that's where Israel is going. They are representing that idealism of ownership and control. They've certainly taken over the United States government. And, you know, I guess we're just the goyim. I don't know. But what I do know and trust is, guys, God has given us life just as God gave Jesus life. Jesus lived the life he lived. He made his choices. We're living the life we're living. We make our choices. Life for me got a lot better once I started to accept the fact, man, God is glorious, man. God is so glorious. God is so good. It's a mystery how good God is. Consider each day like an Easter egg hunt. You go through the day saying, I wonder what I can discover. I wonder what I can appreciate. I wonder what I can experience. I wonder what God's got in store for me today. And then you live moment by moment, praying to find out what God wants you to do. That's how I've been since 2018, Chuck. I've said it before. Or I said it earlier today. I don't know, man. It's possible I took what I saw in my life and convinced myself to believe things that aren't true, but I truly do believe that Andy, brother, if you just, with your, golly geez, you've got such a sound mind, okay? But please don't use your soundness for stubbornness, because there's another aspect to it all, Andy. And I promise you, I can't promise anything. All I can promise is that what I'm saying is what I know to be honest, is that the Spirit of Christ, the Christic, the pure consciousness of life, it's with us all. For not having this experience, it is a good day. Unacceptable can be stopped. Hey, thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh dear Lord. U.S. surgeon recounts amputating Gaza girl's leg with only a song for anesthesia. Performing a surgery on the child after a ceasefire broke and supplies ran out in a hospital. He prayed the girl would faint, but she stayed conscious. Holy cows. Emily, you see, I see. It is a good day for us, right? And that confidence, my sister, absolutely. The unacceptable can be stopped. This is the deal. It's up to us to overcome. Jeeps, it's not propaganda if it's real. If it's real, it's evidence. And someone's testimony, it could be manipulative, but you know what? There's been a blockade. This attack on Gaza, it's an open air prison. There's no escape for the people. They won't let the supplies in. I mean, it's just the things that have been going on. During our lifetime, the unacceptable has been allowed, okay? Each of us in our lives, maybe we allowed some unacceptable from ourselves or from others, but it's time for us to get it together, all of us, to raise the standards of what is and is not acceptable in this world. Not just your little family or community, but in this world. What are we going to do? What is the future going to say about us? I mean, people care so much about reputations and opinions. What's the future going to say? What I hope to hear is, welcome, my son. You have served me well. That's what I hope to hear in the future. From God. If God allows me to see and meet Jesus, if that happens in some way, well, I trust I'll have a chance because I've devoted myself to that way. The way of walking with love, if you stop and really think about it, hello. What's your other options? Do you want to walk with bitterness? You want to walk with sadness? You want to walk angry and afraid? You want to be uptight? You want to be worked to death? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want from this life? God gave it to you again today. And it doesn't have to be the same as the past. Every day is a new day for you to grow and overcome. But the only way you can grow and overcome, at least what was for me, I had to accept and I had to find out, where was I wrong? Where could I grow that I believed I couldn't? What could I do that I said, no way? Well, that's where I landed on this crazy idea of trying to share this message of faith and live without fear throughout the whole world, right? I got this crazy idea that if people lived less afraid, there'd be less wars and crimes in the world. What a crazy concept. But it's kind of the paradox, because if there was less wars and crime in the world, well, then there'd be less fear. And if there's less fear, there's less wars and crime. But if there's more fear, there's more wars and crime. And it seems there's a lot of wars and crime going on. So what do we got going on here, man? See, a world where people can walk with certainty, knowing that they are safely in the hands of God, knowing that the hands of God are with each of us, and we walk together as the hands of God, looking out for one another, looking out for Mother Earth, working together to help avoid and overcome natural disasters. We work together to help avoid and overcome all the man-made disasters. What a glorious future that could be. Brothers and sisters, let it be. Please. Please let it be. Much love to you. DNW, yesterday, I don't know what was going on with me. Objective ethics, and you were hosting him or he was hosting there, and I missed some of it. I had to go back. I didn't have to. I went back and tried to catch a bunch, but I never found the time to join. Great discussions, by the way. And if you're willing to share that link or any others you want, please feel free to do so. There were some ideas that Objective Ethics brought up yesterday in his presentations on logic and God that I kind of wanted to press into a little bit to better understand and to see, because I am absolutely convinced that there is a God, one God, the source of all things, and that source is eternally present. It is always with and within and beyond the universe. And in the order of the universe, it's all an unfolding. Like I said before, I didn't understand what that meant, but it is time unfolding, moment by moment, revealing the next moments. If we surrender to ourselves, we can flow. Let me welcome back Chuck, and I want to address that too.
I was in a no signal zone. Sorry about that.
Hey, welcome back. I'm glad you are.
This is one area. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
I was going to say, this is one area where me and you have a disagreement about. Not a fight, not an argument, not a hate or anything like that. Is I always think of the human body. The human body starts off as a single cell, and then it multiplies until it becomes a body. And that's how I look at things in life to get things done. That I'm a single cell, and I have to do a little bit to get the cell division to happen and hopefully spread out and get bigger and bigger. That make any sense? Or no?
Possibly. Start small.
That's just the way I look at it. Yeah. Let's go to your question you had.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I am aware of the fires in Spokane, and my prayers go out to those who have been affected and are in the process of recovery. One of the cool things about Spokane, though, is it is a community. And I've seen a lot of good reports about the community coming together with donations, taking care of the firefighters and really doing what they can. And this is what life is about. If community comes together, this world is going to be so much better. There's a question from Andy I do want to try and flush out. Explain to me what has convinced you that God is real. I'm all ears. I humbled myself to accept the probability. Now, my path was different than yours because in the past, I didn't have faith or a belief. I had doubts and confusion. And I never bothered to try and overcome my doubts and my confusion. But as I started seeking answers on God and life, what I started finding, Andy, is that I wasn't as real as I thought I was. And when, to be honest, my personal testimony is just that. The people around me started treating me like I wasn't real. I mean, I was dead to the world around me. I became completely unseen and rejected in my hometown. And so I started looking at the bizarreness of my life and my experience, Andy, and I said, there's got to be something to this. And so the more I found myself facing uncertainty, right, the loss of income and housing and this and that, the more I found myself facing uncertainty, I still found the ability to find myself a peace and a calm in the present moment. And Andy, what really convinced me that God is real is when I started figuring out, am I real? And if I'm real, how do I know? I still don't know for sure if I'm real. There's a lot of people that want to prove me wrong. They don't want to accept me as real. They don't want to accept me as honest. But I think I'm real. And if I'm real, I am convinced that God is real. And it is the God, the Father that Jesus spoke of. But it's also the way of the Tao, and it's also so many things. God is the mystery of life.
You got to drop that word "if" out of that equation. That'll hold you back.
Well, the reality is I do look for evidence. And since I lack evidence of, a lot of confirmation or actual evidence, like Andy was saying, looking for evidence from God. Well, I found enough trust that God is with me, but where am I? I'm still where I am when I found God. It's been mostly me and God for the past 8.5 years.
Well, there's an old saying that we used to, well, we still say it, so don't take offense to it. Show an alcoholic a rut, and they'll move in and furnish it and stay in the rut. That make any sense?
Well, that's one of the patterns of human behavior I recognized, not only in myself, but in others. It's a part of our design. We're designed to seek the familiar. Our mind is, because in the familiar we find safety, and in the safety, that's how we live, right? But it can easily become a rut. And in that rut, we can dig ourselves so deep, it becomes a prison.
Yep.
And I was in prison in my mental belief system. Jeez, this is hilarious. Yes.
And Andy, I got anecdotal, is that the right word? Anecdotal, personal experience. But for me to convey to you what happened and what I felt like and what transpired is next to impossible. I wish I could. I've tried many times with people, but it's hard to get them to understand that there was something greater than me out there, because they didn't live the experience. They didn't have that connection. And I was 40 years old, 42, before I even found God myself.
Yeah.
I was just trying to participate, Jack. Sorry.
No, I appreciate it. I do. Yeah, my path to God was a little bit different than a lot of others. What I found was, some of the things that I found new to me were actually long known by others. And this is what God kept showing me, is that the answers are out there, but the matter is finding the questions. And once you find the questions and the answer, well, it's up to you to accept and to understand the answer. If we don't accept the answer, we can't understand it. And this is where the patterns of the mind, right? Our society has conditioned us through trauma. It's not, I don't know where to point. I don't want to blame. Okay, that's the thing. I just want to describe what it is, and it's a result of society, environment. Well, it's God. It's God doing it all.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Claims without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. That is certainly true. However, this is part of the path of growing knowledge, is sometimes you got to have faith in the truth of something before you can see the truth of something. It's, again, it's part of our designs. We project the universe out as it's reflected back to us, but every reflection and projection, it's all just images in the mind. It's all interpretations. So Andy, what I seriously finally recognized, who am I? All I am is the experience of me. And what is the experience of me? It's the perceptions and the feelings. It's my memories and imaginations. Well, are feelings and imaginations real? Are memories real? Not necessarily.
There you go.
Right?
There, you're getting a little off base there.
Well, it's the truth. We walk around with such pride and arrogance, claiming such certainty. But if you're not honest about what you don't know, you find yourself going wrong. And I think that's what happened with me.
That's my theory too. The day I quit learning something is the day I'm going to die. I always got to be learning something.
Amen. Welcome, Duck. How are you today, brother?
What's up, Duck? Brother Duck. Good to see you.
Hey, what up? Yeah, I'm good. Good to be up here. What up? Hey, Chuck.
What's on your mind, buddy?
Nothing. I just saw the topic was mysteries, and it's a mystery why it came up. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm just chilling on a Sunday like a lot of folks, I think. And here I am.
I'm glad you're here, brother. So I'm sorry for not remembering. Where are you at?
I'm a Buddhist. I'm a Buddhist atheist, right? But I recognize two forms of God. Even though I'm an atheist, I recognize the "Oh Jesus Christ" version of God when nothing's going right, and then I recognize the living God and the God of all things, and the Creator God. I recognize the different versions of like the Godhead, but God that we can experience and we can walk with.
That's the one to know, the one we can experience and walk with. And what I'm convinced of with Jesus is the idea is to walk with him. And what that means to walk with him is to walk with the mind of Christ, with the heart of Christ. And the mind and heart of Christ is gifted to us as that spirit of holiness. So my interpretation of the Jesus, hey, shout out to Book of RLM. Blessings to you, sister. Thank you.
Miss Rebecca.
Yeah, stay blessed, Rebecca.
I keep meaning to catch, I see a lot, but I don't always find the opportunity to join. And that's one of the places I keep meaning to swing through.
She's getting there, Jack. She's learning. She's getting there. She'll get it all ironed out soon. I believe.
Jack, if there's any Talcott demons left, I bet you and Rebecca would have a hell of a good time. I bet you guys could have a really fun show.
I bet we could. I've seen her trying to guide and lead some great conversations and great topics. And praise God, she's got the patience of an angel sometimes too.
I wouldn't want to be in her shoes myself. I'm telling you, any woman on the internet. I would not want to be in their shoes.
Oh, brother. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up because this is something that I do want to do. I want to discuss more often. The opportunity of us men, online and offline, the opportunity for us men to demonstrate a higher caliber of men, not a more dominant,
Amen.
not a more insulting, but more Christ-like, right?
Yep. It goes far.
I've been learning through trial and error. Yelling at people doesn't actually do a lot of good, guys. I don't know if anyone's connected.
True. True.
Right? And the reality is I've made that mistake a lot. I'm learning, though. I am.
Nobody's perfect, Jack. Nobody's perfect. Just remember that.
Holy cows. Well, you know, we do have a perfect opportunity showing up, apparently. Some true stars that I haven't seen in a while as well.
Hi, Jack.
Hey, Big Head. Hey, Doc. I'm here with Twin.
What's up, buddy?
Holy cow.
Hey, what up?
Who
We're having
is
a powwow
that?
with father-in-law right now. We're going to make fun of Ruby in 2 hours.
I don't look like Ben.
No, she's going live at 7.
4 p.m. our time.
Oh,
It's 3 hours ahead in New England.
Are they using a filter? Is that Ben?
What do you mean filter?
No, it's
Yeah.
not a green screen. He's right here.
He's on the green screen. Hey,
Okay. I'm on a
Good to
cell
see you,
phone and it's
bro.
rather small, and I'm like, what the
Rock and roll.
hell?
What's up, Jack? How you been?
My faith is growing. My faith and determination are continuing to grow. Where are you guys calling in from? I kind of lost track. I know you hit the road and you've been doing some.
Yeah, we're by the airport. See the planes.
Yeah.
Wait. Are Grace? I was watching your guys' stream. Are you guys not coming to Phoenix? Because that's where I am.
No, they ditched me.
Ooh,
Ducks in
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Oh shit.
We might go to Phoenix after Vegas.
Duck wants a shot. Oh, shit.
We're gonna go to Phoenix, but we got a flight, whatever. We ended up in Dallas.
They missed
Grace
us.
has a podcast on Monday.
And Tuesday.
And Pearl's
Tuesday,
going to be on
so
it, yeah.
It was too many.
And
stops.
Sarah the Tomato's going to mod it, probably.
Ruby says, no, I'll be making fun of them in 2 hours.
Yay! All right, fair enough.
See.
I love you guys. You seriously, you guys are fun. Wait, I kind of tuned out. Someone's getting married in Vegas. You guys are getting hitched?
Not yet. No, but Stephen David, who was a chatter in your thing.
Me and Lala might.
No, it's a podcast. It's
For
a
sure, but
podcast.
listen, the point is on paper. So September 11, 2027 is when the marriage for Stephen David and his wife, I don't know what her name is.
They're getting married.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't know her name?
Yeah.
I got married in.
Are you sure it's a
Kinda cute,
female?
actually, all things considered.
I got married in Las Vegas.
I can tell.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like real marriage?
Ruby Cullen,
To a
buddy.
hooker.
No.
You're big.
Me and my son's mother, we flew to Vegas. A couple of our friends met us there. My mom was there, and we got married in the little chapel of flowers or some crap like that.
That's cute.
It's still legal, though.
Pretty cute. Yeah, it was. And it was inexpensive rather than hosting a big wedding and party and stuff. It was a lot
I'm telling you.
We're getting married at a White Castle next year, so.
I told him if he castrates himself, then I
We got married in front of a judge in a little room, judge's chamber. We got married when I got married.
Well, this is another tradition of our society that what the hell are we doing? So much on a stinking stone for a ring and so much for a party and a celebration. People literally put themselves thousands and thousands of dollars in debt just to commemorate an
That's a
agreement.
personal choice.
Well,
I think.
it is a personal choice, but Chuck, we live in a commercial world.
Oh God.
Where profits are everything, right?
But Jack, don't you think where you spend your money shows what you care about? And so
true.
If you really, and it's usually the parents, right, who pay. If you really want to support your kids getting married, obviously it can be ridiculous.
Oh, you're paying for a wedding bed?
But
What the fuck?
Damn.
Is there is an element to which you should, and it's really a party for the families, right? It's to get to know each other so you can support these two young people, hopefully young people, in their future years together. So I think it's legit. I think it's legit. It can be ridiculous. It can be superficial, but if they're really doing it, man, that's worthy of a party. To bring two people together in order to bring life into this world in a stable way. I think that takes a lot of support, and I think throwing a big party is a great way to start it out.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you're not going to get married until it's $60,000, ridiculous. I mean, within the normal means, but I do think it's the right way to do it.
Married in Mexico, you can get the same bang for your buck, but for $5,000.
We were just we just spent. Grace and I just spent a few weeks with a guy who also was saying this stuff. Also, like the world's too materialistic.
He's like
everything's too materialistic, but I do think we live in a material world, and I mean, it's okay to participate in it. He's a guy who was mooching off taxpayers. Granted, he wasn't spending much money, but he was making no contribution to society.
Yeah.
Like, well, I'm some sort of pure artist who doesn't have to do that. I'm above all that. And I think that's bullshit. I think
I agree, man.
Get a job working at McDonald's if he's sucking off, taxpayer money. Like, no way a man who's, not handicapped.
Hey, Ben, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you know the phrase, there's plenty of fish in the sea. That phrase can't be true anymore. Lalo, you know that there are no plenty of fish anymore.
Sure there is.
Yeah,
yes,
true.
there is.
No, there ain't.
What is that?
Incel talk.
What does that have to do with what I was saying? Insectly,
It's your outlook upon life which attracts them.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure.
There's everything to do with it.
Well, what? Explain.
Connect the dots, please.
Elaborate, bro.
Yeah, because you would be celebrating the fact that the phrase "plenty of fish" is no longer true. So you can get married in any church or at any venue, and it would be a celebration of love at the end of it. And I think that's profound, and it is remarkable.
Okay, that's interesting. Different perspectives, and actually,
from childhood. Why don't you turn your camera on, take the shirt off just for a start?
No, please don't.
I sat my kids down before marriage, both the girl and the guy, separately.
What do you
refer to as your daughter? And showed them the vows and said, "You don't take these vows lightly. If you can't if you cannot honor the vows, then don't do it."
Well,
honor the vows.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, of course.
Hey, Ben, I actually do. You pointed out again, you're able to bring a differing view on many of the things I say. You caught me there as well. And what you reasoned is true. If the intent of the tradition is truly to get the young couple started and to unite the families together, then it does make sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, I appreciate that you're able to, instead of always, you're not always into a debate. You'll say like, "Oh, no, forget that part of it." So I really think that's rare on the
internet. You get closer to the mic.
I'm too far away. Maybe the AC.
I'm old and I can't hear. Damn it!
Hold on, it's the air conditioner probably. Grace.
I turned the AC off. Probably would be easier to hear.
Is that better?
Maybe. It's getting hot.
There you go. I hear you now.
Your clothes. It's getting so hot. I'm gonna take my clothes off.
Yeah. Whoa.
Hey,
are you guys all sharing a room right now then too? Or
that's awesome. I'm Jewish, yeah.
Hey,
on the couch.
Hey.
Yeehaw. Let's go.
Yeehaw.
Well, this guy's anyways. Jack, I'm sure you didn't catch it, but like we were with this guy Steve. He was an interesting guy.
He got a little bit.
He has some parallels with stuff you talk about. I think in the sense of trying to avoid conflict, avoid war, but he's the extreme of it.
He wouldn't talk to me.
So he's really all about not having conflict, not having tension. And he does see it in this kind of religious Eastern way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard of this guy, Krishnamurti. He's a big fan of Krishnamurti, who was very, Eastern influenced, kind of anti-organizations, anti-organized religion, this kind of stuff. And it ends up being a little bit, I would say, masturbatory, that you just, because I do think that human beings are made for, even physiologically, we're made for conflict. We're not made for, you know what I mean? Even the human body, if you aren't stressing it frequently, won't be strong. Like we're built for the fight. Not per se, but like that should be part of it. It's okay,
We're certainly built for mobility, and in many ways, while we're fragile, we're also very durable and adaptable. And I can see there is a time for the fight, for the man to overcome and stand strong.
And women.
Women.
I love
women. I'm really moving towards the spiritual aspect where the physical fight is not ours.
Okay, but still spiritually, I would say the same thing is true of the human spirit. That we're not built to avoid conflict and find this kind of like plasma in the sky where everything's peace and love and feels good. I think we're built for the fight until death. And then heaven is that we trend, that's over.
Well, there's the other idea of the battle is over when we surrender, or we find a way to. There's ways to win battles without a battle, right? And that's what I believe. I really think that's what God wants us to do, is use the strategies of our mind, the consciousness and awareness. We cooperate together, we overcome the battles, and we bring the new kingdom into the world.
Well, don't we in a sense triumph?
That's what we're here to do. We're here to, I really believe that in my clumsy interpretation, I believe that the fulfillment of prophecies is happening right now, that it is us. We are alive who may experience the victory of overcoming the darkness.
The three of us sit on that platform.
And especially if we unite together with faith that it's time to overcome the corruption and the battles, I bet we can. That's what I'm committed to.
It seems to me like with the younger generations, especially of young men, they've almost become convinced that the best thing to do is to despair or to get high or to play video games or to distract themselves. And I have, you say, I see the signs that we're going to overcome this. To me, the sign is
we're fucked.
We're not going to overcome it because without young men feeling that, noble sense. When you and I were younger, we have this noble sense. We listen to stories of great heroes who triumph against immense odds, and that inspires us. With these guys, they hear that and they get tired and they take a nap. Look at Lala.
Says you, nigga. What the hell?
Can't even pay attention to one second.
I'm the last person.
True. ADD.
I'm not saying it's every young man, but holy smokes, is it?
Ben,
I have so much vitality. I get a boner just sitting down, dude.
It's signs of the times, and truly men have lost their way, and the younger men haven't actually had the best examples. But this is where my path and my hope is. Part of what I'm wanting to do here online and off is let's work together to raise the standards of what a man is, how a man moves, how a man behaves.
Yeah.
And
Well, when I interacted with Steve, I was trying to inspire him by going hard at him. You know what I mean? Like just saying, well, why are you even alive? Why do you breathe air? Because he would say openly, I hate life, and I try to avoid it at all costs.
But he avoids rope and knots.
So I don't think that's fruitful, because of course he's just going to respond with more
whatever,
shoulder shrugging. But I don't feel like that's my role. I don't.
Your path is different.
Yeah, you'd be. I wish, and I said so many times to him, well, we should talk to our friend Jack, because you can come at it with sympathy or empathy or something. I don't know what the word is, but
empathy.
I'm really convinced that this generation of young men has to be left to die and just spit on their graves. And guys like you and me have got to take the younger women by whatever means necessary and just
no.
Fuck that. What the hell? You overcooked the pie.
I want to do that for these young women, but what can they? How can they? These guys are totally uninspiring to women,
bro. And that means there's work for us to do, okay? Because we are the examples.
They will listen to you, though. When's the last time a young person listened to you?
We got Steve.
It's not so much what we say. Part of it is what we say. Part of it is how we say it. And a lot of it is how we move, right? Because people are watching. And especially us online. So I'm going to bring back another guest. And again,
Ruby,
we're raising the standards of men together.
Peace and Jack. Peace and Jack, brother.
Perfect.
Brothers and sisters, it's Peace and Jack today. Jack, you're like Jack. You're a true James Cameron. You're raising the bar. You know what I'm saying, Jack? You're raising the bar.
We're doing it together.
We are, Jack. Jack, all I can do is just, Jack, I'm just following your lead. Disciple of Talcott.
You're such a bitch.
Whoa, Jack, look at the insults starting. This guy's confusing me with himself. He got punched in the face by a chick, Jack, and he's confusing himself with me.
Talking about that teenager?
Yeah, teenager beat the crap out of you, fucking loser.
What? Inside the brain of a Zoomer, right? I'm behind him. He's looked at like maybe 200 different images while in the last minute supposedly listening to you.
I am listening.
It's hopeless. He's garbage.
I'm listening to
Take
everything.
him out. Let the world annihilate him. You know what I mean? Like, why should we?
Hey, but isn't he the same age as Grace, though? Isn't he the same age as Grace? What's the difference?
I don't know. Are you guys?
Why are you being sexist and just throwing it at this guy? Wouldn't Grace be a waste too?
Slightly older, but yeah, basically same.
She's the oldest. She's like,
yeah, wouldn't she be a waste too? Why are you not including her?
No, we were talking about men.
Oh, so he's being sexist, Jack. He's being sexist. Is that it?
No. The topic we were discussing before you joined was men. And
men do great things, Jack. Men do great things. We make the greatest works of art.
I know. Please.
Architecture, music, science. We do great things, Jack. Jesus was a man.
Mm-hmm. Well, the idea, though, of being distracted, you've got a good mind, Lalo, but there's...
Jack, you know who he reminds me of a lot? You ever see the movie Superbad where the guy's drawing dicks all day? That's what he kind of...
Oh, Jonah Hill.
He's looking at dicks and drawing dicks all day, Jack. He's got a whole lunchbox full of cock.
Serious, please.
Go ahead, Jack. Sorry.
Come on now. Seriously. The path to success and the path that isn't really shown to young men or women is the value of having a clear mind, a mind that is still, right, focused and open at the same time.
It's your most powerful asset.
It is.
are you going to decide what to do if you can't think about it straight?
Jack, that's kind of specific too, because if you're a guy, your brain's your bit. But if you're a girl, if you're hot, I'd rather be hot than smart if I'm a chick, dude.
See,
You know,
but
I'd be the hottest chick in the world.
No,
Mind
but
is
then
not.
you're depending on like an Instagram inbox then to be your like based on what you're saying, right? You know, the sort of stereotype of just like a dumb bimbo or something, right?
No,
like
it's
what
not
are you even
that.
talking
No,
about?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying. Did you know Tom Brady's ex-wife is richer than he is?
Giselle?
I didn't know that. No, I didn't know it.
I'm gonna look it up. It's bullshit.
Well, yeah, for being hot. Yeah.
Well, see, this is the thing.
$400 million.
I encourage you, Grace, for a young lady, she seems to have a mind that can pay attention and that can put pieces together and think. I don't think
for my podcast. It's
what's that?
Let's hope so for my podcast.
Debating Pearl Davis.
Tomorrow and the next day, I'm debating 2 women for like 20-30 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, ask Pearl why she banged Andrew at his house with his wife.
Who's Andrew?
Yeah, they stay. She used to stay over at his house all the time. They used to do some fun stuff together. Ask her about it.
You think Andrew Tate had sex with Pearl?
Ew, maybe Lauren Southern or like
Go dig down the rabbit hole. Dig down the rabbit hole.
Why would he fuck her? Unless it's for the
Guys, come on.
Sorry, Jack.
I'd fuck Michaela. Hell yeah.
Lalo.
So, what?
Lalo. Seriously. To be a better man, please get your mind out of the gutter, out of your pants, out of their pants, into your heart.
Jack, he's thinking about men's pants.
Yeah. You go there a lot, my friend. So let's not start.
Jack, I have a really honed gaydar, and this guy looks like he has a gay porn stash from like the 1970s.
I've heard.
He looks like if Ron Jeremy took dick.
That's not funny at all, dude. He looks nothing like me. Not even Hugh Hefner. Like, come on, who else? Who else you got? Johnny Sins. The fuck?
Why are you so Jack? I think he's autistic. He's got to be, right? The way he's talking and stuff, Jack. I have sympathy for him. I have sympathy, not empathy.
I think you share a similar pattern of overactive minds.
Yeah, fuck you.
Wow, Jack. He must have Tourette's also. You hear that? He's got Tourette's.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, all I see is the symptoms. Please, guys.
Anyway.
Try making Lalo sit still and just like look at the wall for like 10 minutes. He can't do it.
I'll do it for a massage. It'll be really difficult.
You won't be able to.
Yeah, this is pathetic. He's trying to like guilt girls out of touching him, trying to get girls to touch him by exchanging. But this is sad, Jack. This is like
my feet hurt. Have you seen my shirts?
Let's see if we can lead him to a better idea. Because
you got to have more self-esteem before other people have any respect for you. So you got to respect yourself first a little bit.
Jack, do you know what these are?
These are my dominatrix shoes.
These are 4-inch lifts.
Yeah. Then we're the same height. What? You said you liked
God is good. God creates us all sorts of sizes.
He gave me good looking, but he didn't give me the height.
Jack, you know what this kind of reminds me of? Mr. Garrison and Mr. Slave. Like it's a weird like thing that they have together. Like I feel like Grace is Mr. Garrison and Mr. Slave is this dude. I don't know what his name is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that a game that
That's
you
a South
watch?
Park thing. But yes, close enough. Oh God, no. I'm okay. Thank you.
Actually, back to Lalo. Seriously.
Yes.
It might do you a world of good just to sit in stillness and silence for like 10 minutes.
He says he can't. He says he gets a migraine.
Lalo, can you do me a favor? Can you say I picked a bad day to stop sniffing glue?
It's a result of conditioning.
Start sniffing glue.
And it's a habit. Our minds get a habit of being overactive. In today's society, that's how billionaires are created, right? That's what they tell us. You got to be multitask. You got to do everything to be successful. No.
Well, no, Jack, Lalo has some like legit trauma though. His mother was very abusive when he was like 7 years old or something. He was hiding in a supermarket and she dug her acrylic nails into his skin so hard it was
I forgot I told you that. Damn, that's crazy.
Okay, so check this out. My grandma, the first time I cussed around her, I said shit.
Nobody asked you. Nobody asked you.
Yeah, and my grandma backhanded me in her car, split my lip open, and said, "Sit there and let it bleed."
Okay,
So
actually,
I don't have any tolerance for your bullshit.
actually, that adds to my point, because my point is a lot of Zoomer men have very aggressive, angry mothers who are cold and weak fathers.
What are you talking about? My dad can bench press 300 pounds right now.
They don't like women in a certain way. They empathize with men, but they don't have any strength. Our case is right here.
I'm strong
Here,
as fuck.
that inability to sit still is a symptom. There's a sign of something that's unreconciled and unresolved, and it likely is from past trauma.
Jack,
Our body
don't
hears
try
it.
to, but don't try to psychoanalyze him on your
I'm
own
not-
couch here,
He's
Jack. Come
not.
on.
He's just giving advice, Duck. Relax, Duck.
Duck,
But
this is
let me
very
just get it
generic.
out.
This is very generic human
Well,
behavior.
He said he was put in the middle of his parents' divorce, and they both told him that they trauma dumped. And I could see how that could lead to you always wanting to.
Yeah, if you're a weak bitch.
Or else,
Be
you know.
curious. Come on, man.
Well, Jack, he's just trying to bring you down, Jack, instead of
No,
taking your positivity.
No.
We're talking about positivity and love, and he's talking about the breakup of love.
No, what I'm actually trying to do is recognize that real problems exist, and if we can find solutions, then people feel better. That's what I'm suggesting.
Well, Jack, sometimes tough love a little bit I think he's been
I know,
coddled.
but this isn't. Please. Thank.
I'm just saying, Jack, you give a lot of your time for free, and a guy that doesn't take it seriously, doesn't want to change, doesn't deserve your time, Jack. That's all I'm saying.
Holy cows, is that not you?
Jack, I love you. What are you saying? What are you saying, Jack?
Break up.
Where's didn't you used to have a banner that said that's you?
Yeah, I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. I got the siren, but that's all right.
But Jack,
have you seen RLM's pop-ups? RLM's got these big ass tits and stuff that pop up on her overlay. It's awesome.
Jack, let's not sexualize women on a Sunday, on the Lord's Day. Let's not do that, Jack.
I was just pointing out a description.
I know that's not a description. You're not looking at her face or her.
actually, that's very apropos. Grace's prompt tomorrow. This other bigger streamer, she's saying women are not nurturing. And I told Grace the main argument is let's look at our chests, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
No, hold on. Women by nature are not nurturing. They're
nurturing.
Hold on. Let Jack talk. I think Jack has Jack has seen a lot of what's on women's chests. He's a
Yes.
pimp.
Please let him finish what he was saying. Golly jeez.
Man, so this is my problem with young men, because I taught over the course of 20 years, I taught millennial young men. And I came to the conclusion that what a man can do with young men is chisel them, right? Like is to sharpen them, to hone them. But if they haven't been nurtured to begin with, or they're not full of that sort of milk of love that they should get from their mothers, you can't chisel anything because they just melt. They just become a puddle. And so there's nothing that a man can do unless somehow we can nurture men. But the only milk I have not the right kind of milk for young men.
Right, but it's the opposite, Ben. Ben, it's the opposite, because I think women can lift men out of dark situations. And so if you find if you were looking for a strong woman or something, it's like, okay, cool. So that is by definition a strong woman.
I mean,
Jack, may I have an
without a
opinion
man?
or no? Can I have one yet or no? You tell me, Jack, when I'm allowed. I don't want to interrupt anything, but
Let
you
me
tell
just
me.
follow up with that. I think that's why a lot of young men are very attracted, which in my day was very weird, attracted to older women. They're really genuinely attracted to women who are 10 or 20 years older, because I think they're looking for the mommy.
There's an Oedipal complex thing, yes. But what I'm saying is this. Look.
Kind of like a binge theory, yeah.
Can I speak, Jack, or no? Yeah, allowed to, or I just want to be okay, Jack. I'll
No,
go ahead.
go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I didn't realize you were speaking. My fault.
No, you're good, Chuck. I love you. I don't think women are just innately these just nurturers. I think women are very nurturing and caring to people that are genetically connected to them. But I don't think women just are innately caring. If you notice, women aren't really like going up to like homeless people and going, "Hey, let me do this for that." No, it's fall caring to say with social status and social presumptions that women are supposed to be that way.
Yeah, that's true, but a woman who is lactating will lactate if she sees like poor people, you know,
but
like
because their body lactates doesn't mean they're as emotional people nurturing and all that stuff.
Please.
I'm saying it's up to the individual, Jack.
But what
It's
you're
not,
saying
you can't
is
just say women are more this or that.
what you're saying is a woman can be disconnected from her body. Like you could feel physically horny, but not mentally be attracted to someone. But that's a disconnect. That's not.
You're talking sex. No, nurturing is it's not about sex all the time.
it is.
You're not.
No, it's not. I'm talking. If you're a nurturing person, what men are attracted to is not necessarily always the sexual aspect. It's the femininity aspect.
Was making it's fine.
Right, Jack, nurturing though, which is nurturing, right?
But yes, but it's not always the sexual aspect like you guys are trying to focus on.
Of course,
no, it's
nurturing is not primarily sexual. Yeah.
If you watch a woman feed your child with her breast, it's not sexual.
See what I'm saying, Jack?
There is a way for men to lead nurturing growth, not just beating them up. Okay, and I actually think that's the way we're supposed to do it. I mean, there is a balance, right? It does take the compassion and nurturing of a child for them to find some sort of confidence and safety in themselves. Without that nurturing, we deal with these memories and abandonment issues, and my upbringing really wasn't that
and you
bad.
have a bunch of alcoholics.
I was that. Are you still drinking, Signal?
I just got off the bandwagon. I stopped drinking for 8 months. W.
I don't believe that.
Hey, Jack, is this guy? Can I ask you if Signal is Native American?
No, I'm Indian.
Well,
not feather.
That's what I mean. The feathered one.
No, he said the other.
Oh, he's the dot one. Gotcha.
No, I'm dot, not feather.
Gotcha. I just had features of some Native Americans, so I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, people say I'm Arab.
I'm curious. Wait, so this is actually good prep. So I can understand somebody saying women are supposed to be nurturing, but a lot of them aren't these days. But are you saying that women are actually not inherently nurturing?
Yes. Women are nurturing to genetically related people, to genetically related individuals, such as their children that they give birth to. That's why women don't really care about their husbands. They care about their children because they're genetically linked to them. Women don't care about
That's not about nurturing. Okay. That's about like what is like.
Can I?
In terms of looking at it like animals, right? If you were in a survival situation, right, you would let your husband die before you let your children die. That's just how it is. That's not nurturing or not nurturing.
Can I speak? This guy here.
If you had to choose between one of your kids dying and your husband dying, you'd probably pick one of your kids because then they get a father. The rest of the kids have a father. Like you could see it either way.
All I'm saying is this, Jack. Look, women are not inherently nurturing. That's why they don't believe that abortion's a big thing. That's why women don't care about
we
war.
live in an unhealthy world. Don't look at the normality of this world.
No, but this is the conversation Grace and I are having. She's asking. She's asking me, Jack.
You're right. I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not trying to. She asked me a question. I'm just trying to be polite and ask her.
Are you saying that this is true of all women of all time?
No, I think we're talking about generalities here. There's no every and all this. People are individuals, but we're talking.
No, I was just trying to prep with him because, like, I haven't heard anybody who actually takes his position. So
Imperious will take some positions, that's for sure.
Give your ass a chance.
Yo, Jack, am I betting on red or black?
Red.
Go ahead, DNW. What were you saying? Sorry.
Imperious, give your ass a chance, for crying out loud.
For what? Are you gonna go on your show? Are you gonna open the panel to me or what? It's like
you lost, Grace.
Jesus. No, I'm not saying.
That's why
No, it's not about losing. I'm just discussing my point of view with her. I'm not trying to argue and berate her about this. I'm trying to be polite to Jack's show, and that I'm just talking to her. I'm just saying that I don't believe if you look at the
Imperious,
statistics,
why
the
are a
overall.
lot of women vegans? Why are a lot of women animal rights activists?
But that's false empathy because at
It
the same
couldn't.
time,
It couldn't be because they were socialized to believe that. Just how every little
Because
girl
they
wants to be a
care about
veterinarian
others
because they were
outside
taught
of
to like
Sorry,
that.
I'll they
stay
even
quiet.
care about distant.
Just how every little boy wants to be a firefighter or a police.
But Imperious,
I
wait.
muted-
Sorry, go ahead.
Hold on. Thank you.
I got like
Signal,
5
I
people
muted
going
you.
at me.
I muted you, Signal, because you're interrupting. Please. Okay. One at a time so we can hear each other. Grace, what were you saying? Sorry.
Well, I was going to say that, like, in Scandinavian countries where, like, everything's progressive, feminism is just, like, absolutely part of the society. It's not a big deal anymore. Women generally choose caretaking, childcare, nurturing jobs, even though they have nursing, even though they have the same education, everything standard as men. So how would that seems like something that is inherent, even once you get all the way beyond feminism, you're post-feminism, you're still choosing nurturing jobs. How do you explain that if it's not just part of being a woman?
Because empathy is a signal of social acceptance. That is the signal of what women are supposed to do and accepted to do, so it keeps them within the group, whether they're empathetic and truly or not. That's why women vote for the things they do, whether they know it about it or not, if they're told it's good or nice, or it gives them a status as moral arbiters or moral superiority. This is why advertising is so powerful.
You're saying women are only nurturing because it's socially, like, it makes them socially acceptable. So women,
no, it's not all. It's no. What I'm saying is, women are nurturing biologically to the organisms unto which they're genetically linked. They are very, very nurturing, very caring, very defensive, very this. Outside of that small circle, not so much.
But you were talking about abortion. Those are genetic.
Yeah, that's my point. Even there, they don't believe it's a person. They had been convinced. That's what I'm saying. It's a mix. They would have had to be convinced. But if you would look at like an infant, like let's say they're infants in front of them. Oh, sorry, Jack.
I'm just wondering, how do I get you guys to support what I'm trying to do here, please? You're not really engaged in what I'm trying to bring out, and it's really dumbfounding to me. The mysteries of life is the topic. The thumbnail is about the love of God. I was really hoping we might be able to talk about the love of God, love of the mysterious. Is that possible?
Lead the way, Jack.
Yo, I bet God would want to hear me talking instead of muting me.
If that was true.
But I forgot Jack is better than God. I didn't realize Jack knows better than God. Shout out to JC.
Signal,
this one's
dude.
for JC. This one's for JC.
Why, what are you doing? I mean, what do you think you're accomplishing?
A whole
Besides,
fucking lot.
Is getting drunk, is that helping you? Gonna make your life better?
Yeah, I just did an interview with Don Lemon.
About what?
About protesting war veterans' rights. Protesting
So now
the war, because I'm a veteran too. I'm a U.S. Marine.
So you're gonna say, I don't believe you. Do you have any evidence of it, or?
Oh, you want to know what FOB I came out of? I came out of Andrews. No. So what?
No.
So what? I know, I knew the guy Andrew.
Signal. Are you just here to troll?
Jack, I mean, if you didn't make it so easy, man, come on. Let's go on. My bad. Let's go on.
Well,
I'll let you finish. My bad.
Well, the point is, you're really missing the point, dude, of what's going on here.
I went to church today. I went to church this Sunday. I went to church today. All right.
Okay. And so now
I think you lost the plot. I think
hey,
you lost
Jack,
the plot.
how's it going? I
I
haven't tuned into the show at all. I just caught a break in my day, so I put on YouTube, and I just wanted to come up here and say what's up. I have no idea what's going on, what you guys are arguing about, nothing like that. I have some fresh food getting cut up right here for me. Some fresh bell peppers and cilantro, and life is good today.
Hey, Austin, you've got a woman there, right?
I lost audio. I have to leave and come back.
We've got a
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
real quick. There's a 300 glow in the back. You recognize that name?
No.
Showing me the face.
Ask them to come.
I'll take a chance.
So I really like what you guys talking about. How God is the devil.
No.
Yeah.
No, God is not the devil. There's people who worship the devil who run this
You know
world.
why? Because everybody, God never wanted you to praise him. He just wanted you to believe in him. That's it.
Who told you that?
I know this by all my knowledge and research I've been doing lately.
Are you intoxicated today too?
No, I don't like drinking. Drinking is for the devils. Wow.
Okay.
Happy anniversary. Get those. Get them. Oh shit.
Here.
That's it.
Tell you what. So are you familiar? I'm not sure what to do here. Grace, you were trying to jump in with something, and I didn't.
I was gonna ask.
Just let it flow, Jack. Just let it be what it is.
Austin, you've got a woman next to you, right? Cooking.
I do.
Okay.
Baby.
What do you? Okay, so would you say what she's doing is nurturing?
Let's see.
No, I'd say she's. What I say, nurture. So you're trying to put me into some weird corner. Nurture.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
I don't know. There's simply a person cooking food for me. That's all there is. I wouldn't look too deep.
Like,
into
I mean, I would ask the same thing. Like, are men that cook at like the fire when we're going camping? Like,
I
is
cook
that
almost
like,
every
is that
single day
nurturing?
too.
I don't
Like,
know.
I don't know what we're doing. What
What
are you trying to?
You're
Come on,
making
Grace.
like
Come on, Grace. Come on,
stereotypical
Grace. Come on.
feminine
Come on.
like
Yo,
role.
what's
Come
that
with
man
the fire.
cooking?
Come with the fire.
Hey,
I know
what's
you
that
got it.
man
Come on.
cooking next to you?
There's
What's
no
the man cooking?
I'm not sure if you think it's an insult. I'm just saying I think most people would say a woman cooking for her man or
What's up with that tranny cooking for you?
woman, but
If she's the better cook, then she.
No, that's what she does to contribute to the relationship.
If the man's the better cook, then he should cook.
That's how she contributes to the relationship. Is she cooks?
Like there are men that are like the primary cooks.
Why is
in
that
the
so confusing to
relationship.
you,
Yeah.
Grace? Why do you look so confused? Why do you have a confused look on? You're
I
not
just
used
don't
to that.
understand why you would be so defensive about saying a woman cooking for a man is nurturing.
So no matter what I say, I'm defensive.
Of course
Okay.
it is. There's nothing wrong with
It's
that.
fascinating.
Defense.
It's natural,
Let's
isn't
not.
it?
Let's not.
I don't
No.
know.
It's not.
I don't know, Grace. I would ask you this: is it nurturing when a man barbecues?
Is it nurturing? A little bit, yeah, sure.
Okay, then. So same thing when a woman cooks.
A
Okay,
man
they can both.
comfort a crying child. Nobody's saying that like men.
But you're trying to place social stereotypes as what is nurturing.
The concept. Okay, so men have penises. Okay, men have testosterone. Men are aggressive and dominating and competitive.
Not all of them.
Have not all of them.
Okay,
but
okay, I agree in general. Okay,
that's
go
the-
ahead.
That's what they're meant to be.
Yeah, but also men cry for their teammates. They have brothers and sisters in their
Real men cry.
groups and their platoons in the Marine
Real
Corps, the
men
Army.
cry. Oh.
God dang it!
Not
Can I say
like
it?
you
Okay.
cry.
Grace.
Sorry, Jack. I'm sorry.
I think real men cry.
I was trying to
Real
make-
men are in touch with their emotions.
Women have wombs where they literally grow children.
By the way, this is Grace.
That is literally a biological function. That's not nurturing. Like what?
I started the male comparison by saying men have penises, men have balls, they have testosterone. So we're starting the
That's not the equal.
That's true.
That's not equal. That's not equal.
The womb and the breasts are the sex organs.
That's not the equivalent. You're just making sexual assumptions and
By the
being
hormones.
sexist. You're being sexist.
The
That's all
hormone
you're doing.
influence on the emotions.
Wombs, women have breasts.
Okay, they have wombs and breasts. Great. What does that mean about nurturing? There are
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, I don't know.
What's going on, Jack?
Imperius seems to have a habit of jumping in and taking over the entire conversation, and I wanted to break from it. Guys, you know what? Actually, maybe that is it, Matt. Maybe I am too serious.
Jack, what do you mean by the mysteries of life?
Are you chasing the wrong thing?
Well, the mystery of life that I've truly found a love for is the future.
So the mystery of the future is what keeps you going.
And the mystery of the past and the mystery of the present. Because I don't know how it all works. I only know that I am.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the idea of God is a mystery to me.
A mystery is something you don't know the answer to? Is that how you define mystery?
I like mysteries.
And in the description, what I qualified.
So you're saying that that not knowing is what drives you? A drive of not knowing? Because you don't know. Because we don't know what's going to happen, right?
Right.
So
nobody does.
That drives you, though.
No, not needing to know. Maybe
it's the desire to know. It's the practice of.
Do you think that there's a healthy balance? Do you think that some people that'll drive people insane?
Yes. That's what's happened. The way we're designed, it's a perfect design. If we stray from the truth, if we stray from love, we start living in these fantasies, and it drives us insane. And what I suggested, in line with the mystery, to me, there is an absolute truth of God that I don't claim to know, but I see enough evidence of God. And
what do you mean you don't claim to know? I want to break that down. You either know or you believe.
Thank you, Austin.
There's an absolute truth of God that I believe is unknowable, that we are not able to know.
That's not full faith. That's not full faith, Jack. I'm sorry to call you out on your show, but you're saying that you have a belief. You have a belief in something that you have a faith in that you think is going to work one day. That's not completely giving yourself to that thing.
You're misunderstanding, please.
No, I'm understanding pretty good.
I hope you're doing well, Austin.
I'm doing all right, bud.
Here's the idea. To figure out where the mystery lies, you figure out what is the foundation of your knowing. What do you know? The only thing you can know is the present moment of this experience. Everything else is a memory, and we might recall the past, but we don't know, right? So the idea is faith is actually finding comfort in uncertainty, in not knowing, or even faith in knowing, even though it looks dark.
So getting comfortable with the uncomfortable is what you're saying.
Yes.
Just like we were taught in the military, get comfortable with the uncomfortable.
In a different way. True. It's in a totally different way, because the discomfort that you want to get comfortable with, it's pushing your comfort zone, growing your comfort zone. That's what I've been doing with this practice of surrender. By surrendering to the present, I let go of the past, I let go of the future, and then I allow myself to sit with the being, just me being with what I know. And then from there, I can get more comfortable and more clarity. And
can I ask you a question? Is it hard to sit in silence living in Baltimore with all the sirens constantly? Don't you have emergency sirens going on around you all the time, and you still find silence and peace?
Well, this is the mystery, guys. God is with it all, and behind all the noise is the silence. And in the silence and beyond the doubts are the answers. And the answers are with the truth. We need the truthful answers.
The
and to
answers
me,
are with God.
God is the truth. to know God, you follow the truth, and it leads you to the absolute truth that God is in control. God is allowing life to happen, and we are, if
living
we walk
on our own will.
If we don't find our way to humble ourselves, then we're living by our own will. And our own will creates billionaires. It creates suffering and wars. But
can I ask you a question? Are all these billionaires evil?
I won't make
For a
that
fact.
claim. I won't make that claim. Are they selfish? Yes. Is
Every
selfishness?
one of them. Every one of them is selfish.
Well, Chuck, okay, fair enough. Even though they may have generous aspects to them, I suggest that someone who accumulates $1 billion in a world where there are still communities without water, without clean, healthy, safe living conditions. I mean, here, even in our wonderful nation of America, we've got these data centers and corporations coming over, trying to take control of the water supply, claiming dominance over these communities. Guys, there is a battle going on. It's for our
Do you
soul.
have a list of these communities that have been adversely affected by the data centers? I'm just curious.
At my fingertips, no, but I know plenty of people who've been reporting on them. I could probably find some data pretty easily.
I'm going to say, because hearsay doesn't work. That's what a lot of people live off of, hearsay. Joe Blow said this, therefore it's true.
Chuck, did you ever hear those rumors about me? That hearsay that you ran with?
Maybe.
You remember that? Oh, no, you didn't.
What?
You didn't run with all of them. You came up with your own. Sorry.
I did not participate in that, in the stuff that was ugly, that was unprovable, that was just malice. Total malice.
What about this?
What you're saying is true. We do live in a world where hearsay, rumors, and gossip, it causes a lot of problems. So I do understand the desire for evidence, but in the bigger picture, Chuck, what I see, it really is, it's selfishness and greed. It has destroyed mankind's ability to live together. But we can change it.
I don't think we can. I think it's all by design. I don't think we can change. I don't think we can reconstruct the design. That's the way it's designed. The reason that we have different languages and people in different regions that speak different languages is so that we can't all communicate to one, because they know that when we do that, then we're powerful. There's a reason why we all have different languages and we're all spread out into different areas. There's a reason for all of that.
Who's they? Who's they?
The powers that be.
Who are they?
The powers that be. The powers that be.
The powers that be.
I'm they. I'm everything you're not.
I'm him.
I'm educated. I'm intelligent. I'm a member of the elites. You're a drunk Irishman loser.
Easy because you're Irish.
Celebrates the fact that you have some chopped vegetables.
Are you talking to me?
No. He's talking to me. This is good. No. I triggered him. This is good.
You're right.
Let's let him expose himself. Yeah, project. Project.
I don't think anyone knows who they are.
Look out the window, Ben.
Why is everyone speaking?
Who is this ridiculous psychopath in the left corner of the show?
Me?
I did think, right? I tuned in earlier, Jack, and I saw this lovely young couple, right?
Google Ben Thorpe and Grace Thorpe.
I saw this lovely young couple.
You'll find what you want to find.
I saw this lovely couple in the forefront, and I saw what was a devil on their shoulder. That gentleman in the background. Who is he?
Ben, I love that I trigger him.
That is the devil.
It's so fun.
Please,
I would say that lovely young couple.
The other one,
careful, you are in danger.
Now all of a sudden there's a transsexual Mexican in the bed with him. How did this happen?
All three in one bed. How figure
Jesus
it
Christ, with the pink lips.
What are you guys doing?
What is happening?
Austin, what are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm talking to fucking insane people that are seeking attention on the internet, just like you are, Jack.
Well, see,
I'm saying the quiet part out loud.
Now
Jack.
their mask has.
I'm saying the quiet part out loud. We're all just trying to have relationships with strangers on the internet because we all live dysfunctional fucking lives. No.
Austin, I'm going to mute you because I've been waiting patiently to try and point something out, and then he runs like a little bitch boy. There you go.
Ran? Damn.
Go
Yes.
That guy's pussy and it took
What a king.
Is that Big Jack?
The last conversation I had with Austin, he went into great detail how he was going to remove me from the earth.
Let's look.
Hey,
I was like, holy shit.
I want to welcome Hard Hat, but I want to point out, unfortunately, what we saw demonstrated with Austin is he believes that there's evil who runs this world. And what I suggest is that's the path. We're here to unite with God so that we overcome the evil in this world.
Yeah.
He's
God
saying
is goodness,
people
not evil.
speak different languages in different countries.
He said it's to keep us divided. And that's part of the story of Babylon, too, that God allowed our languages to change so we couldn't understand one another, and then we became divided. But it makes sense that in the development of time, God brings back to unity.
Card is right over there.
That which was broken is restored.
No, we all.
Yeah.
True.
We should.
You basically all speak English. Yeah.
Hey, fuck you.
Yeah.
Vete a la chingada, cabrón. I'm not gonna buy him dinner tonight, asshole. I'm bilingual. Right, hard hat. Put on a big head. Literally.
Seen Hard Hat.
Is that chapstick?
Is that a hookah? I want to take you to a hookah lunch.
Smoking lipstick.
Welcome back, Austin.
Hard Hat, it's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a long time, bud.
He won't. He's
balding
now.
I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope you're doing good, bud.
Yeah, is that Austin talking or?
Yeah, that's Austin Murphy.
Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. And I hear you're doing good. You got a kid or something? I seen in the comments.
I don't have a kid. But I don't know. You can't really trust the comment section.
For sure.
I'm trying to just make it up as it goes, but I don't have a kid as far as I know.
I had gravy babies.
Yeah, but you're sober now, aren't you?
This past year is the most sobriety I've had ever in my life. I keep relapsing. Grace, hey Grace.
Can you ask somebody if they're sober and they go, that's enough.
Grace, you're like 19 years old, dude. You're still a kid. You have no idea about life. So yeah, I've been in and out. I'm trying my best. I'm doing my best. I could have easily just said no, but I'd rather
be
have
honest.
Communication with you. I mean, Grace is trying to take over the show, and she has a fucking gay Mexican.
I think just never give up, buddy.
We don't know. We
you know what I mean?
Austin,
never give up.
Ben's
We don't know if
Every
Lalo
day's a
is
new
male
day.
or female. He looks like a female.
Just because that bitch tits, fuck you. I have a big dick, though.
Anyway, Austin's getting caught up in the fucking circus, but basically every day's a new day, right? I understand.
Yes, sir.
You shouldn't get so hard if he's got a little bit of some sobriety together in this last year. But I mean, every day you just keep fucking trying, right?
Yeah.
There's no shame, and the shame is in falling down and not getting back up. As long as you try to get back up.
I got a life alert for that. I don't have to get back up.
It's no other choice.
What's you look like, buddy? Are you handsome?
He looks exactly like how you'd think he'd look.
Yeah.
Here, this
looks like this guy with the glasses. The Santa Claus guy.
Hillbilly. He looks like a hillbilly.
This comment from Hank. Thank you for the contribution and this quote. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things in Isaiah. And it is truth. in the likeness of God, we do that for ourselves as well. We form the light of awareness. We form the light of answers. We find the darkness. We create all this stuff within us. And actually, in true humility, we can easily say it's God. It is God that brings the light and the darkness, offers peace and the absence of peace. What Austin is doing and what we were talking about, this path of recovery, it can be tough. It can,
for sure.
People can slip and step backwards, but truly the way forward is forward. You gotta have some good feelings. Austin, it looks healthy. It looks like you're blessed.
Good eating right there. Look at that. Oh my god.
Appropriating my culture. Where's the woman cooking this though? Are you just a bachelor?
Yeah, this is a woman. It's a woman cooking food for me.
I'm a bachelor with a
A woman with tattoos on her hand. Well, now we know why she's with
Yeah,
us.
this is a woman with tattoos on her hand cooking food for me.
Why are you judging on tattoos?
Looks so good.
Come on, man.
Why am I
Yes,
judging
yeah.
tattoos? Oh, come on.
Yeah.
A woman
You having
with
any
tattoos?
sauce? You having any
Surrounded
sauce with
by
that?
people who just want to hear their own voice, Jack.
What are you like, Gnosis?
We're surrounded by people that
Yeah,
want to
Jack,
hear
this is
their
your
voice.
show,
I
mate.
disagree.
I
That's
haven't
true.
seen
That's probably
anything of value being said by
There's
anybody else
there's
on
no
the panel.
actual conversation.
Quite some
Actually,
time.
takeover.
Hey,
But
Austin,
G&W,
buddy.
if you do, oh, go
Here,
ahead, Jack. I'm
actually,
sorry.
yeah, I wonder if I should do this privately with Austin. He
Bro.
needs to really look at what he's doing before he wants to cast aspersions
Yeah,
upon
Ben was
others.
actually speaking truth to nature there.
It's part of your shield, your armor, Jack, to face people like this.
Hola.
As you're saying,
Face your demons, as it were.
I realize this is my path. Doc, thank you for the contribution. And remember, this Sunday, your walk with God doesn't fit with the church or oil painting, but that does not mean God doesn't fit.
Yeah,
Thank you for that.
I don't walk with the oil painting. I don't know about you guys.
Well, there's a lot of people that have this image and idol of Jesus that they don't necessarily have an intimate relationship with. They might have a belief, but they lack a knowing. And that's what I think is meant. In order to know, you must first believe. But what's the point of believing something if you don't actually know it?
Yeah. You know, Jack, in the Hebrew, this is like a kind of trite thing, but it is really interesting. The verb to know also means to have intimacy with, even in a sexual sense. So this idea that knowledge is like things in our head and not a relationship is, I think, at the root of a lot of problems. And
yeah, knowledge is not wisdom, for sure.
Our life is a mystery, but that we have a daddy who loves us and has prepared, and he has a motherly dimension as well. We
Sky Daddy.
can talk about it in terms of the Virgin Mary. We can trust in life, and if we lose that trust, we lose everything.
That
but we don't have knowledge. We don't. If we want to have his knowledge, we will not have it. Just like children, we can't have our parents' knowledge until we become parents ourselves. And women can never have that knowledge. And so they need to trust men, which is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful
We got to trust ourselves before we can trust anyone else.
That's why Jesus says, look at the little children. They get it.
Trust your own judgment.
They trust in life and they're joyful.
Trust your intuition.
Well, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Austin's waving in the back. I'm going to bring him up, but please, why would you want to be so disruptive and disrespectful to me?
This boy needs therapy.
No, it's okay. I'm good. I didn't mean to disagree with your narrative, Jack. I didn't mean to disagree with you. I'm sorry that I disagreed.
He's drunk.
You're really Austin, you're a better man than you're showing yourself, and you're not as tough as you're presenting.
You know me better. You know me better than me, so you know all my life experiences.
I don't need to.
That's pretty brave of you to say, Jack.
I know the man. I know the signs of a man acting like a little boy, and a little boy crying out for some attention.
Yeah.
Is that because that's how you
Don't
act?
be condescending, Jack. That doesn't help.
Right. Truth, dude. Yeah, and when you put your arms up, we can see your little bitch tattoos too.
Nothing you say can affect me. So you can try your best. It's not going to work. I've heard it all.
Put ink on it.
I mean, I've worked with enough alcoholics. You make suggestions. You don't tell them what to do. You show them and make suggestions.
It really doesn't matter what you say to me. It's not going to do any sort of negative effect.
Right. It's not going to do any positive either.
Why did you ditch him, Jack?
Well,
God put him in your path for a purpose.
Upset.
Yeah, but we're 2.5 hours in.
Not as the overlord.
What? Chuck, can you say that again, brother? Couldn't hear you.
I'm just saying we don't play overlord.
What a wanker that guy is. I mean, taking the piss out of you guys. Listen to him. You're in no position to mock anybody.
Oh my Lord.
What's the other bats? Boy.
Take deep offense at him saying, Chuck, you say that again? I couldn't hear you from the other trailer. That's not a big deal.
Hey, that doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me.
I think Chuck's heard that before.
Yeah, but I've noticed a certain kind of behavior from these characters to very belittling of others. Extremely narcissistic. Guys, there's red flags all over the shop in that top left-hand corner.
Oh, wow.
I'm telling you now.
Wow.
That piece of shit. I'm here.
Hey, Chuck, the fact you don't see it shows your level of consciousness as well. And Jeeps, I realize that's the narrative that people will jump to. It's my ego. But the reality is, I respect me enough to know that I don't need the disrespect from some dude who just relapsed. He can't even stop himself from fucking drinking. You know, wants to sit there and challenge me. Come on, Austin, you're better than that, buddy.
That's what drunks do. You haven't figured that out yet, Jack?
Hey,
they
Chuck.
fight you all the way.
Right. Yep. And you've done that too. You've done that with me as well. And the thing is, though, is, guys, when I scheduled and started the stream, the topic was really, rather than calling it loving God, right? Talking about love for God today, I did loving the mysteries in life, thinking that we could kind of explore a lot of different things. But, you know, today is the day here. And you know what, Lex? I don't disagree. Austin is asking for help, but he's not open. That's why I put him in the back. He's not open to what's available here. Can't force anyone, right?
About these, hold on. You guys are fascinating. The way that your mind works is fascinating. You say, I'm not willing. You're basically, what you're saying, in other words, is I'm not willing to submit to everything that you say and do and believe. Therefore, I'm wrong and I get kicked in the back. That's what you've been doing for 5 or 6 years. That's you.
Right.
Yeah, because everything in this world is a projection. The only way that I can communicate with you, Jack, the only way that two humans can communicate is through projection. We project. I'm letting you guys I'm giving you some free knowledge. People pay for this shit.
Hey,
the
Austin,
only way that humans can communicate. No, I don't need.
Austin, you need to learn to be silent and listen. That's why you have an alcoholic's mind, because you don't know how to sit and be still.
Austin X Adam IRL.
Nobody's taught him the path. Is the problem.
I don't know.
An alcoholic will fight it. I told you, you show them a rut, they'll furnish it, move in.
Well, where I was going with his "that's you" is he's got this opinion and he keeps insisting that I listen to it, and he's not of clear mind. But hey, guys, I do feel it's time to start wrapping up. Can we do final words?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us, Jack. Always a pleasure.
Nice to see you again.
Thank you, sir.
And I really would love for you to talk to this guy, Steve.
Yeah.
Really
On
interesting.
the Sledge. You can get to
Really
him.
interesting. Yeah. On the Save the Sledge is his channel.
On this.
What is it again? On the what?
Put it in the back chat.
On the Safest Sledge is his channel.
Thank you.
And he's not a complete, rebel type of guy.
It's like you, but like more like placid or whatever.
Yeah. Less social.
Melancholic as fuck.
It'd be interesting. It'd be a little more
interesting
interesting than the usual.
Imperious.
How come you don't listen to me, Daddy?
Imperious.
Yeah.
Imperious.
Thank you, Jack. Best of luck, brother. I'll see you soon. Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
Hey, blessings. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Something
Final word, Ricardo.
is deeply wrong.
Just
You can
thanks,
feel
Dad.
it. So what has happened to us? And what should we do about it? Join the Finding Gnosis Show. It's an open panel for people trying to figure out what's really going on in this strange existence and what we should be doing while we're here. Join us as we all find Gnosis together. Gnosis is knowledge. We need to find out what's going on. We need to find out what we should be doing. Chat soon on the Finding Gnosis Show.
Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis Show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Hello, everybody. This is the Finding Gnosis Show. Welcome back. We had a little trip to Jack's channel to see what was going on over there. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. He got a little bit, I would say, curtailed by others in his mission to evangelize and spread his thoughts. It's such a pity that a man trying so hard is ignored on the very medium he is trying to utilize to get his message out. Anyway, that's Jack's message here. The message is your message. You can say whatever it is you want to say. So do come on and click on the link below the video. I will share it again in the live chat so that you can click on it. Don't click on the one in the pinned live chat because that's going back to Jack. And I believe, well, he is ending the show, so that's no good. So, who is there? There's a good few there at the moment. We've got Battle Axe, nice to see you. Ricardo Kugadumas here. Daniela, nice to see you, darling. That which is always a pleasure. Gilbert, nice to see you, brother. And yeah, have I missed anybody? Asherman, nice to see you. Chickpea, Chickpea. Hello to Chickpea. I'm just going to share the link again so you guys can come on and say whatever it is you want to say. Let me just pin it. I pinned it. There you go. It's pinned now. Okay. I didn't see you, Battle Axe. I didn't see you on the show.
but it's good to have you here. Radio. Cougar Doom says he said enough already. He did do a mighty fine job earlier. So now it's somebody else's turn. Battleaxe, Asherman, Gerber. Sorry, I still don't know how to say that. I'm going to say Gerber. Is that right? Gerbert? That which is Chickpea, Daniela, Zido, J.E., of course. All y'all are welcome to come on now. Click on the link. And, yeah, feel free to come on. Gerbert. Okay, got it now. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Gerbert. Gerbert rhymes with sherbert. Okay. What is going on and what should we be doing? It is Sunday. It's a long show on a Sunday. Sunday is a day for contemplation. A day to think about the week gone and the week ahead. Let's see who is the first person to come on at this juncture. I suppose I better play some meditation music in hope that somebody will come on
So
here.
simply type whatever.
Click the link.
And come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
With open arms, open minds.
And open hearts.
What is? What is ready to emerge through you right now?
What is it that wants to be known?
Not just by you, but by all of us.
What is?
Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go again. Breathe in and slowly release. One more time. Breathe in deeply and let everything go as you exhale. What is? Let your body settle even more. Let your shoulders drop a little further. Let your jaw soften completely. Let your hands rest wherever they are. Let your feet be fully supported by whatever is beneath them. There is nothing you need to do right now, except be here. What is? From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own.
What is?
What comes into your awareness right now? It might be a thought.
It might be a feeling.
It might be an image, a memory,
a question,
or a quiet knowing. It might be a sensation in your body, a tightness somewhere, or a softness.
It might be the sound of your own breath, or sounds from the room around you.
It might be nothing at all.
Just spacious silence.
Whatever it is,
notice it.
Don't push it away.
Don't try to change it.
Just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question.
How might this be valuable to all of us?
How might this help us understand?
Indeed. How might this help us understand what is important? What is actually going on? Welcome, guys. This is the Finding Gnosis Show. Do share it now while we're live. Maybe on your social media, your X, your Facebook, Reddit, wherever you are, WhatsApp. Bring new people here to talk to us, to explore existence. In real time, live, we have the Battle Axe here and Gerbert. Good to have you both here, guys. Battle Axe, you were first. Welcome back. What would you like to say today about
Lean back.
what is going on and what we should be doing?
Lean back. We're going downhill or uphill, one way or the other. We got to lean back or lean forward. So I'm leaning back. What are you up to?
I'm listening. I'm listening. Leaning back into what though?
Well, if you're going uphill, you want to lean forward if you're on a horse. And if you're, on an ox, I'm imagining it would be the same, or on a mule, And if you're going downhill, then you want to lean back. You have to balance properly. Otherwise, you can throw them off if you're leaning forward too much going downhill.
So
That's what I was referring to.
your advice is to be balanced, to
Well,
retain.
Stay focused and aware and have full consciousness at all times, even if you're intoxicated.
Well, I hope you're not intoxicated today. But that's
I
very good
can't be
advice.
intoxicated. I'm not allowed to be.
Good girl. I'm glad to hear
I'm
it.
on sobriety monitoring, and I have to do it all myself.
Well, I'm really happy that you're not intoxicated and you are sober. You have a good future ahead of you. Good luck to you.
Thanks. Thank you.
Very good now.
Packing.
Gerbert, welcome to the Finding Gnosis Show, brother. What would you like to say? What do you feel compelled to say?
I've just been thinking a lot about maintaining, I guess, Zen, maintaining happiness. I don't know. I told you guys last time I was on, I'm a traveler. I travel around a lot. And I got to Amsterdam like 4 or 5 days ago, and I've been sick as a dog. I haven't been able to do anything, and it's just bringing me down. And I'm just trying to stay positive and maintain that happy-go-lucky, centered position in life where the good comes, the bad comes, you experience it, and then you let it go. And I don't know. It's getting hard now that I've been in this town for, 4 or 5 days, and I haven't really left my Airbnb or basically the bed. So, I don't know. That's where I'm at.
Oh, shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it, have you got air conditioning there? Are you nice and cool in your place? Is it comfortable?
There's no air conditioning. There's been a couple hot days, but I've got this trick I learned from an Egyptian friend. If it's really hot, I get a t-shirt and I soak it in water and then I put it on. That keeps you cool. It's the same feeling as when you get out of a pool on a hot day or the ocean on a hot day. It's better if you have a fan that can blow on you. I don't have one, but I've just been using the wet t-shirt trick. The last few days it's been rainy, so it's been nice, but yeah, sorry. Yeah, I've just been sick, and Amsterdam is like the end of my European tour that I've been doing, and I was so excited to be here. And yeah, it's just been a struggle to stay positive. So
I'm sorry to hear that, Gerber. I mean, Dirty Lowlife is saying get some garlics and lemons into you. Yeah, I mean, it's not nice to feel unwell, but isn't it amazing? Every time you feel unwell, you just remember what it was like just to feel not necessarily exhilaratingly happy, but just okay. You actually just you want to just be that like basic level of comfortable.
Yeah, you just want to be back to normal and be able to do the things you want to do. Like, I don't even have the will. Like, I want to go out and see this city and be a tourist and stuff, but at the same time, I'm like, no, that sounds awful because I feel terrible and I just want to lay down and sleep.
Do they do takeaway out there?
Oh yeah, but I've been lucky
Get yourself
enough
some
that-
chicken soup, and if they have dumplings, I would see, it's called Jewish penicillin, and it's literally just vegetable soup, and then they throw freaking dumplings in it, like
get
chicken
yourself
soup for the soul.
Yeah, all I've been
Check
all
the
I've been eating
reviews
is
though.
soup. My
Oh
Airbnb
no.
host is the sweetest old lady, and when I showed up, I was sick as a dog, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm really sick. I'm probably just going to be hanging out here in the room for a while." She's been feeding me every day, so I've been having soup that she made. I went to the store and I got tomato soup and stuff to make grilled cheese, and I've basically just been living off tomato soup and grilled cheese and the food she's been bringing me. But yeah,
Did you make
talking
her
to
a
you
grilled
guys.
cheese and
Oh,
tomato
no,
soup?
I'm quarantining myself because I don't want to get anybody else sick.
Oh yeah, you don't want to contaminate. Yeah, I got it. Cross
Ricardo, how
contamination
long
is
have you
like
got left in Amsterdam before you go back, or are you on a schedule?
I will be leaving here on the 25th.
Okay, so you still got some time.
Yeah, but next weekend I leave this Airbnb on the 20th to go to one right next to the train station because basically following motorsports around on this whole time I've been traveling Europe, and Formula One Zandvoort is next weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'll just be going out to Zandvoort to watch the race, and hopefully I'll be better by then. But I was hoping to, especially last night on Saturday, I really wanted to go and check out the red light district. I wasn't planning on doing anything crazy. Just want to see it, get some beers, watch the ladies in the windows. Like everybody talks about it. I want to experience it. That's what travel's all about, but no. So
grab
yeah,
grab
I don't
some
know.
zinc and a pack of the blister pack of vitamin D, because that's what saved me when I got to Madrid back in April. Like I would have been sick for over a week because I had really bad flu, like really, really bad, but it only lasted. The worst of it was like the first 3 days, and then the last 2 days were kind of like, ugh. But I was on Italy by then, and that was not fun because I missed all of Italy basically being in the room, like just trying to recover. So I feel for you.
I went to the pharmacy the first day I was here, or like the second day. The first day I got here, it was like 8 o'clock at night by the time I got into the Airbnb. It was a 8-hour train ride from Berlin. And then it took me about an hour to figure out the right bus and get on the right bus to get over to my Airbnb. But the next day I went to the pharmacy. I got multivitamins, I got a decongestant, and cough drops, anti-inflammatory cough drops. Those have been helping a lot. And then right down the street from that, I walked to the store, and that's where I got all my supplies for soup and snacks. I got some healthy snacks and stuff, and a whole bunch of sports drinks for electrolytes. So I'm doing it all. I'm trying. But yeah, talking about it and talking with you guys definitely makes me feel a lot better. Tuning in and listening is always one of my favorite things to do. So yeah, it's nice to be here. I'm definitely feeling a lot better talking to all you guys. So happy to be here.
It's Sheba, do you think you're over the worst of it?
Well, I hope so. I hope
Yeah.
so. I would say I'm definitely feeling a lot better these last couple days. I feel less icky, if that makes any sense. Still coughing a lot and blowing my nose a lot, which makes me hesitant to go out into public spaces because I'll just look like, I will be showing signs of being a sickly person, and people don't want that kind of person around them. You know what I mean? Especially when you're a foreigner. So I've been hesitant to go out. So
They're responsible for their immunity. You're responsible for your immunity. Don't feel bad. Go out, because they wouldn't, show you the same courtesy. That's it. That's all I got to say.
I mean, Jerba, a little walk might do the power of good, get your circulation going. Your lymph, your lymph system depends on exercise to get it moving. You don't have a pump for that. There's no heart, for the lymph system. So walking is good. It will also as I say, get your blood going around so you can heal more. The white blood cells will circulate your body, and getting some air into your lungs might do you good. I reckon a little walk, a slight, not overdoing it, but just a walk up and down the street, man.
Yeah, we have behind my Airbnb, the community that I'm in, there's a decent sized lake, and the walk from my Airbnb to go fully around the lake is like 3.5 kilometers. And I've done that almost every day just to go out and get a little bit of exercise and just go out and do something, because I can't be cooped
Get
up
the
in here
sunlight
all day long.
as
As
Dirty Low Life says, get some sunlight. Yeah, that would help with your mood as well.
Yeah, it's helped a lot. But yeah, that's what I got going on. Just trying to keep up my positive attitude, my Zen type of centered personality. Try not to let things get to me. But to be honest, yeah, I was starting to get a little bit down. Like, dang it. This was supposed to be the big finale, like I'm here for 2 weeks in Amsterdam, and I specifically chose 2 weeks in Amsterdam because I was so excited to be here. I wanted more time to be here. Most other cities, I was there for a week to maybe 10 days. London, I did a little bit longer, but Barcelona, I did a little bit longer. But yeah, I was very excited to be here, and I haven't seen hardly any of the city. So it was getting me down a little bit. But I guess if we wanted to make that into a bigger conversation, what do you guys do to stay centered, to stay positive, to bring yourself back to the person you want to be when things aren't going the way you want?
That's a good question. We often talk about that kind of thing. Battleaxe is putting a hand on my head.
Music. I dance and I listen to music, and I've got some negligee over here if we need to go to the red district. So I'm ready when you are.
There you go.
Maybe we can talk later.
There you go. Yes. I mean, personally, Gerbert, it's the basics for me. It's making sure I'm eating foods that are okay for my mood, that aren't causing my mood to get worse, or aren't causing, for example, the illness, if you're having a flu, to get worse. And yeah, exercise, going for a nice walk, having a nice conversation, having a laugh with your friends or somebody you care about, and
having clean sheets to sleep in.
yes, keeping up with your chores, Gerbert, keeping up with your chores, so that things don't overwhelm you. Things don't overwhelm you.
I will say, to comment on, coming here was where I came to have a nice conversation with, I guess, what I could say are my online friends. Because in Amsterdam, I don't have really anybody to talk to unless I want to talk to my friends that are back in America, which I do regularly, and my family. America.
Yes. Oh no.
Yeah. Otherwise, life is great.
That's good. That's good. That which is says edibles are great for generating a positive outlook. So there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I smoked for 21 years, starting at age 18, and I quit a couple years ago. It started giving me really bad anxiety, unfortunately. I miss the way it used to be. It was really fun. Like Seth Rogen said, it makes food better, it makes movies better, it makes video games better. But all of a sudden, that feeling changed into a very unpleasant feeling. And slowly but surely, over the course of like 2 years, I kept cutting down and cutting down and cutting down. And it got to the point where just even a little tiny bit gave me terrible anxiety. And that sucks. But
Shit,
yeah,
man.
I just had to say goodbye to it. So I have been in a few like party situations, like festivals where people are passing around a joint, and I'm like, all right, I'll take a hit. And it hasn't given me a problem, probably because of the environment I was in. And I didn't have time to get into my own head. I was just caught up in the moment. But as a regular habit or something I would do by myself, yeah. Like I said, I did it for 21 years, loved it, miss the way it was, but can't do it anymore.
What about tobacco? Does somebody light up tobacco and that kind of sets you off too? Like you feel the need to light a joint or anything?
No, I don't. Well, I will say no. I didn't like. I've never liked cigarettes,
Ugh,
but
yeah, they stink. Ugh,
yes, they stink and the smoke is hot and it's gross.
but
But
it's a good stimulant. It's a really good stimulant if you have quality tobacco. Sorry,
so
go ahead.
I started vaping like in 2022 just by accident. That's a different story. But while I've been in Europe, the cigarettes out here, especially the ones that people just roll, are so much cleaner and so much smoother that I have found myself a few times smoking cigarettes. Again, mostly at like festival type interactions, not just on a regular basis. But I take a hit of one of those cigarettes and I'm like, this isn't so bad. I don't see myself picking it up as a habit because if I'm gonna intake some nicotine, I'd rather it taste like blueberries or cinnamon muffin or whatever. But I will say, yeah, I've smoked more cigarettes in Europe than I've ever smoked in my life. Also, though, the next day my throat always hurts, which sucks. So
I feel
yeah,
that. Yeah, that happened. That happened to me because I was smoking Camel. What were they? Essentials. You know, they're like €6 or something like that. I was like, this is bad because I have to sing. And I was practicing every morning, but by the evening, I was like, God, I wish I had an American Spirit because these are the only ones that I can smoke and it doesn't affect me until like after my performance.
that's so funny because when I was in Berlin, I stayed with a father and son. The son is like 23, and he's super cool. We went to a couple festivals together. We were sitting out on his balcony one day, and he's like, "You want a cigarette?" And I was like, "I guess." And he rolled one up, and I started smoking it, and I was like, "This is actually pretty good. Like, what's that tobacco?" And he showed it to me, and it's American Spirit. And I was like, "What? What? We have this in America!" Like,
I bet he pays out the butt for it too to have it shipped. Oh my goodness. Here's the thing though, like they have other brands that are cheaper called Aura on America, and it's just literally tobacco and water, and those are very similar to the American Spirits. And I think they may have less additives. So we may be accustomed to the American pesticides, and that's why the European doesn't affect us as badly. Because I guarantee you it will catch up to us if we keep vaping, because the vaping, it burns those chemicals at such a high temperature, it turns them into carcinogens. So we got to be
believe me,
real careful with that vape, you know?
every time I'm going to bed, every night, I'm like, all right, I'm
Make
going to
sure
quit
you get enough
vaping
salt.
when I get back to America. As soon as I get back to America, I'm going to quit vaping.
And the other thing
Vaping,
on Europe, they have the salvia in the vape. So you have to make sure
oh,
that you know that it's not salvia, because that stuff's
no,
dangerous.
no, I don't fuck with salvia anymore. I did that a
Mm-mm.
few times when I was in my teens and young 20s, and good Lord,
Gross.
that's like a
Oh no.
5-minute worst acid trip of your life. I've never had a good time smoking salvia. Never. I've definitely taken some trips that I'll never forget. But they were never fun. Salvia is terrible. Good Lord.
Guys, I want to welcome Dirty Lowlife, brother. It's good to see you here.
Hello,
How are you
hello.
doing? And feel free to say whatever it is you want to say.
Thank you, brother. Good to be back. It's been a while. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, perfectly.
Yeah, I wanted to have a crack at Gerber's question, if that's all right.
Of course.
I think you asked, how do we remain present, if I'm not mistaken? Is that what you asked?
Gerber, that was to you.
Oh, sorry. I walked away for a second. I had to
Oh,
get some
you mean-
water. Yeah, I had asked, how do you guys, stay present, stay centered, get yourself back to the person you want to be when things aren't going the way you want?
Excellent question. I've been wrestling with that. I think the first thing I have to say is that I don't think we can stay present. I don't think the human animal is meant to stay present. I mean, for a start, you've got to go to sleep. But moment to moment, you have this micro sleep and forget what you're doing, or forget who you are, or forget what is. And in a more practical sense, I think the best exercise I've found is trying to feel the soles of your feet. And it's easy for the mind to say, oh yeah, I feel my feet, yeah, there they are. But I mean, actually allow the sensation of the soles of your feet to become ever more vivid in your experience, and try and sit with that witnessing of your soles of your feet whilst whatever is happening. And then all of a sudden you'll realize, oh, I'm thinking about this thing about how I want to be in Amsterdam, or I'm not happy with my life for whatever reason. And suddenly you can see that your feet have gone. And yeah, I don't know why, but I find it such a vivid exercise. And then I suppose step 2 is to feel the soles of your feet and witness your breathing simultaneously at the same time as whatever's going on. So you're basically trying to share the attention between several things at once.
Yeah. It's funny. While you were talking about the soles of your feet, I was thinking that this sounds like a meditation practice, where what I usually focus on when I'm trying to meditate is breathing, and then you brought up breathing to go along with it. So yeah, and the whole idea is to focus your mind on this one thing. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. What do my feet feel right now? And as long as you're focused on just those things that don't matter at all, that change nothing around you and nothing in your life, it just centers your brain on this one focal point, that gets you into a meditative state. And yeah, no, I totally agree. And you're right. And that's one thing I haven't done while I've been here, is try to do some meditation.
It's easier with music. Oh.
Music is a great meditation.
I was tuning my my kalimba. Kalimba. And it was way out of tune. And it's still got that tang. You hear it? It's got a... Yeah, it's a pain in the butt to tune this, and I don't know what I'm doing. Anybody else know how to tune this thing?
With great difficulty.
Yeah, very, very carefully.
Do you know what scale it plays, Vera? Is it tuned to a key, or is it chromatic, or do you know?
So it goes from C to E. C to E, and this is a mini. So it plays whatever C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F. No, I don't know.
I think if it's got no flats and sharps, then it'll be diatonic and it's in C. But I'm guessing. I'm not good at music theory.
I'm not a musician or an artist in any way. I can't give you any help.
Yeah, it's cracked, but she still sounds great.
Play us a tune.
I'd be better with the guitar, so let me grab that. Be right back.
I always love watching artists perform their art. Because I don't have that skill.
You must be creative in some way, surely.
I'm pretty good at writing. But I got too much ADHD to ever put down one real story. I like writing short stories.
Yeah, I know that feeling of jumping between projects.
Don't wait for me. I just realized that my nails are too long to play, so I gotta take them down real quick.
Oh, suspense is killing me.
Dirty Lowlife, where are you from? I've seen you on here a few times. I'm pretty new to this community. Trying to get to know everybody.
Yeah, I'm from England in the southwest, but I've just crossed the river and I now live in Wales.
Oh, okay. I was in London for about 3 weeks. Well, I was in London for a week with Kenny Given. That's how I found all you guys' community. He
Oh, yeah,
introduced me. I stayed at his Airbnb. I know, just so you guys know, he is almost exactly the same in person. He's he's very fun to talk to in person, but he's absolutely unforgiving the way he is, and I fully respect it. We don't agree on a lot of things, which made it really fun to talk to him, and we never were in arguments or anything. We had very long discussions. Fun guy to talk to. I don't know if any of you guys were on the stream at the time, but one day I came home from being a tourist, and he ambushed me in the hallway and was like, come in here, show them all your tattoos. And he had me come
Oh,
on
yeah, I
screen.
remember.
Yeah, so you guys remember? Yeah. So yeah, that's me. Here, I'll turn on my camera real quick. You guys might remember my face. Hold on.
Tattoos again. No, I'm just joking.
Hold on.
He said I was heavily tattooed. I don't
Yeah.
think I'm heavily
So
tattooed.
yeah, this is me. You guys might remember remember me from when Kenny ambushed me and pulled me on stream and was like, yeah, this is Robert. He's a part of Antifa. And I was like, what the fuck? Like
Whoa, what? Just
yeah.
oust
Well,
you.
yeah, no, well, I had told him I'm anti-fascism, but I never told him I was part of any sort of organized anti-government like organization or anything, because I'm absolutely not.
Gerber, sorry. There's a couple of people backstage. I just want to bring them on, guys, and then we can continue.
Yeah.
Cage, welcome. You're on the Finding Gnosis Show.
Yeah, it's Cage. Don't worry about me. You're good.
Okay. And Ricardo, welcome.
Hello, DNW. Hi, everyone.
All right, on you go. Good luck.
Hi, Cage.
Top of the morning. How you guys doing? Everyone okay? How you guys doing over here? Beautiful sunny.
Alex is good. She's got a guitar ready. You gonna get a tune?
I don't know if it's tuned yet. Hold on.
Can we get a song going between us?
Mm.
Of course we can. Exodus, movement of giant people. Oh yeah. Exodus, movement of giant people.
That's your tune?
It's out of tune. No, wait, hold on.
Sun is shining, the weather is
good enough.
sweet.
yeah.
Got it.
Make you wanna move your
don't have
dancing
calluses.
feet now. To the rescue, here I am. Want you to know now. Can you understand?
I think I wanna like unalive myself after that, whatever the fuck you're doing.
Sun is shining, the weather is sweet now. Let's get on the same page musically.
Ziggy played guitar, jamming good with Weird and Gilly, and the spiders from Mars. He played it left
Bit of Bowie.
hand, but made it too far. Became the special man. All right, so we got to get on the same page. What are we playing?
Chickpea will love you for that one.
I like
I
David
know, I was
Bowie.
singing it for her. Yeah.
He was a great guy.
And we was Ziggy's band. So where were the spiders?
Great musician.
While the fly, he was a great rock star. That's for dang sure.
Yep.
While the fly tried to break her bone.
Hello to Andy. Good to have you here again, brother. He says, leave Noah and Dirty Low Life alone, or he'll send you to hell for all eternity, you little punk.
Ooh, dang.
That is to somebody in the live chat. Andy will deal with you.
Sounds
You're
like fighting
going straight to
talk.
hell.
Throttling? Andy
There you
throttling?
go. There you go. There you go. He says, peace and love to all aside from that. Nice one, Andy.
Cheers, Andy.
We're having a sing, guys. We're having a sing song on the Finding Gnosis show.
Yeehaw. What key are we in, Battlelux?
I'm on first fret with my my capo. I don't know what that means.
What song do you want to hear, Cage? Cage wasn't impressed with a bit of Bob Marley. What do you want to hear, Cage?
Taking requests. Go on. Cage.
House of the Rising Sun.
There is a house in New
Orleans.
They call the rising sun. And
it's been the room
I can play that.
of many a poor boy. And God,
I know.
I know how to play this. Here we go. Crap. Nope.
Quite complicated.
I'm playing it wrong. Let me just start up.
Yeah. Special kind of gay. That's
People still use gay as an insult.
Yeah, it's kind of it's ridiculous, really.
In some people's vocabulary, though, the word gay has become just a synonym for anything bad or naff or crap, but it's a shame because gay used to be happy back in the day.
Well, yeah, I mean, when I was growing up, yeah,
Happy and gay.
We called things gay when they were negative, or as a man when you did something feminine, I guess. But it's 2026. Come on, like there are a lot better words we can use to insult somebody.
Definitely.
I'm not saying don't insult somebody. If you want to express yourself, even if the rest of us don't agree, just do better. Do better.
Do better.
Indeed. Nice skills there, Battleaxe.
That's fair.
Nice skills.
Love it.
The bikini busker. You could go out there in your bikini playing guitar. I'm sure you'd
Bikini
make
busker. Yeah. Keep making men.
You're muted, Battleaxe. If you're singing, we can't hear you.
Battle Axe, yeah, we can't hear you. You muted yourself.
Can't hear your wonderful voice.
You muted yourself.
I would be too loud and I would overwhelm my microphone. There is a house in New Orleans.
In New
Orleans. The rising sun. And it's been the ruin of many a poor boy. And God, I know I'm one.
Yeah.
My mother was a tailor. She sold my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man way down in New
Guys, I'm just going to take everyone back. Let Ricardo. Guys, I'll put you back on a minute. Let Ricardo rave with Vera for a second.
Put us together. Yeah, next to each other. That's cool. Yeah, Vera. Let's rock and roll, babe.
What do we got? What do you got for me?
Well,
you got Bob Dylan.
my
You got
memory.
any Bob Dylan in your repertoire? I sing a lot of Bob Dylan. I
Bob
sing
Dylan.
Bob Marley.
That's a good
one. Love, one heart, or Trenchtown Rock, or what you got? What do you got in your repertoire?
Imagine Dragons.
Oh, okay. All right. I used to do that on Rock Band. So what
been
song
learning-
was on Rock Band?
I've been learning some, but some I'm really familiar with, like Thunder. You know
How's that
Thunder?
one go?
Thunder. Lightning. Lightning and thunder. 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 Feel the thunder. Boom, boom, boom. Lightning and the thunder.
All right. I can get down with
Pretty
that.
good. It's full on rock though. Maybe
What
something a
about
bit more
Modest
chilled.
Mouse? You got any Modest Mouse in there?
Nice.
Modest Mouse.
Not
We all
really
float
familiar
on.
with that one.
Float on.
Float
That's a
on.
good one. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I know that one.
Do you know that one?
Yeah.
You can sing that. What are you playing? You got an
I've got a
instrument?
trumpet. My trumpet's my main instrument, but I can't. It's the like late at night here. I can't play it at this time of night. No way. Maybe
So you're
in
gonna
the
have to
daytime,
do
maybe.
some vocals. So you're gonna have to do a little bit of vocal then.
Yeah, I can sing a bit.
Sing to us. Sing us a song.
In a haze, a stormy haze, I'll be round, I'll be loving you always, always. Here I am and I'll take my time. Here I am and I'll wait in line always, always. Coldplay.
I remember when I was a kid, I went to Six Flags and they had that thing where you could do karaoke and they would record you on video and stuff. And I did Yellow. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. Sorry.
It's a very popular karaoke song.
Yeah, I was like
Why
13.
don't we make up our own song live on air?
All
Done
right.
that before.
Based on subject matter of the Finding Gnosis Show. Taking influence and inspiration from such people as Kugaduma, Chickpea, Dirty Lowlife, Ricardo, Battle Axe, Gerber, whoever else.
In the chat could help us out with the lyrics. You type helpful comments. Do you know what the first karaoke song I did was? When I was 15 or 16. I was on holiday in Ibiza or Mallorca or somewhere in Spain. And I saw this karaoke bar and I was just like, I was with my mum and I just said, can I do it? Can I go for it? She was like, yeah, go on then. So I went in and I I don't know. I just chose. Should I stay or should I go? Is it the Clash?
Oh my gosh! I was listening to that song the whole time I was
Should I
on
stay or
Spain.
should I go? Do 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 do.
How old
Yes.
were you? And what
I was
what kind of
15.
bar was it?
It was just like a karaoke bar. But yeah,
Do
I
you
waited
remember
my
the name
turn.
of
And
it? Is it still there?
I don't know. It's a long time ago, but that was just the first time, and I had a really good time. I sung it okay, even though I didn't know the song that well. I just only grew my confidence. Probably people are too drunk to give much of a fuck anyway.
Hello, welcome to Finding Gnosis Pop Idol.
Bit of Nirvana.
No. I need an easy friend. I don't.
That's not an easy one.
Wait, hold on. Do you know Wonderwall? I feel like everybody knows Wonderwall.
Yeah, Oasis. Yeah, I know a lot.
I'm not fucking singing that.
What about Dave Matthews Band? Ants Go Marching?
Maybe for enough money I would, but not for nothing.
Like, you sound English. This is one of your jams.
You know how much Dave Matthews gets to play like a couple
Don't
songs
stereotype me,
without
man.
the band? Do you know how much he gets paid? I do.
I like a lot of American stuff as well, but I mostly I try and focus on British music because there's so much good stuff that a lot of people don't even. A lot of even British people don't know about.
Have you recorded anything?
A few things.
Do you have anything you can share with us one of these days?
Yeah, I'm working on it. I've got a decent microphone now and like a soundboard I can plug everything into.
What's your
Get
aversion
out.
to
Me too.
Wonderwall?
I got priests on
I'm
it.
getting there.
Oh, brother.
My aversion to Wonderwall is it's overplayed.
Generic.
It's been played on the
Yeah.
radio it's way too much,
Yeah.
and I've heard it too many times.
B-side.
I'm sick of it.
I get
agree.
knocked down,
That's-
but I get
that's
up
all.
again. Are you ever gonna keep me down?
Oh, that's Chumbawamba.
I
Top
know.
thumping.
I remember I was
Chumbawamba.
working last summer at 8 Mile, which is a whitewater rafting company, and
Oh, yeah.
at the end of the season, they have like a big buffet for all the employees, right? And all the
Yeah.
rafting guides, they were doing the dishes, and I just was like, oh my God, they're doing my job. Get out of my kitchen. Get out. But it was freaking hilarious, and they were doing it to like all the 90s jams, and I was digging it
Yeah.
hardcore.
I love
Yeah, because they're all
music.
like in their 20s, and I'm like 41.
90s music is now like retro.
Oh, let's play Hey Jealousy, Gin Blossoms.
I don't know that one, dude. You have to run that by me. Run that by us. Run the tune by us.
Oh, you're not gonna get me to sing. No.
I can do it. Wait, how does it go? What's the first few what's the first few words?
Everybody loves rock and roll. But you. Oh. Hey.
Wait, what's the name of the song again?
Hey Jealousy, Gin Blossoms.
Hey Jealousy.
Hey Jealousy.
Hey,
I just know it has one iconic line that I love that I lived with my entire life, which is
Someone get the lyrics. Someone get the lyrics.
What the hell are you? Who the fuck are you deep in? What the hell are you? You're just memories of things you can't remember all that well.
You're just memories of things you can't remember all that well.
Who the fuck are you deep down? What the hell are you? Who the fuck are you deep everything that's happened, and everything that's happening, and none of it was or is ever under your control. Because you're just an eyeball inside your mind. You're just an eyeball inside your mind. It's disturbing to find your whole system is just reflexive actions. Biology interacting with the environment and society. You're just an eyeball inside your mind. You're just an eyeball inside your mind. Watching the world go by, you might be tormented until you go demented. As your senses serve only to tell you bad news, bad news. You're just an eyeball inside your mind. You're just an eyeball inside your mind. With ears to listen as you talk, and feelers to feel as you walk. Thinking to yourself, wow, did I just say that? Wow, did I just do that? Ow, 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 that hurts. You're just an eyeball that can suffer. That can suffer. It's a lonely life you see.
I love it.
Inside your fleshy entity.
Funny on time.
I'm laughing because you're laughing.
Lonely life you see.
It's infectious.
Imprisoned in a hole, your soul it cries in pain because you've gone insane. Who the fuck are you deep down? What the hell are you? Who the fuck are you deep down? What the hell are you? Just memories of things you can't remember all that well. Who the fuck are you deep down? What the hell are you? Just an eyeball inside your mind, watching the world go by. Bye bye. And then you die.
Yeah. Good song.
I wrote that on my ukulele. They're my lyrics, and then I made the tune with my ukulele. People on the channel will know that because I did that years ago, and then I put it into Suno and asked them to make it better, and they came out of that. But the lyrics were written during my depressive realism years. Apologies.
Apologies. I want a freaking music video for that. Can we get a music video going?
Sports wants to generate one.
Well, I gotta
and
know.
I want to sing backup vocals and play the kazoo.
The kazoo.
I'm not joking.
Wearing nothing but a bikini.
How old is that song? When did that song come out?
I think I did it in 2020 on my channel. By the way, it was with a ukulele. It wasn't like.
I'd pay to see that.
Are you in a ukulele orchestra? Because I met.
No. I literally messed around on the channel. I think I made about 10 songs on a ukulele.
Wait,
And,
you're not fucking around? You actually made that song? Don't fuck with me.
No, but hold on a second, yeah, but that is the AI version of it. So that's been highly digitalized, and what do they call it, guys? Upmastered, remastered, whatever the fuck they call it.
Remastered. Yeah.
Not actually
I wrote
It's
I wrote the lyrics.
property.
The melody is mine. The melody and the lyrics are mine.
Well, that's the main
Oh
thing.
my God.
No,
Okay.
all of it
That's
is
what
yours.
matters.
Even the AI, because you had it, like, you had it
Just
before
had
the
it
AI.
sort of
It's intellectual property.
added some AI magic.
I suppose.
You
I'll look for another
suppose? I
one.
think you know that.
Did you have to pay? Was it free or did you have to pay for it?
What, the Suno? Yeah, you pay for it. Like, I think it's like £10.
Oh, okay.
Gotta try and play some handpan.
It's a great song, man. It sounded great.
Sorry, Dirty Low Life.
I'll try and play you some handpan. I've got a new
Yes,
favourite
please.
instrument. I'm going to try and point my camera in a strange position now, so bear with me.
Do it. Show us. Show us.
Yeah,
All the way
yeah.
down.
I'm
All the way down.
Let's see. Yeah.
Down. Lower.
Dun,
Lower.
used-
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun,
That's it.
Nice.
dun, dun, dun.
Great, can you hear this?
Interesting thing you have between your legs, sir.
Quiet, guys. I want to hear it.
Can
Go
you
ahead,
hear it?
Dirty Low Life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great.
Absolutely beautiful.
Something like that, anyway.
That's beautiful. That's such a. The resonance of that sound is so therapeutic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. It resets me like singing bowls or Tibetan bells or something, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is gorgeous. And I can't believe how well he plays.
Something like that, anyway. That's about my repertoire, really. I've only had it a few months.
That's cool, man. So I really like it, man. Really relaxing.
That was
As I said,
friggin'
that sound is
oh.
just
Very nice.
beautiful.
Yeah, if you get your hands on a handpan, do it.
A handpan, yeah. I
Yeah.
would call it
Or
a
just
steel pan.
a wood block. You
It's
can
like
get
cheap.
yourself a little wood block for $6 at like Guitar Center. And then you can play along with that hand
Yeah.
drum. So you got to start somewhere because percussion is not as easy as,
Or even
you know,
a kazoo.
he
A
makes it
kazoo.
look. Yeah, harmonica, plastic harmonica. Get it.
I used to have a kazoo. It's great fun.
Yeah,
Such a cool
kazoo's
sound.
great.
They are actually quite fun.
It's not that loud. Just can be annoying, but depends how you play it.
Can I ask a question as a newbie? Has musical instruments or people playing their musical instruments ever been a part of Finding Gnosis?
It's interesting.
That's a
I
good
think
question.
I think
This
it has.
channel or
I think
Finding Gnosis altogether?
he means in general.
Okay.
I think
Just checking.
100%. Yeah, I think music puts people into a different place in feeling and thinking. It also connects people. It brings out emotions, and I feel that emotions are what drive insight. You know, in terms of considering what we should be doing and what is going on. I think emotions lead it, and the music is a good way to bring that out. And in relation to this channel, we have had lots of musicians here, from Dirty Lowlife to Noodles, Danny Shine. Lots of them have come on here and played and sang. Even D Prophet.
Kenny.
There you go. Kenny, of course, the singer. How could I forget? Yep.
Yeah.
Well, let's put that in quotes when we call Kenny a singer.
Greatest Elvis impersonator. I call him. He's not bad.
Hey, I love my boy, but I don't know if I would call him a singer. He
I call him a
sings.
sucker. He's sucking air, because he's got to breathe.
Yeah. But does he practice? Does he work on his advanced? Does he work on his advanced techniques or his deep breathing?
In his real life, singing has nothing to do with the way he lives his life. No.
You think it's just a way for him to get attention?
Online, yeah. You are
to gain popularity.
Here's I don't know, is that on screen?
That makes sense.
Here's another one. This is how long ago I was doing these ukulele songs. So it's that long ago. 9 years ago. Yeah. So here we go. This is 9 years ago. 5 years ago. Shit. Okay. I haven't done any since, by the way. I did about 10 of them. They're really depressing, so sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry in advance.
Sorry.
Well, it's not that long. You better shut up.
Yeah.
I'll mute myself.
I just lay here in my bed, my pillow underneath my head. I look up at the ceiling, the lampshade so blue, and I wonder what will happen to you when I'm gone, when I'm dead. I wonder what will happen to you when I'm gone, when I'm dead, when I stop breathing and I am no more, and I've left you behind to fight your own war. When I'm gone, when I'm dead, when I'm dead, when I'm dead, when I'm no more. Here's hoping there's someone who looks after you when I'm gone, when I'm dead, when I'm dead, when I'm dead.
I feel like we should follow that up with
I don't like it 5 years later.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Yes, 5 years later. I clearly, that was, I apologize for that. But that was at that same time. Ragamuffin is here. Welcome, Ragamuffin.
Hey, blessings, y'all. What up? What up? Thanks for having me, bro.
Howdy.
Hey, I left you.
Robert.
I sent you something in the back chat. I want you to check this artist out. If you don't know who Johnny Flynn is, I think you would really like him. Unless you already know who he is.
Copyright strike.
Well, hopefully you won't. But
no, I've already had them. I risk it.
I'll have you. Is there a way to play that track without getting one?
No, I don't think so. I can share it though for everybody to listen to in their own time.
Well, that song has got a lot of value and meaning to, I feel like, the daily human experience. The song's called Tunnels, and the lyrics and the way he puts it out there, it really vibes. Like it's basically about trying and realizing things cave in on you at times, but to keep going. And He goes, the lyrics are like, I knew no vices and I knew no sin. I knew the world until it all started caving in. And then he talks about, we stayed out those tunnels that pull people down. There's more of those tunnels in your hometown. And it's so amazing the way he puts it. And it's got this sort of, I don't know, it's got this vibe like there's fresh fallen snow. You're sitting outside, you're strumming a little something, and you're singing solely out of your heart about your experiences and your troubles and your striving. And I just love it so much. It's such a fantastic song. And you guys
Beautiful. I've shared it in the live chat for anybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just heard a little clip of it, and it sounds like a really great song. The one way around getting those copyright strikes, other than you have to you got to appeal them immediately, is to do like what we're doing right now, which is sorry, there's a lot of feedback right now that I'm getting. You're reviewing it. You're like you're doing a review of the song, and you're only playing like a short clip, like a 30-second clip, because the only person that's going to get on you is the person that holds a copyright. And most people that are writing music nowadays don't have the money to go through what are the proper channels? It's BMI and what's the other one? Warner. Okay. And I've fought Warner on Pink Floyd songs that I've done renditions on. And the way I do it is I claim it as my intellectual property, and it is a rendition. And I'll put in the comments when they ask, is there anything that you want to say to the copyright holder? I say, tell Pink Floyd I said hello.
Thank you, Andy. Have a good
within
evening
2
there,
hours,
brother.
they're completely gone.
Cheers,
You
Andy.
know?
That is, bro.
Well, I'm also a musician, singer, songwriter, and I do things a little different. When
The other thing is you have to list them unlisted on YouTube. So
Yeah, that
you
makes
have to
sense.
have
That makes
it
sense.
as unlisted instead of public, and that way you can
Right,
just
right.
share the links.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Share it privately.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm an
Aware of
artist, and
copyright.
when I feel the music, the lyrical content comes out. I know Lil Wayne does that. I don't know how many other artists do that, but I get into what I call the flow state. So I'll feel a music arrangement, whatever it is. I tend to mess with reggae, hip hop, and singer songwriter folksy things. And I have a varying voice for most of like a variety of things, but I'll feel the music and then the lyrics come out. I don't pre-write anything. I
I
feel it.
forgot one other thing.
Oh, go ahead, please.
You have to do it for non-profit. Like,
oh yeah, that makes sense too.
like you're not making any profit. Like when I'm busking, I don't busk when I perform. I'm actually getting paid, but the tips, that's considered busking. So, and I don't make anything because I literally, for being a roadie and the promotion manager and the web marketing designer and everything else, for the band that I was performing with, you don't make anything, you know? He has at least two albums that he has produced himself. You know, he flew down south and, recorded with his sister and then came back and, all that. I mean, sat in studios for hours while he was down there, but like he did it in like less than a week, and he's got these albums, but he doesn't do anything with them. They just sit on a shelf, kind of like your record album, but those are the late greats. And I mean, you're the same thing. You're just not recognized.
Do you know about the busking artist from Ireland, from Cork, Ireland, called named Ali Sherlock? Are you familiar with her?
No. Never heard of that one.
Battle Axe, have you heard of her?
No, I haven't. Well, I may have heard some of her because I have friends on the UK and on Ireland. I'm actually headed
She's
to.
phenomenal. She does a lot of covers, but she started off after her mom died at the age of 9, playing in the streets of Cork, Ireland, and she still does that to this day. She's one of the biggest buskers out there.
Where is Cork in relation to Dublin?
That's a good
'Cause
question. I'm
headed
not
that
really
way
sure,
soon.
actually. I'm not. I really don't know. But that's what
I'm
she
going to
does. So
Kennigan.
her
Kennigan.
name's Allie
Kennigan?
Sherlock. Look her up.
It's the southern coast, about like
Sherlock.
it's probably about 200 and something miles away from
Is she in a
250
band?
miles away from.
No,
Ali
she's just a
Sherlock.
solo
There
artist.
you
Yeah.
go.
Is it
Britain's Got
North or
Talent.
South Ireland?
Oh, I don't know about that either. But yeah,
No,
she's a solo
I was
artist.
asking DNW.
Oh.
Which shore is it?
It's
Oscar.
the southern shore, and it's
Wow.
to the west.
Who knew, man? She's got 6.3 million subscribers.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's big time. She's
2.3
done quite well for
K
herself
videos.
doing the busking. Yeah.
Wow.
We got a few of them here.
I've never even heard
in
of her. Isn't
South.
that crazy?
And
Well, she started as a busker, and then now she's doing
West
actual
Virginia.
shows inside of concert venues. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Dedication.
It's 200. It's 250 kilometers from Dublin.
That's why
or
you do it for the
100
value, and that's it. You
136
don't do it for
miles.
money.
Without the expectation of the outcome. That's right. Yep. Totally agree. I'm working through that myself. Sometimes you just need to be creative and let them creative vibes flow and do the
You're
thing.
a living legend. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, they won't recognize you till you're gone, but that doesn't matter. That's not why we do it. We do it for the inspiration because that's how we were raised. You know, we were raised on music. Even if our parents can't stand music now in any shape or form. Sorry, I'm getting
Music
a
brings
little off
everybody
topic.
together. I feel like it's that vibration that brings everyone together, and it's the universal language. I love that about it. And I'm a big fan of Bob Marley and
Yeah, that's why
reggae.
Bob Marley was so good.
Yeah, reggae
Rusty
so moves my
vibrations.
soul. Absolutely. Positive vibrations for all of the nation.
It was healing. It was literally healing the world, one gig at a time.
Yep,
And
100%.
the gigs were getting bigger. He was doing stadiums, and then he just mysteriously died. Oh, how did that happen?
Yeah, I thought that was very interesting how that all happened. Yeah.
I don't believe how they said it happened either because
I
they
don't
said
either,
it was
yeah.
a rare case of skin
She was
cancer
too good.
at 27. Yeah.
Well,
that's what
there's
took him
another
out.
story that the CIA got a hold of him at one point and injected him with something, and that's what that
Mhm.
was.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It was probably a
Injected
high
with a
dose of heroin
poison.
because they love their poppy fields.
Probably heroin. Yeah.
I love what he says in War, guys. Until the color of a man's skin is of no more significance than the color of his eyes, there's a war. Yeah.
He was a very, very unique singer. Love Bob
Certainly
Marley.
was.
But Peter Tosh was equally good, and he didn't get much recognition. He wasn't as famous.
I agree with
Have
that.
you been to
yeah.
Hawaii?
No, I've never been to
Jamaica?
Hawaii. No.
I want to go to Jamaica and Hawaii, but I haven't been
I would
to
love
Hawaii
to
in years.
go to Hawaii. And I could go,
Yeah.
aloha.
I would as well.
Aloha.
Yeah.
It's too expensive.
Aloha.
Like you got to live on the beach. You got to rent a van and park it on the beach because that's public
Yeah.
property. But then the locals are definitely going to harass you.
And go
Because you're
surfing.
white.
Smoke the local bud.
Yeah, bring your own bud, and then you won't get harassed so much, I suppose.
Mix it with those.
It's all concrete. Jamaica too, and I'm scared to see what they do after 2030 Jamaica. That's going to be scary.
There's still an active volcano there, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's an active volcano here.
Wow.
There's an active volcano in Europe too. Where is it? Is it on Scotland? Isn't
Is
it
that?
active? I mean, it's still active, but it's down below where it's active, you know.
No, I've never heard of that one. There's one in Iceland.
Really?
The nearest one to Scotland is Iceland, and there's one in Italy as well. There's one in Sicily.
I've been
I think
to
there
one
might be
on
one.
Hawaii.
There's definitely one in Hawaii. Has been for a long time.
Wailea, that's what the one I was at, and
Could
it's
blow
above the
anytime.
clouds. It's wild being above the clouds and still on the ground. It's really wild.
Yeah. They've got some mountains there as well as the beaches. I've seen pictures.
Gotta go.
heard
Walea's
stories.
on what kind of stories?
That's
Any
the most.
Well, one of my favorite people, Terence McKenna, he moved from America to live in Hawaii, stayed there for the rest of his life. So he had a whole botanical garden all around him.
I think
So
he would be
literally lived
really
in nature.
upset with how that's going because they're
Away from the beach.
away from the beach, yeah.
Away from the, California and all
Tourists.
the craziness.
Yeah. But he would be rolling over, like if he knew what they were doing with the psilocybin and the hallucinogen like therapy. Because the ecological thing too, because they're charging a fortune for the fungus that will like clean up the ocean. A small fortune they're paying. People don't have that kind of money and they need that water. It's frigged up.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in the world, but yeah, Terence McKenna was my guy. I've heard some people say some of his theories are outdated, but just because he was wrong about the time wave, his time wave theory. I mean, he got quite a few of his predictions wrong, but he was an amazing speaker, and I still listen to some of his talks, some of his clips to this day because they're just he's just such a concise speaker, and there's no one like him.
I really wish I knew him rather than the guy that taught me how to cultivate mushrooms, because he has turned on me like a rabid dog.
He was the mushroom guy. Mushroom expert.
I mean, we can be mushroom experts too because all that information's online. Like I learned most of the stuff from like ebooks. But learning how to make the substrate, that's the most important part. And you need poop for
That's
that.
that word again.
Wait, are we talking about
Substrate.
knowing how to grow them or how to...
Yeah, you got to cultivate them from spore
Okay.
Yeah.
I make coffee.
You can make your own strains. I've helped make, like strain specific, cultivations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've been in contact with many people like you.
Can you get some northern lights in there? That'd be good.
No, I like Kosamoys are my favorite, but also I wanted to try the Rotons, and I helped cultivate those, but I didn't get to try them.
Bit of purple haze.
I'm gonna have to go to Honduras for that. Purple haze? I like Blue Angel. Wait, is it Blue Angel? No, B2s, B1s.
Blue Lobster's good. You ever tried
Battle
Blue
Axe.
Lobster? That's a really good. It's super fruity, super strong.
Ooh, I wonder if it's crossed with like an edible mushroom, like oyster mushrooms.
Maybe. Anyway,
Battle Axe.
fascinating.
So one of the big things that I wanted to do while I was here in Amsterdam was go find some mushroom truffles and go to the botanical gardens and walk around.
Oh my god!
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I know.
I'd do that with you.
Do it.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
freaking do it. Everybody's gonna leave you alone anyway. No, you gotta have a friend. Definitely bring a friend.
Well, like I said when I came on here, and you might even be able to hear it in my voice, I've been sick as a dog for like 5 days.
You're asymptomatic. Just you're
You got a
fine.
cold.
It'll be fine.
Is it COVID?
You're basically you're not even contagious anymore because within the first 5 to 7 days, you're not even sick yet, So it's already past. The time that you were contagious has already passed. You're good to go. You're at the tail end. It's almost over.
Right.
Just enjoy yourself.
You're over the worst of it.
The part I got to get over is the mental part where I feel like shit and I just want to lay in bed all day. And I have to get over that and be like, let's go do some mushrooms and go to the botanical gardens.
You got your
even though you
earbuds?
feel like shit.
Tomorrow,
Yes.
just put your earbuds in, put your favorite album on, and you won't even know that you're sick. You will just go through your emotions. You'll jump in the shower, you'll do all that, and then you will already be at the botanical gardens before you know it. And if not, it'll be the next day. And the trip will be over. No. Just do it. No,
I'm
I
gonna do
can't
it.
really
I'm
talk.
gonna do it. And
I don't know
when
if I
I'm
could do it
done,
by myself.
once I've done it, I promise you guys I will be back on here and I will let you know how awesome it was.
Yeah.
I already know how awesome
Don't
it's
make any
gonna be.
promises you can't keep.
Oh, I can keep that. I can keep that promise.
Wait, have you ever done any like type of hallucinations? No, yeah, you did. Never mind. Okay. Never mind.
Plenty.
Yes, that's
Let
right.
me
I forgot. I forgot who I was talking to.
without revealing too much, I can say I am very experienced.
Me too. Me too.
I can't do hero doses anymore. It is
I'm
not my
experienced.
thing. Oh God, that was scary. The 2 times that I did hero doses, like that was it. I mean, I still enjoyed the whole experience and everything, but it wasn't till afterwards. And it was like, oh, what did I just
5
do?
dried grams.
Why did I
Insane
just do
darkness. What? 5 dried grams in silent darkness. That's the
Yeah, I
prescription.
need a blanket. I'm just like, I need a blanket. And then people play like White Rabbit and
Music.
like they blast it. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm at the hot springs because I'm here for therapy and you're destroying this for me. You're destroying it. Can you turn that shit off? Because I need a drum circle right now. Where's DLL?
I'll just tell you guys, I came from America and
came from the dirt.
I'm on a 3.5 with changes 4-month trip in Europe, and I watched the Eiffel Tower get wiggly like you wouldn't believe.
I was on France and I didn't get to see the Eiffel Tower, but I got my first Eiffel Tower at 17. I'm not talking about the little one you stick in the corner like a knick-knack, you know, that's not what I'm talking about at all. Been there, done that. You got to try everything at least once, right?
And she's gone.
I don't like to blush on camera. I can't do that. It's bad.
And then there was 6.
It's warm in here. It got warm all of a
6
sudden.
is a good number.
Why? No, it's 5 o'clock here. Stop. I have to go. I might have a job interview tomorrow.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
It's 1 in the morning in Amsterdam.
Golly. Go to bed. You have
Yeah,
things
it's
to
like
do
midnight
tomorrow.
here.
I'll
It's
tuck
like
you in.
midnight.
Tell you a bedtime story. Here, I can read now. Here, Herodotus. The
Yeah.
histories.
You can read me a bedtime story anytime. About
Okay. Men trust their ears less than their eyes.
that. This has got a happy ending.
When a woman puts off her tunic, she puts off her modesty also. In peace, the sons bury their fathers, but in war, the fathers bury their sons. They are wont to deliberate when drinking hard about the most important of their affairs, and whatever conclusion has pleased them, this on the next day, when they are sober, the master of the house where they happen to deliberate lays before them for discussion. If it pleases them when they are sober also, they adopt it. But if it does not please them, they let it go. Whatever they have had the first deliberation on when they are sober, they consider again when they are drinking. For great wrongs, great also are the penalties which come from the gods. 3.52. To be envied is better than to be pitied. Insolence is engendered in him by the good things which he possesses, and envy is implanted in man from the beginning. And having these two things, he has all vice. The most valuable of all possessions is a friend who is a man of understanding and also sincerely well disposed. God strikes with thunderbolts the creatures which stand above the rest and suffers them not to make a proud show, while those which are small do not provoke him to jealousy. I love that one. That's a good one. The hastening of any matter breeds disasters. Also a good one. Misfortunes falling upon us and diseases disturbing our happiness make the time of life, though short indeed, seem long. Thus, since life is full of trouble, death has become the most acceptable refuge for man. Ooh, morbid. Accidents will rule the men and not men the accidents. Ooh, eerie. Great power is in general gained by running great risks. Oh, there's 4 more. I'm almost done, you guys. All right. These neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor darkness of night prevents from accomplishing each one the task proposed to him with very utmost speed. That's profound. The power of the king is above that of a man, and his arm is very long. She fast, boy. From lands which are not rugged, men who are not rugged are apt to come forth. Did I say that right? Oh no, I skipped one. But let's read that one again. From lands which are not rugged, men who are not rugged are apt to come forth. I need somebody else to read that line because it's not coming out right when I read it. And then the last one, the most hateful grief of all human griefs is this, to have knowledge of the truth, but no power over the event. And that was from Herodotus, the Histories.
Nice reading.
Yeah, it was just the, the preamble or whatever. I don't know what that's called. Preface.
Did that say,
preface.
was that Heraclitus?
Herodotus.
Oh.
Herodotus. Yeah, I
like
got
that.
this from the library. I got it out of a pile for $1. Every book was $1, so I grabbed this bad boy.
I like that last one.
I know. I'm surprised that I read it like out of order like that because it almost seemed like it needed to be said last. I think that was
To
one of the
have
most important
knowledge,
ones.
but not be able to apply the knowledge. I think we all can feel what that's like.
Yeah, the most hateful grief of all human griefs. Wow. That's wild.
What was the one about accidents, please? You read one about
Um,
accidents.
I did read these by accident, didn't I?
No, sorry. One of the statements was about accidents.
Oh, you want me to read that one again?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I'll read whatever you like. Accidents will rule the men, and not men the accidents. That's on 7.49. Presidents. We the people. The History Channel. Holy shit. Okay. I don't know how to cite these. I have to go to the back, right? This is the general index. Maybe it's just chapter 7. Because I want to read what's around that. That sounds really good. 7.49. It's been a long time since I've been to college. I don't know how to do these. The chronological. I'm not a historian. No, a librarian. How do you read Dewey Decimal? Stupid index. Oh man, there's sightings from Xerxes, Thracians. Man, there's so many different sightings in this. This is, you would never be able to finish it all.
I've got a nice little poem. Can I read it?
Yes, please take over.
It's only a few verses. It's by Rainier Maria Rilke, from Letters to a Young Poet. Okay. It's called Inspirations. Okay. I want to beseech you to be patient toward all that is unsolved in your heart, and try to love the questions themselves, like locked rooms and like books that are written in a very foreign tongue. Do not now seek the answers which cannot be given you, because you would not be able to live them. And the point is to live everything. Live the questions now. Perhaps you will then gradually, without noticing it, evolve some distant day into the answer. Yeah. That was quite nice.
That was nice. Did you write that?
No. Rainer Maria Rilke.
Where is she from?
I'm not sure. Sounds foreign.
And
I'd hazard a guess at Portuguese. It could be Brazilian. I don't know. It's from a meditation book, a book about meditation.
Yeah, it'd be nice if there was an excerpt about like all the different authors after it cited them. That way you could know what era they're from, because
well, I can do
like 484 BC
research.
is a long time ago.
I do some more research myself.
Yeah.
That looks like
I'm not. Yeah.
Great book.
It's wild.
Read some more. Read the last page.
The last page? I'm just gonna flip to one. Okay.
Just the last sentence.
Early Greek inscriptions often read right to left, and Herodotus' speculation about the Semitic origin of the alphabetic writing is correct. According to who? So the last line, I have told now of the vision of a dream seen by Hipparchus, and also whence the Gepherians were descended, of which race were the murderers of Hipparchus. And in addition to this, I must resume and continue the story which I was about to tell at first, how the Athenians were freed from despots. Should I keep going?
That was okay.
When Hippias was despot, and when and was dealing with harshly with the Athenians because of the death of Heracles. The Alcmanidae, who were of Athenian race, and were fugitives from the sons of Pisistratos, and they did not succeed in their attempt made together with the other Athenians exiles to return by force, but met with great disaster when they attempted to return and set Athens free. After they had fortified Ipsidrium, which is above Paeonia in North Attica. I'll stop there. That was really cool.
That's cool.
Whoa.
Nice.
I've
got another one. If you want to hear it, this is a pretty spiritual one.
Unless
More
anybody else wants to
inspiration.
go, I feel like we took over the show. Ricardo, are you still there?
Yeah. Anybody else? Cage was never really here to begin with. He was here for a second.
Yo, that's not fair. Why are you picking on Cage? He's here.
He's not. He's totally not here. He's
Yo.
muted. Probably fallen asleep.
Oh, come on. He was listening to everybody read their excerpts.
No, he wasn't.
You're picking on him. Leave Cage alone.
No, I like him.
No, you don't.
I do. I don't love him, but I like him.
He's a character.
I like
He's
him
just
more than
gotta-
dislike him.
He just has a speech impediment. You gotta, give him a little
No,
bit.
I don't hate him for that. But I just used to hate the way he constantly and rudely just talk over people.
It's the only way
it's
either middle children or only children, because I'm an only child, it's the only way we get a word in edgewise. Seriously.
You're an only child.
I am, to a single mother.
Oh.
I know. Yay!
So you never knew your dad?
I just met him back in March. I flew 1,700 miles to meet him for the first time because he's not feeling well. And I didn't know if I would make it to see him when I got back from Europe. So
See him again?
would I see him again?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I told him I would be back in the fall. But I don't know.
A lot of
if I'll be
memories
able
to catch up on.
Yeah, we got screwed out of like 40 years, and it's
Possibly.
because my mom, mainly because of a house fire, but because my mom didn't feel obligated to find my father because her father was abusive to her. So
Okay.
to sum it up a little bit better.
Damn.
Yeah, but he's a pretty cool guy. He's a technician. He used to be a mechanic, or not used to be. He's still a mechanic, but
Cool.
he delivers coffee when he's not facing terminal illnesses.
He's a real handyman.
Yeah. Technician. He
Was he there?
fixes all the espresso machines so everybody can get their freaking lattes.
Okay. Was he a musician
Sorry.
as well?
Yeah, he's a drummer.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, and I have a half brother.
A rock drummer.
He didn't want to meet me, my half brother, until I got a paternity test. But I did like a little not recon. I just kind of I made plans to be somewhere, and that's what happened. I got to shake his hand, and he thought that I was my dad's guma.
Families are strange. All of them.
What's even stranger is that he wants to go join the army and fight wars. That's what's even more strange. I know. I told him. I told my dad to tell him to join the fire department, volunteer firefighters, if he wants
No,
to
that's
learn how
not
to
a
do
bad
fire
idea.
mitigation and take care of like a property, because he wants to live off of the land like I'm trying to.
Yeah. They probably get good extra danger money, don't they, for all the fires and dangerous situations they have to be in.
I was told that if you go
Smoke
and volunteer for just a couple years doing that for
Yeah.
forestry,
Yeah.
you can retire at 40.
Cool. Nice. Yeah.
That
I
would
think
be
I could do.
nice. I'm ready.
I definitely get some. I definitely attract some. Yeah. Some good women.
Let's do some push-ups.
I do. Yeah. I do. Like 10 at a time. Maybe 20 if I've got more energy of pushing myself. Do like 20. Right. You feel it. It's the way you feel it in your chest. Feel it burn. That's your muscles stretching and expanding.
My
Slowly
back
getting
gives
better.
out on me because I have bad form.
Just breathe with it. That's it. Don't rush it.
Was anybody counting?
That was
'Cause
19.
I don't count anymore. I don't
It's
count
like
because
10.
that's what usually gets me to fall flat on my face faster.
Yeah, that was about 10. That'll do.
That was 20. It was 20.
That was 20. It was
was-
okay. Yeah.
No, that was 19. That was 19.
Oh, damn it.
19 and a half.
I'll do another 20 next time I smoke a cigarette.
Anyway,
20
who
for
wants to hear-
every half a cigarette.
Cool. You're the star of the show. I love it.
No.
I was born on a Sunday. So what's that? Oh,
I'm just blocking the camera.
is that like it? Oh, never mind. So can I read this this beautiful spiritual poem, please? I think you'd enjoy this.
If you do 10 push-ups, yeah.
I'll do 10 push-ups after.
You got to do them on camera.
I'll do yeah, okay.
If we can hear you breathing heavy, then that'll count. But we want to see your hands and where they are.
I'm not gonna heavy breathe. Not yet. It's not the right time. It's not the right place. Don't be silly. Okay.
That
The
says you.
self.
I just did.
Excuse me. Reading my poem, thank you. The self is omniscient, all understanding, and its glory manifests in the universe. It is pure consciousness, dwelling in the heart of all, in the divine city of Brahma. There is no space it does not fill. It is established deep within the mind, and is the silent, vital force which guides the body and the senses. The wise obtain bliss and immortality by beholding this self shining forth through everything.
Nice. That was good.
It was okay, wasn't it?
No,
Again,
it's good.
not my work. I'm just representing it. So DNW's abandoned his own stream again.
No, we just kept cutting them off, and I apologize, DNW, for being rude and cutting you off. I don't even realize that I'm being an asshole when I'm being an asshole. Or a douche canoe. I prefer that term. It's more
Well, if I talk-
accurate.
I think it must be some kind of sexist double standards Battleaxe, because when I talk over him, he mutes me and says, "Please don't interrupt me, Ricardo." Thank you very
It is
much.
his show. It is his show. You can start your own show. Give him a
Exactly.
spot. Give him a corner, like a deep, dark corner.
Just saying.
Come on, DNW. Give it to
He lets me
Ricardo.
talk a lot more.
Yeah.
Maybe because he likes you more than me. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about
I
it.
just
It's not my problem.
dominate. I'll dominate any space I'm put in because that's just my nature. I've had to do it my entire life, and I raised myself since I was 14. Well, if you want to get real technical, since I was
You got any
8 when I
children?
started making breakfast. No, I don't have any living children.
Oh, why?
When I have a garden, then I will have
you make
children.
one?
And
You have the ability to have children.
Can I make one? Yes, I still have the ability to have children at 41 years on the earth.
Oh, that's awesome.
I mean, it's
Never seen that
running low. You know, the milk's starting to go dry for sure. But I've heard that women on this plane have given birth after 50 and like up to 60 years old. So it is possible. You just have to not be poisoned or poison yourself.
It's a lot more common
inadvertently.
nowadays for women to start having babies around 40 or after 40. I know plenty of women in my life that have started their families either early, right before 40, or around or after 40. And
goodness.
I'm your same age. And I look at myself as a man and think, oh, it's too late to start a family now.
It's never too late. And there's
But-
surrogates everywhere. So keep looking.
Because that's what society tells people. So they just go, oh, 45, that's too late to have a, that's too old to have a baby.
But there's two sides to that question too. Like, I'm 41 years old. Do I want to start a family right now? Is that the path?
Are your
I
swimmers
want to
still
go down?
viable?
Would you
Are
mind?
your swimmers still viable?
Would you mind?
Yeah. Totally, yeah,
Isn't it-
they're totally. If I wanted to impregnate a woman, yes, I could do that. Yes.
How do you know
That's
for
good
sure?
to know. That is good to know.
Well,
Good for a
I
man
mean,
to know that about himself.
There shouldn't be anything wrong with them. I live a healthy lifestyle.
I'm window shopping right now. Okay. Look into my
well,
eyes and tell me
hold on,
that
you-
you're not lying. No, I'm just joking.
She's hypnotizing
This
us.
is false advertisement, okay?
No, you told me you were going to be my red light district lady later, so
That
we'll talk
doesn't mean
about
I'm
it.
going to sleep with you.
Well, no,
Have you-
but we'll talk.
have
We'll
you
talk about it
had a
privately
relationship
later.
with a ripper? Have you ever had a relationship with a ripper? Wait, what was my occupation? Oh, 15 years bartender / manager. Okay. Go.
Only a stripper.
Go.
Have I ever had a relationship with a stripper?
Yeah, a ripper. Yeah.
No. I mean, I have been in social circles with plenty of strippers, and they were
I've talked to
super
a few
fun.
strippers, but I've never
No,
had a relationship with one
I
either.
will say they were super fun to have at house parties, especially during any sort of strip poker event or anything else that required taking off their clothes because they didn't give a fuck.
Aw, cigarette.
And as
You
long
need
as
me
they
to
were
rent the liquor
losing,
store? Let me make you a cocktail. What were they doing? What were they doing?
they
After
were
the
just
show?
there. They were there being
Playing strip poker.
themselves. Yeah, and sometimes strip poker would come up or whatever. You know, we were in our young 20s and we knew they were
5 cards,
strippers and they loved the attention. And so these games or whatever it might be that involved taking off clothes, they didn't care. And they were more excited to see us get uncomfortable taking off our clothes around our friends.
Let the
Magic
games
Mike.
commence.
Magic Mike XXL, baby. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. I've never been to like Chippendale, so you know. But we used to have a couple male reviews at the go-go bar I worked at. It was so freaking cheesy. Oh no. And I didn't have my first lap dance until from a woman. No, it was all together until I was almost 30 years old.
Mm.
That's sad, especially considering how much time I've spent in the back room not
You had a
doing
lap.
lewd acts and just
You had
performing.
a lap dance from. You paid for a lap dance from a woman.
Oh no, it was for my born day, and it was also my going away, my bon voyage when I left New Jersey.
Oh.
Yeah, my great grandmother lived on London. She was deaf, and
Did you
she
enjoy
was
it?
Latvian. The dance? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she was top notch. I know her name, and she actually helped me like get to Colorado. Her and a couple other of the ladies helped me make my getaway.
Hmm.
When I was 18, we went to a strip club for my birthday in California. And we were there for a few hours, having a good time, sitting around. A few guys went in the back and got lap dances, whatever. And at one point, they called out my name and announced it and said, "Oh, this guy, come on stage. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. Come on up here." And I looked
Did he
at
come
my
on
friend.
stage?
Yeah,
Fucking
come
hell.
up on stage. It's your
Hot
birthday.
seat, yeah.
Here's a
You
birthday
make a mess.
celebration. And I looked at my friend next to me and I said, there's no way I'm going up there. And he said, "I'll go for you." And I said, "Go ahead." And he went up there and got on stage. And they proceeded to bend him over and spank him and basically humiliate him. They humped him. And I was sitting there in the crowd going, "I'm so glad I did not
That's
go
not
up
me.
there."
See, when you have feature dancers, real rippers, okay? These girls get paid to go on stage. They don't pay house fees, right?
Yeah.
The feature dancers, they do like the most crazy stunts you've ever seen in your entire life, and it's the most amazing thing. Like, it's like going to the cabaret.
Gymnastics.
You get a full show,
Mm.
okay?
Mhm.
Like dinner and a show, or at least drinks, you know? Come
Sure.
on. Bunch of freaking amateurs. Wow.
It's a good night out. We got a strip club in our town here, but I rarely
A
go there.
gentleman's club. It's a gentleman's club?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have to be a member? Because that's the type of club that I'm thinking of.
No. I think anyone can just walk in and there's a small cover charge and got to buy a drink, but that's it basically. Extras for if you want to. But it's
the
actually a
one
cool
place you feel
place.
safe.
It's a cool environment. They've got a really, really loud decent sound system in there, so it's pretty awesome.
If any of you guys ever go to Las Vegas and you want to go to a strip club as part of your Las Vegas experience, go to the Palomino. Don't mess around with any of the other strip clubs. Don't even look at them. Go to the Palomino, the Pale Horse. It's been in Las Vegas for over 60 years now, I think. And it doesn't abide by the laws that have changed since it's been established.
So it's like the Bunny Ranch.
It's fully nude, and that strip club does things that the other strip clubs can't do. I'm not talking about they're gonna fuck you, but
it's a members only club.
If you're going there to see naked women, if you're going to a strip club to see naked women, that is the strip club you want to go to, because that's where actual naked women are. The rest of Las Vegas is.
And they have naked men as well, though.
You got to go to a different type of club. You got to go down the street.
I will say, if you're a gay man in Las Vegas, there are plenty of accommodations for you. Plenty.
Yeah, it's like New Orleans. You just got to know what side of town to be on, and there are LGBT LGBT, like
Cool.
accommodations.
No,
Yeah.
if I went to America, Las Vegas wouldn't be the first place I'd go.
Yeah,
I
I'm
like
not a fan of Vegas. I've
I would
gone for
say
the SHOT Show. That's it.
maybe
I would
San
say
Diego.
if you don't live in America and you've never been to Las Vegas, at one point in your life, go see Las Vegas. It's there's nowhere else like it. It is
Colorado
the
is where you want to go for music. If you like music more than you like dancing ladies, because I like
Yes.
burlesque. I really do love
Music,
burlesque.
yeah.
But
Music's where
like
it's at.
you have to come to Colorado because like we got everything.
Colorado.
Literally everything. Oh yeah.
Denver.
You've never heard of Telluride Blues Festival? Like we have the craziest music scene you've ever seen. You've ever seen.
You got the Rockies as well, the Rocky Mountains.
You got the western slope and you got the eastern slope, so yeah, you got to go both sides. And you
That's
got
also where-
mad
that's also
adventure.
where
You got to
Terrence
do
McKenna-
all the 14ers.
That's also where Terrence McKenna was from. He was from Colorado.
It's
before
easy
he
to
moved out
grow.
to Cali.
Yeah, it's easy to grow here because it's humid, or not humid. It's not humid. It's a dry climate. So you got to be in the valley where you can get lots of water, and
Yeah.
you have to be where the horses are.
Sunday is sun. Well, it sounds great, but I'm not even sure if they'd let me into America.
Why?
My record.
Well,
I've just done
also,
a few
yeah,
things.
if
Not
you're
much.
if
Long time
you're
ago.
not if you're traveling from abroad, then maybe wait a couple years for us to change our administration.
Hold on one second.
And see.
Where are you, and when can I come see you for we can figure out whether or not we can do the dual citizenship shit. Because I don't want to be on paper, but you can have it. You can have it.
Cool. I'm
I'd
in the
rather
UK.
do the whole ceremony because I don't want to
We
be
get
on
married.
the whole
Yeah, we get
legal,
married.
lawful thing.
Just to,
I know.
yeah.
I know an
Get a green card.
online
My dad did
minister,
it.
so don't play around because I can call him up right now. He doesn't
Cool.
start work till like 10 o'clock. I'm just joking.
If it gets me a visa for 6 months, I'd be happy.
I would
I'll
just
research
go to
it. I don't know the details.
Just go to Spain.
Mm-hmm.
Because Colorado looks exactly the same as like certain parts of Spain. Which ones?
Yeah.
Almeria?
I love Spain.
Kind of like Almeria. There's like
Love
rocks
Spain.
everywhere.
Beautiful.
And there's mountains. It's the same thing. Just lower altitude, which it's hard to breathe
if
up
I
here.
wasn't a California native,
Cannabis dispensaries.
Colorado is the place I would want to live, for sure.
Weed
It
isn't
was the
cheap
first
here
place to
anymore.
legalize weed, wasn't it?
Yeah,
First state.
it was. They ruined it. It's ruined forever. You're better off just growing it on the side of the road.
Apparently the dispensary weed isn't all that good. That's
No,
what
it's
I've
not.
heard.
I just had to get my medical card recently to prove that I'm not a heroin addict. And
Nice.
because I have a case against me. It's the state of Colorado versus this chick.
Yeah.
And I'm my own lawyer. I'm my own probation officer. I'm my own litigator. So, huzzah.
Well, it's pretty easy to prove it, isn't it? They just give you a drug test, and if you don't have any,
No.
opiates in your system, then you're not
My
a
tests
fucking
aren't showing
heroin addict.
anything right now. My tests
No.
aren't even showing weed. What they are showing
No.
is that I'm low on creatinine, which is
Oh.
something that your body produces in order to build muscle.
To make muscle. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Creatine. Yeah. I'm with you.
Help me. How do I prove that I'm just a pothead when even the THC doesn't show up? How do I do it? I hope
I don't know.
Internal Affairs is watching this right now because
Just
they
tell them
still
it's the
think I'm on
creatine.
Spain.
Show it to them. It's completely legal. Bodybuilders use it.
Yeah,
the
but
time.
I've been off of it. I've been off of it for a while now.
It's not like steroids.
So my body's
It's natural.
depleted. I can't prove it because I'd have to
I
be
don't know what to tell
monitored.
you.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be a lab rat
Who's
or
trying to
guinea
test?
pig anymore.
Who's trying to fucking test you? Your job, where you
Well,
work.
any job that I don't have any work
Anyone?
currently. I don't have any work currently.
No, not me.
Yeah, I have a bunch of social media, like professional accounts. That's about it.
I'll get something eventually. It's only a
I
temporary
used to do tech
situation.
support.
Oh yeah, for
Thanks for calling
IT.
tech support. This is Vera. How may I help you?
On the
You
phone.
like my customer service voice?
Yeah. That's great.
When are you coming out? When are you coming to? Oh wait, I gotta come see you. That's right. I forgot.
There's not much money in that though, is there? Tech support. Maybe
I was
if you're
making 17 an hour, but you should be making 30 an hour if you're doing phone,
the
internet,
manager.
and TV.
Hmm.
Yeah, so they take
I think
you take a
it's-
real big cut going through, because I was working for one company, but I was contracted through the company that hired me. So there's that. And they don't even give you good benefits. Like nothing was worth
No.
it at all. And then of course they have that
Bit
mandatory
generic.
overtime thing, which mandatory doesn't even mean mandatory. Sorry, I'll shut up now. Your turn.
I think the best way is to specialize, because when you specialize in something, you're more rare, you're more valuable, because there's not as
You gotta
many
work
people
abroad.
in the workforce that can do exactly what you're doing. Well, and it's not even just that it could be one thing; it could be lots of things. So I could be, say, a gardener who sings and smokes
Uh-huh.
weed.
Yeah,
I don't
I'd
know.
much rather be an
If I fuse all
arbiter or
these three
landscape.
jobs into one job and get paid for it, that'd be awesome.
What would you really be doing
Singing
if you could get
stoner
paid?
gardener.
Really? All
Yeah,
right,
something
you
like
take over from me doing vocals, and then I will start gardening wherever you are. How much land is there?
How much land have I got?
No, just the property that you're sitting on right now. How big is it?
Oh, I've got a nice little back garden.
All right.
I'm working on that.
You bring
I
home
need
the
to test
bacon,
the
and
soil.
I'll cook the bacon.
Okay, I can smell the bacon, but I don't like bacon, so I don't want to smell it.
It's just the proverbial bacon. It could be like
You can eat it if you
tofurkey
want to,
bacon.
but
Okay, you want tofurkey bacon?
yeah, veggie stuff. I'm a veggie, so
I was raised vegan the first 5 years of my life, and then vegetarian for
that's
another
good.
until I was 12.
I love vegan food. It's so tasty.
I need burgers.
It's so good.
Depends who's cooking.
It's not just grated carrots and bloody, that's the next level for vegan. That you've got raw foodists who just don't believe in cooking food, because cooking food just takes all the nutrients out of it. So, or a lot of them apparently. So, you just eat everything raw. I'm like, I've tried it. I've been to raw food evenings, and it was lovely, but I was still going to eat, like a pizza or some pasta or something, something the next day.
Speaking of food, now you've made me hungry.
Something cooked, like a big baked potato or something with cheese on top and
Start a
we'll
food
drizzle
truck and sell just spuds. Do it.
You got potatoes? Yeah, she's gonna cook something. She's in the kitchen, whizzing something up. Like a true magician in the kitchen. I'm just finishing my coffee and my spliff. It's pretty fucking burnt out. I'm gonna go to bed soon. I just want to lie down.
Yeah, I'm getting away myself.
Can I take a second to just talk some shit? I just want to talk some shit to Kenny. Kenny, I know you can hear me if you're still listening. And I know you blocked me. Unblock me, bro. Just because I talk some shit doesn't mean you need to block me. We've never agreed on hardly anything, and I still love you. So unblock me, and let's get back to how we were. That's all.
Oh. But Gerber, you must have said some pretty mad shit for him to want to have to block you.
I talked some shit on the way he sings, and he didn't like that. I didn't say he was a bad singer. I like when Kenny comes on and
He
sings.
said he forgave you in the live chat.
He's blocked me. He's blocked
How do you know
me
he's blocked you?
because I know he's talking in the chat and I can't see him.
He's not in
And
the
also,
chat. No, he hasn't been in the chat for some time, honestly.
Okay, well, and then also, I tried to message him on Airbnb and he blocked me on Airbnb. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, okay, I thought he was still here. If he's not, then I'll fuck with him another time, another night.
Sounds
But
like your comments hurt him so much that he couldn't take any more, and he was just like, no, I don't want to hear from that person ever again.
I think it was impulsive, and also I think I don't want to overstep because I feel like that's what I did before, but also I know Kenny. I spent a week living at his house. I met him.
Oh yeah, you're that guy, right? Yeah.
And so if I say something about him on here, on this online community that he's a part of, that he's been a part of way longer than me, and he feels like it goes against him, then he's going to take it really bad, because he brought me here, and he has this whole persona of the way you guys know him, but I actually know him in person. And so I don't know. Anyway, I brought some personal shit into this whole thing.
You're saying the Kenny you see in you know in person is a very different Kenny than the one he showed on the screen?
No, absolutely not. The Kenny that you know online is the Kenny that you know in person. He's the same. He's not faking. When he comes online, he is the person he is in real life. He's a lot nicer to talk to in real life. When I first met him, I would say within the first 10 minutes, he brought up Trump, and I was like, yeah, I fucking hate the guy. And he was just like, oh. And I was like, are we not on the same page? And he's like, well, I don't want to tell you my opinions because I don't want you to give me a bad review on the Airbnb. And I was like, oh no, speak your mind. Like, absolutely, I'm not going to give you a bad review based on your opinions. Like, I would love to have a conversation with you about American politics where I'm from a foreigner that thinks he knows what's going on in my country. So let's talk about it. You know, I will. And I gave him a 5-star review and he read it out last time I was on.
As long as it was clean and there was enough towels and everything was, all tickety-boo.
Kenny is a great guy. Great to talk to, especially if you have differing views like I do. And he does not put up a front when he comes online. The person that you see when you talk to him online, that is Kenny. He doesn't change himself to be this online persona. Yeah, he puts on the hat and the glasses so he looks a little different, But
did he ever sing when you were with him? Can I just ask? Did he ever sing for you or sing at you or
no?
Never sang in the shower.
No, I never heard any. The singing only was only ever something I heard online. The one thing he did do that caught me off guard was he brought me on stream when I came home one night from being a tourist and had me like show off my tattoos and then told everybody I was part of Antifa. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's not true. Like, what? I'm happy to show off my tattoos because I'm covered in them and they're great art, but I'm not part of Antifa. Like I told you I'm against fascism and I hate the rise of fascism that I see in America, but I never said that I'm part of any sort of organized organization that is trying to put like anything against the federal government. Like that's not, I'm not a part of anything like that at all. I just am against fascism as an idea, and especially as it spreads across the world.
Most people are.
But I think when I bring up
back with the brand new invention.
When
I bring up him ambushing me and bringing me on stream, I know Battle Axe saw it, and I'm sure a few of the other regulars were there.
Just recently?
No,
that was like a month ago, maybe even 5 weeks ago when I was in London.
Can I just say? I just want to say something. Can I just say something about Kenny? Just in his I mean, not in his defense, just in his to praise him, to properly, set the balance straight. Okay, because he's not, I don't particularly.
He's not here to defend himself. Yeah, somebody speak for him.
I don't know him that well, but I've seen him many times on streams.
Just real quick, I'm not trying to disparage Kenny. I love Kenny. He brought me here. I have nothing but praise for Kenny, and that's why I came on here to talk shit to him, because I talked a little shit on his singing, and now he blocked me, and I'm like, hey,
you're not the only one.
Like, what
You're
the fuck?
The only one. Someone else. I've still got it ringing around in my head. Someone said earlier that Kenny.
I'm not disparaging Kenny. I love Kenny.
They didn't think Kenny was the best singer, and I said, "Oh, that's fair enough." But I just wanted to say, I remember when he sang once. I think he was on Jack Talcott's, and there was quite a lot of. I think it was his first appearance as well, and there was over 50 people in the audience, and he was so confident, and he asked if he could sing a song, and he ended up singing this Elvis song or something. I mean, he did a couple of verses, and he had everyone just raps, and he was he was great. He was really good, and he sang it all a cappella without it means without
accompaniment. Yeah,
accompaniment.
He's very bold and
backing. I was impressed.
He's got a lot of like gusto, and it is
he's got a lot of
commendable.
balls, so I like him. I respect him for that.
No, I know a lot of people on here.
Nobody's
like him
here
and
to talk
respect him.
crap about him.
Yeah,
but he doesn't take
like
anything that could be misconstrued as criticism. He does not take that well.
No,
I don't agree with everything he
I do
says.
care for him, but the way he treated me just recently, that's not acceptable. And it will not. I won't stand for it. I won't sit for it. I won't.
Well, I must have messed up, Vera. But what did he do?
I won't get into it on the channel. Like, he doesn't want. He's a private person. I know a lot of private people, and he doesn't want his dirty laundry all over the neighborhood. But
fair enough.
I'm a housekeeper, you know, and I get paid to sing. I've been paid to sing,
Awesome.
Even if it's just donations, it is what it is. And
right, guys,
have you ever been in a band? A group.
Yeah, it is called Two Gun Charlie, but now it's a band of one because he's back on his own. I might sing with him again, but I have certain, standards that I like to live by.
Absolutely.
And he's not going to get on the same page, even if I'm willing to compromise. So it kind of coincides with the conversation we were just having, but go on.
Sure. This is funny, guys. Let's have a little bit of a no. This is someone's grandmother, I believe, and some bloke put her in her favorite movie and played a prank on her. You ready?
What a kill ever. What in one of them?
That's Clint Eastwood?
Thanks, Doc.
That's Clint Eastwood?
What the fuck? Oh, son of a bitch! Motherfucker! What was that shit?
What are you talking about? I thought this was your favorite movie.
It is my favorite fucking movie. There, motherfucker, there!
That ain't you!
That's me! Son of a bitch! Oh, motherfucker! What a kill ever fucking one of them.
That's Clint Eastwood?
That's not.
That's Clint Eastwood?
What the fuck? Oh, son of a bitch! Motherfucker! What was that shit?
What are you talking about? I thought this was your favorite movie.
It is my favorite fucking movie. There, motherfucker, there!
That ain't you!
That's me! Son of a
Somebody
bitch!
run.
Oh, motherfucker! What a kill ever fucking one of them.
That's Clint Eastwood?
I mean, all right. Well, while that is, it's very funny, and so are the rest of his videos. Every one of his videos are a setup. They're both in on it. Just so we know, like that's not a natural reaction. She's a very good actor.
The internet.
Someone
forever.
gets sweat.
She is the actor.
Jesus.
Oh man, so am I. I'm a great actor.
They have a lot of very funny videos. If you like that one, check out the one where he takes her to Blockbuster to buy some DVDs, and he puts her face on the cover of all the DVDs. She freaks out about all these DVDs that they're about to buy, and she's like, "That's
Is this the same guy? Is this the same guy that goes into retail stores and wears a T-shirt with someone's face on it, like the checkout person, and then walks up to them and pays for the goods? Is it the same one?
I'll be honest. I've only seen the video you just showed and the video of him taking his grandma to Blockbuster, but I know that that's their bit. That's their bit. You know, he takes her to places or does something, and her face is on the thing, and then she freaks out about it, and that's the bit. And it's hilarious, right? Like watching this old Southern lady lose her shit.
There are some great pranksters out there. This guy I saw used to go in. He'd do it really quickly as well. He had a T-shirt printing machine in his van, and he'd go into the store and he'd take a picture of the checkout girl or man or whatever, and then he'd go into the van, print out a T-shirt, and then come in wearing it, and so it looked exactly like them. And then he'd just walk up casually and buy like a stick of chewing gum or something. Yeah, and they used to get really freaked out. And another good one I saw, what was it? Oh man, I forgot. I was about to tell you a good one I saw. It'll come back to me.
You'll get arrested. You'll get arrested. What was I gonna say? Oh my god! If you tried that nowadays, you would definitely get arrested for stalking. But
that is happening.
I like Anatoly. I like the guy that goes into the gyms and he he pretends like he's mopping.
Yeah,
Have you seen those?
Yeah, he's
those
good.
are my favorite.
Yeah, he's great.
Oh no, the same guy went into superstores or supermarkets, and he used to get the chip off his card and cut it out and stick it inside a bag of peas, and then he'd go up to the checkout and say, "Yeah, no, I just want to pay with my bag of peas," and then he'd go deep, and he goes, "It's," and they go, "What? You know?"
Can we get Chickpea to do that?
Yeah.
Would Chickpea do that? And pay with pennies. Pay with pennies after they say, no, we won't take the bag of split pea soup or whatever. Like,
I'm sure she would.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
I used to be a bit of a prankster myself, when I was younger.
I do like a good practical joke, but nowadays it's hard to get away with it, and people do take it too seriously, I suppose. I
Do you
used to
remember
like
that one?
a program called Jeremy Beadle About. Do you remember that?
Oh, Beatles About was good. Yeah, I used to
When
like
I was
that.
very young, that was still on TV. Yeah. Did you ever see that Dirty Lowlife?
Very good.
No, before my time, I think.
Yeah, it was a kind of a practical show where they used to like go to people's houses. It was on. Was it on BBC ITV? Wasn't it? And they used to turn up and they'd play pranks on people. Like they'd say, "Sorry, mate, this has to be demolished," and they start taking apart a wall or something, or a house or a garage. And then like there'd be all these bods turn up, and there'd be someone going mental. And then Jeremy Beadle used to turn up, and they'd all start laughing because they realized it was a joke. Actually, I'm going to bring him up. He was a legend.
Do it. Bring him up right now.
He was minor cult status.
Still is, because we're talking about him right now. So
Jeremy
live it,
Beadle. Beadle's About.
He's dead now. But
it doesn't matter because we're speaking of him, so like we're resurrecting him, sort of, kind of.
I don't know much about him really. He was just
Are you going to give us a clip? Roll the
yeah,
clip.
I'm going to bring it right up. I'm going to search it.
Okay, just checking.
1 second.
Always
Share
had a
screen.
moustache and like a little goatee beard and stuff.
He used to have one hand was smaller than the other as well. He had some kind of
That's right.
thing going on
Yeah,
there. But
the
he was a funny guy.
Let me use my
Here
strong
we go.
hand.
Frank.
There you go. Could your modern day ADHD take that? That was television in the UK in the 80s and 90s.
Funnier than it is today, I imagine.
Yeah.
Really?
Actually, someone said they were fake. They weren't all fake. They were, because I know someone who was on that show. And actually, I used to be friends with someone who wrote for that show. It wasn't fake. They did get genuine people who, Joe Public to and played pranks on them. Yeah.
That's
There you
awesome.
That's. I don't know if anybody's ever watched the 2000s show in America, Punk'd, that was produced and hosted by Ashton Kutcher.
Yes, it was good as well. Yeah.
Yeah, he did basically the same thing, but to celebrities. And that, same premise. They played pranks on them, different types of stuff. But the celebrity in question was not in on the joke and didn't know what was happening. They thought the scenario was real. And this type of TV is very entertaining.
Whoops.
Maybe more innocent times. As I said, people. Do you think people would fall for that now? Also,
yes, absolutely.
They would. Yeah, if it was, they could possibly do it better now. Yeah, with better effects.
Oh, way better. I mean, if you really are into that, because I rather watch the original Terminator than one of the newer ones. Those ones are creepy.
I think there's definitely people that would watch this type of TV today. There's no question.
My original birth certificate. Sorry, go ahead.
There's people that are interested in watching almost any sort of genre of TV you can think of. And so if somebody had an original content type of show that did this type of thing, whether it was like we just watched with regular people in regular scenarios in everyday life, or like I was talking about in Punk'd with celebrities, I think either way, it would still be something people would watch and be interested in.
When I was a kid,
Sorry.
When I was a kid and watched these prank shows, I always found it really odd that because it was a TV station, they were allowed to just create a false reality for somebody. And something in child me was always very disturbed at that idea.
I'm disturbed right now.
And watching that, it just made me think, what if we're watching these false realities being created for people in order to normalize the idea that TV creates false realities for people?
What, that we're living in some kind of Truman Show?
Yeah, something like
No,
that.
I don't think that's what he's saying. I think he's
Stop
saying
it.
that what we watch as
Oh, I see.
quote
I see
unquote real people, what we watch on TV is a created reality. It's what they want to show us. It's the story they want us to believe. That's what they show us. And that's true. That's absolutely true. I don't think we'll get any argument against that here.
What if I want to quarrel with the person that signed this at the Register of Vital Statistics because it wasn't issued until 5 years after I was born? Well, what happens if I want to quarrel
Don't
with that
show that on
person?
camera, Battleaxe.
I'm not. You can't
People can
see
zoom
it.
in. Well, I don't know. I'm just warning
I'm
you.
not gonna.
Hey,
They can have it.
My little sister, her middle name is Pearl.
Yeah.
And they didn't put the L on the end of her middle name when she was born on her birth certificate. And so her
No.
middle name now is Pear.
Pear.
Yeah.
That's freaked up.
And so yeah, that's a inside joke we have with my little sister that she is so and so Pear so and so.
She's not pear shaped, is she?
No. She's
well. Then she ain't gonna have to worry about it.
No, she looks like you and me, skinny white people.
It's my favorite Janis Joplin album that I own currently. So
Janis Joplin had an album called Skinny White People.
Yo, that's gonna be my next album. That's for damn sure. Can you write that down and send it to me? My email's on my channel page.
Yeah, no, we'll be in contact later. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Word. I was gonna.
Well,
say
there is a
DOW.
Discord. There is a Discord, Gerbert. You can get on the Finding Gnosis Discord, Gerbert, if you want.
You mean I gotta run like
He's
multiple
grifting.
different things going on?
You got WhatsApp?
Of course, I'm in Europe. Yeah, how else am I supposed to talk
Get
to
by?
everybody? Yeah.
Jake Love Park. I
Stay
have no
connected?
idea who you are.
All right, so Frank Monday will tell you that I'm pugnacious, or he seems to think that I'm pugnacious, and my response to that would be, I'm repugnant because to beta males, I prefer you steer clear, because if you're going to fold when it comes to like medical autonomy for a child that we conceive together, I don't want nothing to do with you, because I plan on keeping that baby, unaltered as possible. And that's my stance. Yeah, I'm not argumentative at all. It's just the people that you surround yourself with, whether or not you're compatible.
Jake Love Park. Do feel free to come on. I have no idea who you are. I honestly have. Does anybody know who this person is? This is nice act. Forgive me. I've forgotten. If I did know, I don't know anymore. Remind me.
Nice act.
Is that
There's
JG
no
Jack's
business
show?
like show business. Was he talking about the clip that you played earlier? Is that the one?
No, he's saying I blocked him, and I don't know who he is, to be honest with you.
It's probably a sock account.
Do you block many people? You seem like you're
Very
very open.
rarely. Very rarely.
There was a fella on Jack's show, JG, but he was pretty cool. I don't think I ever blocked him.
Yeah, you seem.
I haven't seen him for a long time, by the way. Some bloke who used to go around riding trains around America and doing doing construction work, and he lived outside a lot of the time as a young guy.
Riding trains around America. We don't got a lot of trains. Was he a hobo? Because that's mostly the people that ride trains around.
Well,
America.
he was a free thinker, free spirit.
I've ridden Amtrak across the country multiple times. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, it exists, but it's not like the primary form of travel. And I have plenty of friends that have chosen the lifestyle of, how do I put this? I don't even know how to say it. They ride the trains freely by hopping on a train when it's leaving, or being around the train station. I mean, when I was younger, yeah, I would have definitely. Yeah, but I'm 41.
So you were
now.
a rebel, but now you're just an outlaw?
That's a very good synopsis, yes.
Nice.
I'm still, I wouldn't say I'm not still a rebel. I can just afford to not have to ride illegally on the train anymore.
Yeah, please don't ride unlawfully, because there's a difference between legal and lawful, and it's just the terminology that they use. But that's besides the point. Anywho, I wouldn't know, because I'm not like I wasn't picked up without a warrant off of the curtilage of my mother's home on the 22nd of July, and then I didn't get myself a PR bond without a cent to my name. I didn't negotiate that from the point where I was incarcerated at. I did not have to jump turnstiles to get back from Madrid. Oh, wait, no, I did. That's actually a thing.
Battle Axe, I will say, and to everybody else on the stream, the way I lived my life when I was younger, I definitely thought for sure I would be in jail at some point. Through,
Jail's
I guess,
not jail anymore.
Through luck, I guess, I was never caught. Through being as smart as I could be, breaking the laws that I did, I never got caught. And here I am, successful, good career, been at the company I'm at 13 years, traveling the world, doing what I want when I want, having freedom. But for sure, when I was a younger man, those kind of escapades of, let's just jump the train and go to this next town or whatever. Yeah, that absolutely appealed to me. Let's go against.
Yeah, broken bones hurt now. I would know.
Yeah.
I got my face smashed in.
I spend my winters snowboarding in Mammoth in the Sierra Nevada mountains. So yeah, I definitely know. I definitely know falling hurts a lot more than it used to.
Oh, don't remind me. I haven't fallen off a horse, luckily. Let me knock on something. No, I'm not so superstitious. You just got to know what
I like horse riding. Good fun.
With the Battle Axe, you're a horse girl? You love horses?
Oh, yeah, no, I've taken care of 60 plus horses with me and just my best friend. Her name's Julie. She's 50 some odd years old now. No, she's the same age as my mom, if not older. So my mom just turned 60. Anywho, her and I, she was the barn manager, and we took care of 60 plus horses, just basically me and her. And the owner, he ended up, oh God. Anyway, it's by Norris Penrose Event Center, the place that is no longer in business, but they got taken over by a nonprofit, and then the nonprofit couldn't get any support from the community, so they went back to Lariat, Colorado. So that's how that went, as far as I know. And and then I was at ARS. They do trail rides through Garden of the Gods here on Colorado Springs. So I was a barn hand there for about a month, and I was actually about to take my first trail ride, but somebody accused me of hating police officers because she used to be a police officer and she got fired from ARS because everybody was sick of her bull crap and she was training me improperly to clean the trails, you know, so people can walk those trails because it's a public park. And they're about to put a data center there.
So last season for snowboarding season up in the Sierra Nevadas, I was up there during the week because I'm fully remote and don't need to ride on the weekends. And I met basically a whole bunch of old people that just are locals or retired and come out and ride during the week. And I rode with them basically all last season. I just rode with a bunch of old people. And I'm 41, so when I say old people, I mean like 60 to 65 plus.
Older.
While I've been here in Europe over the last 3 months, they hit me up and were like, hey, do you want to go on this Sierra Nevada horseback trip? We're going to start in late October. And I was just like, I mean, in my heart, no, absolutely not. I don't want anything to do with horses. I don't want to do any of that.
It's therapeutic. People pay good money to have their kids work with those horses. Come on now.
But then the bigger part of me, the part of me that loves adventure, that says yes, and that wants to live life to its fullest and experience everything that's available, was like,
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's go ride some fucking horses in the Sierra Nevadas. Like, what the fuck?
So jealous.
Yeah. In October, I'm going to be riding horses through the Sierra Nevadas. And I don't know what... I haven't been on a horse since I was a child. I don't like horses. I think they're scary. They're big and strong and can hurt you.
Send me instead. Oh, my mom's back. Oh no! Everybody run! Everybody run! She's back. Shit.
Just get back on that horse and keep riding, baby.
I'm trying, but I can't get out of here fast enough.
Ride it till she
You
can't.
saw the urgency of me packing.
Yeah.
Where's that cigar box? Oh, crap. Tell us more. Tell us more about Nevada and what you're going to do when you're there. Or please just send me or take me with you. Can you tie a picket line? Can you turn a lariat? Can you rope cattle?
No. I'm going to say no to all those things.
So you take a coffee cup, pretend this is a coffee cup, and you're going to go over your head and pour it out. Oh, I just got wet. You're going to go,
Can you make a fire in the woods?
Yes.
Well, okay, hold on. Let me go back a second. Yes, I have backpacked a lot. I'm an Eagle Scout. I've been in the mountains a lot. I love backpacking. I love the wilderness.
He's a rigger.
Yeah. But we in Boy Scouts a couple times we had pack donkeys or
pack mules.
Yeah,
they're called mule skinners. If you run
and
those
the mules,
back and forth in the switchbacks.
They were super cool, but I will say about half the gear that they carried was for them. Like, it was their food. Anyway, no, they were super cool. I loved them. I had a pony when I was a kid. I used to ride him.
What kind of pony?
I had to lean over his neck and sing in his ear, and I was the only one that he would let me ride. I was 5, so this is 36 years ago. His name was Spirit Little Gray. I named him.
That's
Spirit Little Gray.
Yeah.
And
Sweet.
he would constantly walk under trees and try to scrape me off.
Oh no, he took you for a ride. He said, I know you don't know what you're doing. That's what he said. They do that though, because they're supposed to be retired at that point, and they're sick
Yeah,
of
no,
being
he was when we bought him, he was old, and I was 5. I didn't know anything. I just knew my dad bought me this pony, you know, and then the only way to get him to walk or do anything was to lean over and sing right into his ear. And so I would just sing to him, and then he would start walking, and I would tell him how much I loved him and sing all these songs to him. And then he'd walk under a tree with a low branch and try to scrape me off. And now I'm gonna go on I think it's 130-mile trek over 5 days on horses with these old people
Quit
that
bragging.
I met.
Get out of
last
here. You should do it for the whole summer or
I'd jump at
winter.
the chance to do that, dude.
No,
That
I'm just thinking about how
days.
chaffed my ass is gonna be after the first day.
Go ride the bull at the nearest country bar. Go ride it like every weekend, and you'll be okay.
Yeah,
it's just working muscle.
Throw all your money away on the mechanical bull. Just do it.
You get used to
it. Or take riding lessons. You know, go to an equestrian center and be like, "Look, I need to get into top shape for this,
Some
so I don't
practice
make
and-
myself look stupid."
No, I'll be honest with you guys. What I really want to do is just go home. I'm ready to go home. I want to
No,
go
you're
home.
not.
Yes, I am. I've been in Europe for close to 4 months now, and I'm going to New York on August 25th. I'll be there for a week, and then I'll be home. And then at the end of September, I have to go to Hawaii for work, and that's going to be cool. But what I really want to do now is just be home and be regular and be on a regular schedule and cook my own food and work out and just be on a schedule and do a regular thing for a while. Because I know when winter comes, I'm going to be up in the Sierra Nevadas. I'm going to be sleeping in my car, snowboarding every day like I do every winter.
Freaking nerd. Oh, can you hear me? Whoops.
Yeah, it's a lot of people think that travel is freedom and it's happiness, and yeah, it's awesome. It's amazing. I love it. But it gets to a point where you're like, all right, I want to go home. Like, this is enough. I want to go home. And
You need 3 days to recover at the very least before you go back to work. 3 days.
especially
Especially with jet lag.
Especially
you got
when you
already in homesick blues.
I will tell you guys on this specific trip traveling through Europe, when I have had a really good time in a city and then I have to leave and go to another city, it takes me a day or two to get over like mourning that city that I left. I'm like, oh my gosh, everything there was so amazing. I had so much fun. Like, I met all these cool people. Now I have to leave them behind. And then I have to start brand new. I don't know the streets. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know the language. I don't know the city. I have to just get out there and immerse myself and learn it all again. And it's, I don't want to say it's a chore.
It is a chore.
It takes a bit of effort. And when you are coming from somewhere that you have gotten comfortable with people that you met that are amazing, and you were having a good time, and now you have to leave and go to this brand new place, and of course, this is this brand new place you've never been to. You're on the other side of the world, experiencing this whole brand new place, and you should be happy, right? And these are the things I tell myself: you should be happy. You're in Paris. This is amazing. Like, go out and experience the city. And then in my heart, I'm like, I miss Barcelona. And I'm like, no, put that away. Go out and enjoy Paris, experience Paris for what it is. Like, go out and see the city, meet new people, make those new experiences. And then a week later, I'm doing the same thing. And I'm like, oh, well, now I'm going to London and I miss these people that I met in Paris. And it's just a cycle. Like, you leave a city you love or a place you love and the people that you've met and you enjoyed, and you go to a new place and you get over that longing for the last city, and you go out and you realize, oh, this is also an amazing city. Here's all the cool things about this city. Here's some cool people. And then boom, it's done, and you go to the next one, and it's like, oh, okay, here I go again. Let me start again.
Start over from scratch.
It goes. Gets easier.
It's easier in your 20s, and I can't do it anymore. I just can't.
I'm 41 years old. I'm not in my 20s.
They got to be
I'm
2-week
41.
stints.
I'm 50.
Okay?
I'm not old.
It's easier with help. With somebody to clean the coffee pot in the morning or at night, so it's ready for the morning, rather. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No.
I feel
Battle
that.
Axe. Battle Axe brings up a great point, and let me if you guys didn't listen to anything else I said, let me tell you this: it's not about the places, it's about the people.
People.
And
Yes.
if you're solo traveling, it's about the people you meet and interact with and have connections with. And if you're not solo traveling, it's about the person you're traveling with and the experiences you have together. Now, I'm solo traveling, so for me, it's all about these people that I meet in these places that I wanted to go for sure, and I am going to. But the places here, the things that I have to see in every city are not the things I remember. I remember the people and the way they made me feel and the interactions we had and how much fun we had and the things we did together. It's the people.
And then
more
trying
than
to
the
keep
places.
those relationships when you get home is even more difficult because everybody's like, what is wrong with you? They don't even recognize who you are. It's so fucking weird. Like, I can't even express what I'm going through right now. Like, it's insane.
I have had Instagram for, I don't know, 12 years, maybe more. I don't know. And I never posted a goddamn thing. Not one thing, nothing. And I got on this trip, and while I was ending the first place I was at, which was Isle of Man, I went to Isle of Man at the end of May to watch the TT race. And all the people that I met there were like, you have to start posting on Instagram, show us all your different things you're doing. And so I started posting on Instagram, but I have like 60 followers, and they're all people I've met traveling. My Instagram was just for me to go on there and watch snowboarding, watch tattoos, watch motorsports. Now I've got 60 people that follow me that are just people that I've met traveling. And everything that I post is just for them to see, oh, hey, this is what I'm doing on this trip that I told you I'm doing, you know? Like, so, yeah, travel and travel relationships and the feelings that you have are very unique. People that don't travel don't realize what it's like. And I said this on the last time I was on stream, but to be able to do this as a single man, you have to give up a lot of things in your life or not have those opportunities, like a wife and child and the quote unquote normal life that everyone would tell you you're supposed to live. And that's where I got. I realized I wasn't there, and then I got this totally remote job and was like, well, fuck. If I don't have this life that everyone else is telling me I'm supposed to live, but I have this money and this freedom in my career and my health, then I'm just going to go see the world. And I've been traveling for 2 years nonstop.
Yeah. That is what, like, it's just constantly on the road, and it's exerting like so much energy, but it feels better than staying in one place and hoping for somebody to come along. Like, that's just insane. It would be insane to do that.
Or trying and trying and trying to find that person and failing over and over and over.
Yes.
And then instead of feeling your soul being crushed, you just say, you know what? I don't need this. This isn't the route for me. Let me find a better route through life, a better way to live, a better way to find happiness. And if it doesn't involve this normal life that I've been told I'm supposed to live, especially as a man, then fuck it. I'm just going to lean into what I have and do my thing. Which goes back to when I got on the stream earlier today, this centered kind of lifestyle, the centered kind of being, this happiness, sadness, good things, bad things, they come, they go. You let them wash over you like waves. And the reason I got on today and started speaking was because I wanted to talk to somebody, because I was starting to let the bad things overwhelm me. And I am feeling a lot better after talking to all you guys tonight. But yeah, I definitely live a different style of lifestyle than most people, especially at my age. And, you know, a lot of people don't realize freedom is a double-edged sword. You can do whatever you want to do. I can do whatever I want to do. I mean, within limits, obviously. But I can, I can do pretty much whatever I want to do anytime. But I do it alone.
I'm so glad you said that too, because the whole reason I came up to say something to DNW after I dropped accidentally earlier was that I apologize greatly if anybody in, watching this or watching it later, if it is not members only, thought that I was trying to play the dating game up here. It's not like that at all. This is literally just therapy. So I really appreciate you being here as much as you expressed us being. It was helpful.
No, and the dating game sucks. And I'll tell you, I'll be 100% honest with you guys. Even being an American tourist, going through all these different countries, I've definitely had what I will call better luck than I did in America. I've met some women and had some good times. And some of them have been American tourists from other parts of the country. But the American dating scene, it's terrible. And even just traveling, like trying to meet people, I mean, maybe I'm just ugly. I've come to that conclusion. I'm like, yeah, I'm just not attractive. So, but that's just the way it goes for some people, like dating is
You are
hard.
very attractive. Don't ever say that. Like, that's not true. at all. You're like both inside and outside. Like you're a beautiful creature. Like I'm sorry to interrupt again.
No, but if anybody else is going through it, don't internalize it. Dating's hard, and the apps only play to, for men, pay more money, and for women, get more choices. And it really changes the way dating should be. I don't know. Nobody gets a second chance, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. You're basically rated on this one picture or your first couple responses in chat or whatever it might be. But yeah. But there is options out there. I mean, I got lucky and am able to be free and travel the world and still experience basically the same thing I experienced in America as far as dating goes. A little bit better, but not a lot. I mean, honestly, I would love to meet some European woman and marry her and just move over here and be away from all the craziness that's going on in America. But yeah, that hasn't happened. Just like it hasn't happened in America. So
I met an unregistered woman on Spain, and she was there getting her status corrected because her husband, Anyway, so you can do it because I've been doing it here on America for over 2 freaking years. And you can like survive better over there because you don't have to produce papers to go to the eye doctor. And I imagine it might be this like similar situation to go to a dentist. And that's literally all that I have, insurance, health insurance for. So,
I don't know exactly how to say this, but I mean, Battle Axe, you're beautiful, and so it wouldn't be hard for you to meet somebody, and it's different for men.
You'd be surprised.
In the dating world, definitely. It's definitely different. If we were to both create Hinge accounts on the same day,
I would never do that.
You would get way more matches. Like, there's no question.
But they're all belligerent and they're all rude and disgusting, and I don't want anything to do with them. I don't. Because I don't want anything to do with being on social media or in front of a camera, honestly, because I wanted to be a journalist and I wanted to minor in photography, and I wanted to take pictures for National Geographic. That's what I wanted to do. I didn't want to like go to war and like take pictures of like people that are suffering from trauma, like that's not what I came here to do. Not to trauma bond, but that's literally what it feels like if I go to these places as a friend with these people. So there has to be like a deeper connection. Otherwise, I'm not going anywhere with anybody. Period.
So that's a great response. Thank you very much. So 2 different perspectives. One on my side, basically getting no matches at all. And then on Battle Axe's side, getting tons of matches, but having to basically weed through the swamp and try to figure out which one you think will be
freaking sociopaths.
Yes, but then also once you've weeded through the swamp and chosen one, then you have to designate your time and go out and figure out if this is right or not. So yes, there's a whole shitload of matches, but they all suck, and you have to figure out which one sucks the least.
Illusion of choice.
Godspeed to you all.
The
Well,
dating apps also, sorry, just to jump in, the dating apps also remind me of the pub and club scene where they let women in to entice the men in to spend all the money. It has this sort of strange commodification of people's attention going on.
Do you know how to read other languages?
I know poquito español.
Un poquito español, sí? Sorry,
See?
go on.
I plan on learning fluent Spanish after doing this trip. I decided I definitely need to know one other language. Traveling through 8 different countries, I have had a few different experiences where people are like, why don't you know the language? And I'm like,
yeah,
calm down, bro. Like, I'm traveling through 8 different countries in 4 months. Like,
do you have the translator app?
Yeah, and
okay, so you'll be okay.
Yeah, and I use it on menus and stuff, and then every country I go to, I learn, the basic sayings: hello, goodbye, yes, no,
bonjour,
where's the bathroom, things like that.
Toilette.
Más cervezas, por favor.
Oh no. Tinto
So-
di verano, por favor.
But I decided,
Pacharan.
just like I decided when I get back to California, no more vaping, calm down on drinking, get back to working out regularly, and learn Spanish fluently. Because when I start traveling the world again next year, I want to be completely fluent in Spanish so that at least when I go to another country, I can be like, hey, I know English, I know bad English, and I know Spanish.
If you know jokes and you know the slang words that you can teach them in, return for them teaching you, the local dialects, because everywhere you go, it's different. And when I went to Europe, I wanted to see farmland. That's what I wanted to see because my father's family is from northern Italy. Okay, the whole town is named the same last name. So, like, I didn't get to do that. I didn't get to do a wine tour. I paid for my own crappy horseback ride while I was at Vera Playa. Anyway, I'll shut up now. I'm not complaining. It's just you really have to know the language, and that is the biggest barrier that separates us. And I think that's like that on the north and south of America. I think it's like that with Ireland. I like it. It's everywhere.
Well, just as an American traveler, most of the Europeans I run into, they know at least 2 languages, and I just feel like an idiot only knowing English. And I want to be able to be like, well, I also know Spanish. If you know Spanish, I can talk to you in Spanish. If you don't know English, I know Spanish. I want to be able to say, I at least know this other language. And look, I'm not going to learn French. I'm not going to learn German. But I live in Southern California. Spanish is all over Southern California, and it behooves me to actually know Spanish.
You know the language of music. You probably know the language of flowers. If a girl tells you that she doesn't like cut flowers, you're going to bring her a potted flower, right? Like, ta-da, the end. And it's a happy ending, I think. Yeah, you bring a girl flowers, usually there's a happy ending there.
Yeah. So what kind of flowers are your favorite? Oh, I see. So it doesn't matter the type of flower as long as I press them up against your
No,
body.
I do have a particular, like the ones I first showed you, that's wisteria, and in the Japanese language of flowers, it means endurance of love. The trunk of that goes all the way down. You have morning glories. These are tea roses. These were my first 2 tea roses here.
I was gonna say I saw
there's
some roses there.
Tropicana, stainless steel. This one on the back of my leg. Hold on. This one on the back of my leg is a tea or peace rose. And then there's the wandering Jew. That's the flower for the wandering Jew that you'll see in Italy and parts of Spain, España. And then, yeah, I know there's more. I can't remember what it is. That's it. Just a bunch of vine work. And oh, my great grandmother's name is right there, Rachel. She was born on London. And then my dog's name is, oh, my pants are too tight. Okay, right there. It's right there, Loki. L-O-K-I.
All right, D&W, keep this on YouTube so I can look back to it when I meet Battle Axe. I'm gonna bring her these flowers, but I'm gonna need a reference.
I prefer if we just go to, like you said, the atrium, you know, where they have all the different plants, and walk around the botanical gardens on Spain, and because there's all these castles, you know, and they remodel them and they use them as resorts. And that way you actually get to see like the back roads, because that's where all the interesting stuff happens. And you don't have to deal with all the city folk who will turn their nose up at you. Because, I mean, fashion choices are available. And I just like to wear colorful things.
Are you talking about botanical gardens? Like I was talking about in Amsterdam?
Yeah, I went to one when I was 15, right before I got the tattoo that this is covering up. It was a butterfly. I got that on Florida, but I was at the botanical gardens somewhere in Florida. It's Butterfly World. And I got to see a whole bunch of birds, and I took a shit ton of pictures there. Yeah, good stuff. National Geographic type stuff.
I went to the botanical gardens in Edinburgh, and they were awesome. I haven't been to any on the rest of this trip, but Amsterdam, as soon as I recover, and as I say this, my nose is crying. It's just dripping.
Oh no!
Hold on, I'm gonna try and mute my mic.
Go blow your nose. D&W, take over your show again. I'm tired of this. Tired of this dating game. And next up, behind this microphone, it's so late. It's got to be way late over there. Like 4 o'clock in the morning. Can we wrap this up? I'm leaving. I swear I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm getting that way. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here, and I need to sleep.
I can't believe you're still up. You were talking about you were tired like hours ago. 1 o'clock.
This show will end soon. Thank you for wrapping it up, Batlax, the woman of reason. I appreciate you for that. So yeah, do you want to give your closing remarks if you're still there, everybody? Cage hasn't spoken for eons. I don't think there's any point. I think Cage, yeah.
Dirty Lowlife, do you want to go ahead?
Yeah, good enough to you all. As you say, it's a sort of strange therapy being in these spaces. So yeah, thanks guys, appreciated it. And yeah, good to share music. Much love.
Lovely,
More.
thank you for that. And share some more of it with us, please. Yeah, Jabrat, do you want to go next?
Yeah. Basically, I came on here tonight with the idea of when you're down, how do you get back to your center? How do you get back to your normal self and find peace again when things aren't going the way you want them to go? And I think a big part of that is sharing with others, whether it be your close friends or in an online community. And I will tell you guys, I feel a lot better, even though I'm still sick and physically feeling terrible. I feel a lot better mentally after having this conversation tonight. So, yeah, if you're not feeling well, if you are off base, off center, talk to people, because people are what it's all about. And in my experience with traveling, when I started traveling, it was all about the places I was going to go. And once I got to those places, I realized it was about the people I met there. And so it's really about the people and the interaction and the way you feel when you interact with those people and the way you feel about those people. And so get out, open up, interact. Don't stay home. Don't be closeted. Don't be afraid. Be out there. Be your unique, authentic person that you are. And just go out and have fun. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Wonderfully said. I'm glad you're feeling a lot better. And yeah, you added a lot to the conversation today and tonight. So it's been great having you here. Look forward to the next time. Battle Axe, I'm going to let you end the show. So I'll make you big.
No,
You
don't
can
make
say
me do
whatever
it.
you want. Sorry? Go ahead, Battle Axe.
Don't make me do it. I would really just like a recap for anybody who just tuned in for the last few minutes. If you could take us out, because I am so lost right now. I don't
There's
even know
nothing
where I am.
to recap.
I feel like I need
It's
Jack
just,
Talcott to hold my hand.
it's just goodbye, Battle Axe. Goodbye for now.
Au revoir, farewell, arrivederci, ciao. Thank you, DNW, for having me again.
Thank you.
I don't know
Take
why
care,
you keep doing
everybody.
it.
Thank you, everybody.